Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. Y'all already know what it is, man. I'm just getting the people prepared and prepped, man. We got an epic showdown tomorrow, man. I'm trying to tell you, man. The showdown of showdowns, man. Lonzo versus Lamelo. You already know what it is. Bulls, Hornets. I definitely want to get some picks down, some numbers, all of that, so we can have things well established tomorrow. We will have giveaways tomorrow. People will be getting paid. Have your cash apps ready. It's going down. It's Flight Sports TV. You already know what it is. So I'm just posing a situation right now where key word here, ladies and gentlemen, in my title, should. You understand? I'll tell you right now, the Chicago Bulls nobody's going to just completely easily dispatch LaMelo Ball, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here to tell you. But the Bulls should, because they're not pretty much playing to the talent where I feel like they should be. The Bulls should be a top 3 seed in the East right now, hovering and fighting for that number 1 seed. I don't feel like they have. There's some teams that snuck up behind them. You understand, the Bulls, it's time to lace up your boots and get to work. You understand? But I'll tell you this. I got the Bulls winning tomorrow. Not easily, but I'm just saying they should be able to beat them easily. But right now, the Hornets are playing very hot right now. Nobody's sleeping on the Hornets. We know they live. But the Bulls, come on, y'all. We all got to understand the Bulls, they have, I would say, a little bit better roster right now. They're clearly a little bit more advanced in their developmental stage right now with their players. I think that's fair to say they're a little ahead of the curve as an organization, and they should be able to take care of the Hornets. They're both coming off some L's. So it's going to be a good game tomorrow. Obviously, Lonzo and Lamelo, they'll be the most featured, so let's see how it goes down, man. Let's see, man. They're 1-1 in matchups. Everybody make it seem like it's some landslide. These two guys are tied up in their matchups, But we got some other people here to talk, man. We got a nice panel this evening, man. Triple B Nation, what's the deal?
What's going on, Flight?
What's going on, man? What's your thoughts, man? We got a huge game tomorrow, man. Tomorrow is an epic showdown. Showdowns. What's your thoughts?
We're gonna need to see a few things in this game tomorrow. Last time I checked, the Hornets are, I think, 5th in assists in the league, with Golden State topping the first in the league in assists. So the Bulls are gonna have to move the ball around. I know we've been saying this a lot, but they're gonna have to kind of calm down on the hero ball and all the ISO ball, because I can tell you right now, with the way the Hornets move the ball around, if Bulls come out doing that, then they're not gonna stand a chance, man. And Vuce had to step up defensively, and whoever's playing that 4 got to step up defensively. If not, Miles Bridges is gonna punish them, because this dude, they only throwing lobs everywhere. So the Bulls can definitely win this game, because as you already said, they do have the better roster when you look at it on paper. But the Bulls got some work to do, man. Right now, I think they're in a slump. They got some work to do. They definitely got some work to do. If they come out hitting, this is going to be a good game. Oh, and Lonzo has to be more aggressive too. I
We're
seen a
gonna
couple.
definitely get it. We're gonna definitely get to Lonzo.
Yeah, he gotta you know what I mean, show the people. Last interview I saw Lonzo when they asked him this question, they asked him who was better. Of course, he said he was. Well, he gonna have prime opportunity to show who's the better ball brother. I mean, we will see.
Definitely. I think this is a definitely gut check game for Lonzo Ball because I think right now what Lonzo could do is kind of like, I think, slow down this avalanche and an argument. You know, we got to understand this is Lonzo Ball. You know, he's 24 years old. He's not nowhere near maxed out talent wise. You know, he has a bright future ahead of him. I think he goes out there and show the man got some talent as well. You know, he can impact the game. I see the Bulls featuring Lonzo heavily in this Hornets matchup because they know this is what people really want to see. So that's just my thoughts. What about the defensively? How often, and do you think Lonzo will be guarding Lamelo? And if so, how often? What's going on, Triple B?
Yeah, I mean, between him and Caruso, I think you're gonna see it a lot. I'm gonna go ahead and say this. I think the Bulls have the best defensive pair in the league right now, especially on the East Coast. Ain't nobody messing with them as far as Alex and Zoe from defense, man. So I mean, it's gonna be a good matchup. Definitely gonna be a good matchup against Lonzo and Terry. That's their backcourt, right? Yeah. So it's gonna be a good matchup, man. But defensively, I fully expect the Bulls to come out on top.
Right. Like I said, the Hornets are 13-9. So let's see what happens at a 6th seed right now in the East. You know, so I mean, it's definitely going to be telling. You know, the Bulls right now are the 5th seed. They're 13-8. So they're right there. You understand, neck and neck with each other. So let's see what happens. We got Quiz Matix in the building. What's good?
Hey, what's shaking with you, Flight? It's your boy Quiz here. And
what's good, bro? What's your thoughts, man? We got an epic showdown tomorrow, man. Tomorrow will be an epic showdown, show of shows, man. I'm telling you, get your popcorn ready, get the pizza ready, or just get it on standby now.
Hey, I give you credit for being some hardcore Bulls fans, but I'll be honest with you, man. I mean, the season is still young. The teams basically both have the same record for the most part. I think that the Bulls are a more talented team overall. The Hornets are still a young team. Trying to figure some things out and doing really well for where they are right now. But honestly, I think the Bulls should get this one. They got no excuses for losing to the Hornets.
Facts. They definitely should be able to impose their will on the Hornets team. The question is going to be LaMelo Ball. That's obviously the question. I don't know who's going to guard him. Is it going to be a combination of Lonzo, DeRozan, Caruso, Green? I think everybody's going to get a crack at LaMelo tomorrow with the hopes of slowing him down because you can't stop him. But what you can do is slow down some of the other guys, and that's what I think is going to happen. You know, because I think
they got bigger issues actually. I think that Miles Bridges is going to pose a huge problem to the Bulls. I don't think the Bulls are really going to be able to stop him at all. You know, Melo has been getting his little triple doubles, but you know he has some games that are better than others. I'd like to see Levine actually have a big game because he's been kind of playing like Dookie the past couple of games. So let's get Levine back rocking and rolling. And I think the Bulls would be all right. And yeah, I mean, LaMelo's going to get his because he doesn't just score; he assists and stuff like that. So I mean, you know, he's going to be able to get off a little bit. But I think that Miles Bridges is going to be a huge problem. I don't see the Bulls having anybody to stop him.
Yeah, especially Vooch. You know, Vooch is, and this dude is a defensive liability. I think we all can score on Vucevic. You know, so let's see what happens. I think the defense, the Bulls, they pretty much defend the interior pretty much by committee. I think they all going to come collective, you know, to try to stop the paint. I think all of them do, and they all crash the rebounds. You know, it's a tough situation, but you're right. The Bridges is a live wire. We have to be concerned with them as the Chicago Bulls. But I just think the Bulls have so many other weapons I think the Hornets need to be concerned about. You know, because, okay, let's say the Bulls take away Bridges, right? But let Melo get his numbers, do his thing. Look at all the people they got to take away from the Bulls. You're gonna have to take. Is it just DeRozan? Is it just Levine? Vooch could get 20. Lonzo, I'm telling you, he's going to have that look in his eye tomorrow. I expect Lonzo to be in revenge mode tomorrow. You understand? I think Lonzo understands the intensity. I think last season, his matchup against his brother, I don't think he took it as serious as, he needs to. And I think tomorrow, like I said, tomorrow night, he will be featured. He will have the rock. I'm telling you, I don't see no situation where the Bulls move away from Lonzo at an extensive rate tomorrow. Expect Lonzo to be a heavy dose of Lonzo Ball, bringing the ball up the floor, facilitating offense, and being able to put his handprints on this game.
Yeah, I agree with what you said, but like I said also, I think that Zach LaVine, man, I think he needs to show up. The Bulls, the Hornets should have nobody to be able to stop him at all. He just needs to play a little bit better. I don't expect him to be able to stop DeMar DeRozan. He's going to continue to do what he needs to do. But if Zach shows up, man, the Hornets are in trouble, and I expect the Bulls to win.
Yeah, you're right about that. Zach LaVine, man, is a problem. Even though they've been slipping up a little bit this past couple of games, I think the Bulls got to get on track. Both teams are coming off a loss, so let's see what's up. And like I said, they're right there with each other in the standings. The Bulls really can't afford another loss. They, no matter what the hell the circumstances is, they got to get this game tomorrow. And I feel like the Hornets feeling the same way. They just coming off a loss. They rolling high. They trying to shake back and get back on the right track.
Well, what's really cool is that the team with the best record in the East only has 14 wins. Both of these teams have 13 wins. So the season is still really young. They both really want to win, but I think that the Bulls are just a little bit more seasoned, and I really like what they're doing with Alex Caruso over there. He's starting to open up a little bit more, and I think that makes a big difference. The Bulls have, not just Lonzo, but also Caruso doing more distribution and also playing defense. I think that that's helping their games out a lot. And being that those guys have a little bit more experience than Melo, but there are other players on the Hornets too. They have a lot of talent over there, like Gordon Hayward, who's been playing like crap pretty much this season. You never know when he can get on track. But I still think the Bulls are the better team, and I think that everything you said is pretty much right, really. So let's go Bulls. Let's pull off a W.
Yeah, you right about that. What about the way the Bulls have been playing? What you about to say, T-Sam?
Yeah, I think the only players on that you got to watch out for, as was said before, is Miles Bridges and of course Melo. Gordon Hayward should not be getting off on the Bulls. Pause. That should not be happening. He's too slow and he's not athletic enough to keep up with the defense that we bring from our backcourt. So yeah, he shouldn't. There should be no way where Gordon Hayward is putting up points on an effective level tomorrow to affect the game. And like I said, Miles Bridges, he's gonna be catching lobs. He's been playing out crazy right now. So it's still yet to see how that he might be the deciding factor for the game tomorrow. Because as old boy just said, Melo, some of his efficiency from his last few games hasn't been that good, but he's gonna put up shots, so he's gonna get he gonna put points on the board. But as far as the efficiency, it really hasn't been there. So it's gonna be an interesting game, man.
You're right about that. Quiz, what's your thoughts on how the way Lonzo Ball has pretty much progressed this season? We're going to get our thoughts on LaMelo as well. How would you rate Lonzo Ball, pretty much playing these, what is it, like 20 games? Is it over 20 now?
Yeah, I mean, to me, I think that Lonzo is. I like the way that they're using him over in Chicago because they really, if you've noticed, they pretty much put him on any and everybody. So he has a lot more defensive responsibility. I think that's key to his development and growth. But I think somebody said it earlier where they were talking about Lonzo needs to be more aggressive. I sometimes question Lonzo's aggressiveness offensively. I think that if he could consistently be more aggressive offensively, then he'll definitely be one of the top point guards in the East. But he knows every now and then he shows up offensively. Every now and then he doesn't. I think if he gets he's the kind of guy who needs to see a couple of shots fall. And I think I think he's a bit better player, but I'm not too harsh on him because I think that he has a lot more defensive responsibility this year than I've seen him have in previous years. And I think he's definitely a better defensive player now. But his season is still young. I think we still need to see more time what he is. But I would like to see him a little bit more aggressive offensively for sure. And if he can be a little bit more aggressive offensively and start consistently dropping, anywhere from 17 to 23 points a game, I think that the rest of the league is in trouble.
How would you rate Melo's progression through these handful of games? Talk to us because he's been knocking it out the park. I mean, Melo
To be real with
he's
you,
the truth and a half. I mean, let's be real. Let me know your thoughts, Quiz. Talk to the people.
I'm gonna be real with you. It was a few years back. Goodness gracious, what is it? 2021. I want to say about 2017. I've been following Lamelo and them since before they got into the league. There's a few players I liked out of high school. Ball, Lamelo, Zion, and to be honest with you, I think LaMelo Ball is a lot better. He's a lot better than I thought he would be by this point in his career. I think that LaMelo, some of the knocks I had on him coming into the league that I needed to see is he was a bit turnover prone and a little bit out of control at times, even when he was like in Australia. He's got that way more under control right now. And the only thing with LaMelo is he's just such a young player. So you're going to have these, you're going to have those kind of hot and cold kind of nights with him. I think kind of like Lonzo, every now and then you could kind of question his aggressiveness at particular times. But for the most part, he's been pretty aggressive this year. And he's been a lot more under control than I expected him to be. I'm really impressed with LaMelo. I'm not sure if you guys have been noticing, but he's been dropping a lot of triple doubles lately.
Facts.
And that means that his pass, like a lot of the passes he was throwing before he got to the league, even though everybody was talking about how great he was. I mean, I saw him. I've been following him for a long time, so I know that some of those passes were out of control. He's actually been way more accurate passing wise, and I think that's important. A lot of young guards don't come into the league with the innate ability to pass and make his teammates better. And I think that's another reason why Miles Bridges is having such a great year, because he doesn't have the pressure on him to have to be dribbling and doing, all of the extra stuff. He's not like going along the path of being like a Julius Randle kind of guy. He can make cuts, get passes. Aside from that, he's great offensively, dynamically. But the thing is that those guys have speed, they have quickness. They're young, so they're going to be able to get by a lot of people just off of virtue of their young, high energy. But yeah, LaMelo Ball is very, very impressive. However, let's be real. I mean, he's still a very young player. I don't think that he's poised. I think it's going to take a while for him to be seasoned enough to where you could say, yeah, this guy's actually really, I'm not expecting that he's good enough right now to go out there and win a playoff series on his own shoulders. So he needs a team, and so far he's looking like a great team player. So I give him high marks, and I think that he'll be a lot better next year than he is this year. I think next year, having this season, I think he'll start to learn, how to really win. And then we'll start seeing over the next couple of years what kind of longevity he'll have in the league. But yeah, I'm really impressed with LaMelo.
Yeah, I definitely think it's the matchups. If it was to come down, I kind of don't much say so disagree about if LaMelo could win a playoff series. I think if they get the Wizards, I think maybe the Hornets could take them down.
Right? Yeah, yeah.
Let's say it all depends on who they matched up against. If they, I'm not sure what's the seed is. Obviously, you want to stay away from Brooklyn. We all know that.
One more thing about Melo. The last point is LaMelo was really a phenomenal shooter in high school, but then remember that he shot pretty much. He had a full-fledged green light. I'm impressed with his discipline in not overshooting at this point in his career. I've watched him play a few games. I don't see him being a shot nut either. So I'm impressed by that. But he still has a really, really good jump shot. And I don't see him taking super pressed, highly contested jumpers. So I think LaMelo is really good money right now. I think that he's in the catbird seat as far as his career. The sky's the limit with that kid.
You're right about that. If you look at this
What?
Eastern Conference, it's crazy right now in the East. But go ahead, T. Sam. You was about to say something.
Yeah, Melo playing good ball, man. But like I said before, uh, I just can't glance over his efficiency right now because he's shooting like 41% from the field right now, and for him, I expected a lot better than that. You know what I'm saying? So he's like putting up a lot of shots, but he has to because he has to put numbers on the board. So and like I that's one thing that I think he needs to get better on, especially if they're going to be playoff contenders.
Well, I mean, he's young, and I mean, he's taking the most shot. I mean, he's being the top player. I don't expect him to have much better than 41% shooting at this point of his career, especially the volume of shots that he's taking. But then just take a look at those shots. He's not taking a bunch of forced shots, and I think he'll get better in those regards. I just think he's a young player. A lot of young players. Take a look at most of the young players who come in the league. You know what I mean? They're not shooting, you know, 50% shooting or anything like that. A lot of these young guys struggle. It's typical.
You're right about that, man. We got SMG talks in the building. What's good, SMG? What's the deal?
Yo, it was a good fight. It was good, everybody.
What's good, man? We got an epic showdown tomorrow, man. This brotherly love. We all know Hornets, Bulls, Melo, Lonzo. What's your
Yeah.
thoughts, man?
Bro, I expect a 23-point triple-double from Lonzo, bro. I'm just being honest, bro. Because them last two games, man, it was very sad, bro. It was very sad when he was on the Pelicans because Lamelo showed up both of them games. And the first one, Lamelo was on the bench, and he still came in the game and dropped 13 points and had like 5 assists. So, like, what Lonzo got to do, man? He just got to show up. And honestly, not even screw him playing LaMelo, bro. Just the Bulls team as a whole. They just got to, figure out a way just to get a win. And, because last game in the first and second quarter, they was running, like, Zoe was running the PG a lot, and he was just getting dudes involved. He had like 6 assists in the second quarter, and then after that, he didn't get no more assists for the rest of the game. So, and he needs to get the rebounds too, because once he get the rebounds, he can push the floor easily. But I just hope the Bulls win and Lonzo has a good game, bro. And he has to show up, bro. There's him, bro. He can't score under 11 points, bro, unless he has a triple double or 10 assists or something.
Yeah, you're right. That might be the only way to validate something like that. But I'm telling you, I would be shocked if Lonzo doesn't have some fire in his eyes. I expect the game like when we seen against him in Houston, how he started that game, a game against the Lakers, games against the goddamn the Pelicans.
Yeah.
The fire that Lonzo has in his eyes when it's a marquee matchup, and I think his name and the light is on him. And tomorrow the light will not be any brighter than on LaMelo and Lonzo. So let's see who will be able to capitalize with that shine, because Lonzo will be on the clock tomorrow and be looked at and expected to deliver. Now,
LeVar will probably be there, so that'll probably put a fire under his ass.
LeVar is there. LeVar is there.
Let LeVar show up, man. He'll play better because he knows after the game he's gonna have to hear about it.
Right. Yeah, LeVar is gonna be in attendance at the game. You could bet that.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I love that family, man. Their dad is crazy, but you got to be crazy. You got to be crazy to produce these winners, man. You got to be crazy, man. I think both of those kids are in good shape. But yeah, I think that Lonzo. I think everything you're saying, is real. I think that Lonzo could be a little bit more aggressive. You know that I noticed, and let me know if you see the same thing. See, with Lonzo, I don't know if he has 1,000%. He gets rid of the ball way too fast sometimes. And I don't always see, I see that he is a great driver, but he doesn't really drive very often to the hole, or am I bugging? You guys see the same thing?
You want to take that?
Bro, I see the same thing, bro. He gives the ball away too fast. He just dribbles up the court and gives it to Zach LaVine or DeMar DeRozan. And if DeMar and Zach, they're dribbling the ball up the court, they ain't passing it. They're going to do a pick and roll and take the shot. So it's just his lack of aggressiveness of wanting to score the ball because he can drive. He just doesn't drive. Like, because all the drives he had this season, they were nice finishes. They was nice, but he still needs to work on his, touch. Because he doesn't have a soft touch when he, gets to the basket and all that. But he just needs to start driving more, bro, because it opens up the floor for everybody on the court. That's my
Right,
take.
and that's where I think LaMelo has evolved past him because LaMelo has more of that mindset. Like, hey, you know what?
Yeah,
Let me go get a bucket. Lonzo plays passive at times, and when he was on the Lakers before, even
the shot.
before LeBron got over there, or whatever, he
He
was
was
showing
driving.
flashes that, hey, you know what, I could take you guys, but he hasn't. I don't think that he's really fully taken ownership of, hey, you know what, I am the guy, I am the point guard, I am, one of the most sought after point guards in this whole free agency this summer. Like, I think something or other, like if the light bulb goes off in this kid, how good he really is, I think he could easily, consistently score over 20 points a game. There's no excuse for him not to.
And another thing is, bro, like, not trying to compare both of them, but the way, like, LaMelo, like, because LaMelo, he gets his assists so easy because he can drive, and he dumps it off to Mason Plumlee or whoever, the Nick Richards, like, just give him easy, easy 2 points. I feel like Lonzo needs to start doing that more for Vucevic. Even though Vucevic, he's been playing like shit. He hasn't been hitting nothing, but he just needs to
Bro,
get in the paint and
Vucevic
just
can't
dump it
jump though.
off.
Vucevic
But I'm
can't
just
jump,
saying
bro.
he can still get to the paint and dump it off to Vooch, and Vooch can get the easy little hook shot or whatever the fuck he does.
Right, because when you drive, right, it draws the defense. At the very least, it draws the defense. It destroys whatever defensive plan. I mean, he has great guys out there with Zach LaVine and with DeMar DeRozan, and Vucevic may be having a hard time. Before he got injured, he was playing a little bit better. But I mean, it's a long season. But I think if he starts to create penetration, I think it makes the Bulls so much more dangerous. Because, like, for example, you see Caruso doing that periodically. He's making these cuts and stuff like
Yeah,
that. I mean,
yeah.
like Lonzo can do the exact same thing. And I think that when they do that, it destroys the defenses. And, I don't know. I don't know if that light bulb will ever go off, but that's what I mean about him playing, not aggressive at times. If he gets more aggressive, that team is dangerous.
Very dangerous, man.
You're right about that. We got Dave James in the building. What's good, Dave?
Yeah.
We got an epic showdown tomorrow, man. Lonzo versus Melo, man. Bulls, Hornets, man. The moment we all been waiting for, man. What do you expect tomorrow from Lonzo?
Oh, me? Shit. Man, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Like, let me be real. I don't know, man. I've been wrong on every prediction damn near the whole year. Yeah, at least 17 points, man. At least 17 points, probably like 4 or 5 threes.
Yeah, that's not too much. I
mean,
think
Lonzo
that's sure they're gonna win.
I want to see Lonzo facilitating through the whole game tomorrow.
Yo, he's got to play well for them to win.
Because he only facilitates the first half if you watch the game. He only facilitates the first half, and after the first half is over, he goes to DeMar and Zach.
That is so true. Like, he disappears in the second half of games regularly.
Yeah,
it's like last game. I already knew because I came in the panel and told Dex.
You
already know Lonzo was going to get the ball in the third and fourth quarter, because the third and fourth quarter, that's when DeMar and Zach, they want to do their thing. They want to,
Yeah, I was about to get to that.
So
they want to get their points up. They don't want to get their
I was
team
going to
involved.
say, what about how can you account for that when they want to go tunnel vision? Because they do it. They always do.
I'm going back to something somebody said yesterday about the Bulls being offensively limited. The Bulls are not limited offensively. They just have to use the pieces they have. That's it. Those dudes on the bench can score. You put those dudes in the right position, they're going to score the ball. You get out on open break with Derrick Jones Jr., he don't catch that lob. You know what I'm saying? You got to put those dudes in the right situation. So saying that they're limited offensively, maybe from an ISO perspective, because you only got two players that can do that, in LaVine and DeRozan. But I mean, you can't say that for overall. Those dudes can put the ball in the basket, man.
You're right about that.
I
Shout
agree
out
with
to
you
the
to a
chat.
certain extent. I agree with you to a
Was
certain
this,
extent.
No, I don't agree with that.
Because if you think about it, man,
Disagree with it.
man, Lonzo, we've been talking about this for the past years,
Yeah.
even with BI and Zion, bro.
So
He
it
got
gotta
to
be him.
demand the ball. Yeah, we've
Him.
been talking about it
Yeah,
for a
this is
minute. He
last
has to demand the ball.
But I'm talking about the team being limited offensively. How is that factual?
No.
I mean, but Zoe not being aggressive and driving to the paint is limiting the offense. So that's on him too.
Hold on a
Yeah.
second. Like one thing that you're saying is like Zoe needs to demand the ball. What Zoe needs to do is have the light bulb go off in his head. I'm the fucking point guard.
Yeah.
You don't have to demand the ball. You have the ball. What me and the other homie was
No,
talking
it's
about.
more than that though.
He gets rid of the ball too quick regularly.
Way too fast.
Y'all notice something that Billy hasn't said? This is what I'm trying to tell y'all, man. If you see something, and we learned this in elementary school, man, about patterns. If you see something, boom, 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 night after night after night, it's like a pattern. That means that's coming from the coaching. That ain't just Lonzo. If you see Lonzo turning up in the first half, and then in the third quarter they come out doing ISO ball, that's by design. So ain't no Lonzo. Oh nah, he doing what he's told. What the game plan was. That Billy set forth.
No, I disagree, bro.
I mean, I know what you mean.
How can you disagree with that?
If it was going on for
There's a pattern, bro. There's a pattern.
I know a team is because if it was going on for 20
bro.
games, if it was going on for 20 games,
it's him. I'm not
You
blaming
said, you said what?
He's the nigga that knows his abilities. It's him, bro. I'm tired of blaming coaching and this and that and that and that. This shit. How long did we having this shit where sometimes he just look like he just goes away from it? You know, bro. I'm not blaming Billy.
Man, I'm not blaming Billy Donovan either because I understand why he's doing it. They're doing it because they know they switching it up, have Lonzo go in the corner because they create space for DeRozan and Zach LaVine to ISO. That's why they're doing it. But you can't. There's a pattern there, so you just can't throw it out like, oh nah, you just talking nonsense. I'm not talking nonsense. You see it happening every game, so you're not scratching your head and saying, okay, what's going on? Is there something deeper than what I'm seeing, or is Lonzo just not like every like clockwork come third quarter? No, they come out playing ISO ball and Lonzo sitting in the corner.
Right, and he been doing that too much. Plus, let's be real, man. Like
he don't go get the ball. Like, this been we said the same thing last year. When does he get?
Because if you look at it, bro,
like what are you doing?
His usage rate is lowest. Like his usage rate is lowest than last year on the Pelicans. On the Pelicans, his usage rate was higher. So it's like himself got to tell the coach, go talk to Billy Donovan and be like, yo, y'all ain't paying me $85 million just to do this bullshit. But I'm thinking right now I think that's what he just wants to do, bro. He's just going with the flow with the team saying. So
I think he's fine with that shit. That's just what I think. He's fine with just shooting threes.
It's on Lonzo. I would point out the mindset. LaMelo has a different mindset than Lonzo has.
Yeah, way different. Way different, bro.
I think he's fine with it. There's no way you're uncomfortable and you're not gonna go try and make the situation better for yourself.
Because Lonzo, you know what happens when you got the ball in your hands and shit happens, bro. So why, like, you're fine with sitting in the corner, even though yes, it opens, it spreads the floor for your main guys, but still.
Listen, check it out. The last couple games. In fact, somebody said something about predictions. I think it was about 2 weeks ago I was on here, and we were predicting about we were talking about DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine. I don't want to pat myself on the shoulder, but I said DeMar DeRozan is going to be the leading scorer in the Bulls. He's going to keep on his trend, and LaVine isn't. LaVine's last couple of games have been duds. He had like a 14-point game last game. Let me share this with you. The Bulls would be so much better if Zoe actually, like we're talking about, be more aggressive. Drive to the lane every now and then. Make it easier on those guys. There's no reason LaVine should have a 14-point game.
Attacking gaps. Attacking like shit a point guard's supposed to do. attacking the gaps,
attacking the small gaps,
penetrating,
get through them, like the
shooting
CP3s
layups.
and all
Like,
those other PGs.
like, what is this? Man,
Listen, there's nobody in the NBA that Lonzo cannot get around. Like, he's quick enough to get past everybody. He can get past people and actually.
Josh, you saw that first play, right? Yo, Josh, I will send you that play, bro. That shit got me angry, bro. But look.
Oh, with the Kyle Lowry in the fast break. Nah, bro, that was bad.
It'd be like that, though. I don't know what the Pelicans. I don't know if he's still stuck in that mode, but
how is that even a statement? If they win or lose, is not because of Zoe. What kind of stupid stuff is that?
I was never gonna get to it, T. Sam, but I'll let you be the honest.
That don't make no sense, man. Listen, one of the big reasons that the Bulls are in the position and the seat they're in right now is because of defense, and that's something that's something that a large portion of the league is. Speaking of these media heads, didn't think the Bulls are going to be able to muster up this season because of the current roster. So by saying that Zoe is not had an effect on winning, that's just ludicrous, man. Yeah. He may not be doing what we want to see him doing, but to come out and say that this dude is not affecting the wins, that's crazy. Defensively, right. Yes, he has.
That's trolling.
Alex Caruso and Zoe are a big reason of why the Bulls are in the position that they're in, because those two alone are the Bulls' defense.
Right, and give Zoe credit. See, I'm talking about him aggressively, offensively. Sure, we can see some holes in his game. He's defending everybody. He's defending everybody in the league. He really is.
Hey, there's a video just dropped, I think, by Thinking Basketball. I haven't seen it yet, but I heard Jay Stroh's talking about it. And the video's called the Lockdown Brothers, and it's highlighting Caruso and Zoe. Go watch that video, man, because a lot of people got it messed up. And this is what I'm saying when people say stuff like that, I start thinking that they don't really know basketball. You know what I'm saying? When they isolate somebody because they ain't putting up the points that we want to see them put up, you think that they're not affecting the game. Yeah, man, you can't just say okay because they're not putting up the points that everything else they do on the court is not measured in wins.
Yeah. Alonzo's definitely a plus to the team. That's why I told people he's never gonna lose that starting spot because he just does way too much on the defensive end. But my thing is this team will be at a way higher level if he can get his offensive game right.
Hopefully he figures that out because Lonzo definitely has potential to be a star in the NBA.
That's what's there. You just got to go get it.
They need to do that. And one thing that's aggravating me, Dave James, is every time Vooch is not utilized the way Billy thinks they should, he comes out and says, "Oh, we didn't utilize Vooch the right way." Bro, I'm like, what about that's
Billy's
what about running not doing ISO ball all the time? Actually running with a point guard other than with Lonzo Ball. Like only people that should be to be honest, man, two people that should be facilitating on that team is Lonzo and Caruso.
Facts.
That's it. Because at the beginning of their last game, they tried to come out. Listen, go back and watch that first quarter. They tried to come out and do some stupid stuff. When Zach brought the ball down, got a turnover. DeRozan brought the ball down, got a turnover, and then finally they said, "Okay, let Lonzo bring the ball down." Lonzo could bring the ball down, get an assist, and put some points on the board. They got it. It's like, yo, what's going on over there, man? This is like, elementary stuff.
Man, Vooch, bro, that dude just looks bad, dog. Like I'm talking about open layups, hooks. It's looking terrible, man. Vooch. I don't want to say, look, man. Because of his resume, I'm still give him time
like that.
Because I'm still give him time because of his resume. Because he do got he did average 20 last 2 years. But my bro, if this continues, man, when are you guys gonna be real? And I have Bulls fans attacking me in my comment section talking about blah 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 Bulls. I mean, this nigga has been trashed before he got COVID, bro. Like, what is this?
He'll get it back. Look, I think the NBA is tough. Sports are tough. People get nicks and stuff like that. We're talking about Levine's finger or whatever. Like, people have little things they're going through. I think that Vooch should get it back. Vooch is a quality player. He's
That's what I'm
having a
saying.
bad run for sure.
You see, that's the only type of that's the only type of like that's why I'm not really going off right now, bro, because his resume. But man, if there's still 6 more games like this, when does it change from this is a slump to like, yo, what's up? Like, what's going on now, man? And getting him more shots. I'm telling you, Billy, if you try that dumb shit, all right, we're gonna see on Monday, man. Yes, you trying to get him more shots now.
They could use another big man. I could say that.
They definitely could.
Just do it as a center.
But when is it gonna come though? When?
I mean, they just got him
Are
last
they
year.
waiting?
Vooch is
Are they
a
waiting? No, they gotta pick somebody else up right now. They gotta because
Tony
P.
Bradley's
Will
ass.
hurt, man.
Tony
P. Will
Bradley's a
hurt.
G League player.
And
Tony Bradley's ass.
They gotta fix that right now.
Tony Bradley's ass, man, and it's getting to desperation times. Vooch ain't giving us.
I've been hearing Boogie Cousins. Yeah, get Boogie Cousins in there, man. See what
Boogie already got signed to the Bucks.
Boogie got signed today, bro.
To who?
To the Bucks.
He on Milwaukee.
Wow, that's crazy.
He's getting desperate, man. You might have to go get him, man, for real. I mean,
the Bucks are trying to turn it on.
Yep.
They already on a winning streak.
Yeah.
Play, man.
I don't know. The NBA is weird, man. The NBA is weird. You know, a player can't do nothing if they don't get in the game and play, and that's what happens a lot in the NBA. You know, dudes get dudes or dudes don't get dudes. Dudes don't use dudes. Dudes don't use dudes well.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then you see them turn up on another team, and you're like, man, where was that guy at?
Man, who they don't come off Bobo?
Crazy, man. This is desperation. We got to make moves. Tony Bradley's ass. We saw Tony Bradley play. Tony Bradley clearly has no confidence. Like, you even see, he doesn't even take open hooks.
He be shaky.
What about Kobe White? Trade Kobe White with that Vucevic deal? You could probably really make something happen.
If we trade Kobe White and Vucevic, that's something you go get Miles Turner for, because you're not going to trade Kobe White and Vucevic for a mid player, unless you get like 3 very good role players. But Kobe White and Vucevic for Miles Turner, that's some shit you would do. But
I think it's too early
not for some subpar like player.
But if you do that, who's going to be your scoring off the bench?
Exactly.
Right now,
the problem. I don't want to trade.
I
don't want to trade Kobe. I don't want to
trade him, but
if we have to get a really good,
gotta get it going.
Yeah, I mean, y'all tired of Vooch. I can just see that already. I've been talking about Vooch for a minute now.
Yeah, I know.
You know, I ain't tired of him. I do kind of
about Vooch.
I kind of believe that he's going to turn it around, but I think he's just having a hard time.
But we've been saying this since preseason, though.
And let me go back to something I said before. Look at how many people is trying to throw Vooch assists. Like the entire team. You got DeRozan throwing them assists. You got Zach throwing them assists. You got Lonzo. You got Caruso. You got Kobe. Man, it's hard to get a feel when you got so many people like with point guard responsibilities. Though. Yeah, they're feeding him. He's getting the ball.
Kobe's not a point guard.
Watch the game though. And when Kobe feeds him the ball, I've been noticing that when Kobe feeds him the ball, he be making his shots, bro.
Because he penetrates to the rack and he gives it to him in the spot.
Nope, that's not the reason. Because the times I seen him give him the rock, it wasn't like Kobe was driving or something like that. He was just giving him the assist.
Oh, just tossing it to him. I feel you.
Bro, Thunder, Josh, I don't know how Kobe's overrated. No one overrated Kobe, bro. He said at least Turner is a live threat. I'm telling y'all keep saying that Miles Turner shit. I don't know about that one either, man.
I do. Miles Turner's playing one of the best basketball right now.
You know about all that. I mean, what would happen if he comes to the Bulls? You think he'll still be playing the best? And first off, Pacers ain't gonna give him up, man.
Vooch is not a threat at all. People respect Vooch only because
of what he used to do.
His accolades.
And right. They know what he has a potential to do, but man, people not really, especially defensively, man. Deuce is just doing this dude wrong. It's like, yo, it's embarrassing, man.
That shit is funny. Hey, whoever laughed, man, that shit is infectious.
So that
That's
nigga
crazy.
Vooch,
So
man.
what about Melo, Dave?
Shoot threes, bro. That nigga can't shoot threes. Yo, hold on, Flight, my bad. But I gotta talk about this. Vooch is a center shooting 40% from the field. Like, what the fuck?
Right, exactly.
That shit is crazy. Most of your shots are like, yo, I swear to God, most of his shots are easy hooks. That's just it, just hook shots. But you said, what about Melo? Melo's probably gonna have a triple double. I mean, I think he's had a triple double these last 3 games. Melo, I know for sure. Melo probably, you know how Lamelo plays when he plays Zoe. So I would say Lamelo 23, 10, and 13.
You know the reason why
Hey,
Melo
it's
wears the
gonna be
number 2, right?
easy.
You know why Melo wears the number 2, right?
Yeah, because his brother.
That's right, man. Yo, I love that family, man. They're not playing games, but Melo has got a little bit more talent, man. But y'all have me crying. Y'all hate this dude, Vooch.
No, I don't hate Vooch, man. You
Yeah, right. You don't hate him. It's just like he gotta.
What are you doing? What are you doing, bro? Like, nigga, you can make up for some of these bad yo. I'm telling you, if Vooch scored last night, we could have probably won, man. How much open shots he gets? And Billy Donovan, Billy Donovan a weirdo for coming out capping like that too, bro. Saying, "Oh, we didn't get
He
it."
does
Like,
it every time.
do
Every
nothing with
time.
the ball. He did not do nothing with the ball when he got it. He had a 6'8" nigga on him and didn't do shit with it, bro. You feel me? So I don't even know what Billy's talking about. Billy, stop all that weird shit, man. Like
And then
y'all
Vooch
gotta talk about. Let's talk about Billy Donovan for a second. How do y'all really feel about this dude? Like some stuff he does good, and then there's other stuff I'm like, dude, what's going on with you, man? Your team's too good for you to be.
He a good coach. You got to understand. He is coaching a completely new team, man. So like, but still, man, he does have a lot of things that could get better. The niggas was here yesterday were talking about fire Billy. Y'all tripping, bro. Billy needs to understand his team more. You feel me? I don't think he has a good grasp of his guy's strength. It's crazy, but I don't think he understands Lonzo's strengths either. That nigga just doing anything.
Yeah. And the aggravating part of that is that at the beginning of the season, everybody thought he did. I mean, they was talking real big, like, "Oh yeah, Lonzo, we got to get out and run with Lonzo. We got to get our guys out because Lonzo's most effective when the pace of ball is fast."
Nothing.
And then Lonzo was convinced. You know what I mean? Lonzo even told LeVar, like, "Yeah, they don't let me be me over here." You know what I'm saying? Lonzo came out and said, "Yeah, I'm gonna be the traditional point guard." You know what I mean? It's going basically that he got the keys. You know what I'm saying? To run the offense, to be the point guard, and then after preseason, really, even in preseason, it's like, okay, wait a minute,
they were running.
Y'all gave us a false bill of goods, man. What's going on? You know what I mean? False bill of goods. Like y'all told us something different.
Then Lonzo became fucking Duncan Robinson during the season, man. Shit crazy, man.
Don't tell me that Billy Donovan, know what I mean, Scooby Doo this. You know what I'm saying? That's actually David Griffin with a Billy Donovan mask on.
He's one of those guys who's a good, like, remember last year in the playoffs when the Bucks, let's take a look at the Bucks, right? Last year in the playoffs with the Bucks, people kept on crucifying their coach because he continued to start Brook Lopez. Everybody was like, get Brook Lopez out. You know, should be starting this person and that person. I mean, coaches have to ride out their identity at a certain point, but I just don't like the way he runs the offense at certain points. Like, he really just wants to run, get the ball in Zach LaVine's hand and let him pass it to DeMar and nobody else touch the ball and stand around for extensive minutes in late games. I just don't get that.
Man, sometimes I don't even think Billy paying attention, man.
Really?
I'm gonna be honest. Sometimes like in the past few games, they done, panned over and showed Billy on the bench, and it's like he's not even paying attention to what's going on in the game. I could be wrong, but I'm like, man,
fast task, man.
As A1 said, Athletic One, when he was on the stream yesterday, he brought out a good point. He said, "How can y'all sit in the film room and then they got 21 games now they done played? So you sit in the film room and you're going on over all this film, game after game, and the downfall is pretty much the same thing in every game, but they're not fixing it. So that kind of leaves you scratching your head like, yo, what's going on?"
Yeah. But look, I got to give Billy the benefit of the doubt. He has a completely new team and all these things, guys coming back from injuries. So he's still trying to, you feel me? Like it is, he got a lot, man. He got a lot of things to work out, man. You still got P. Will trying to come back. You just had Kobe coming back while you also have AO playing at a high level. So it's hard for him to, you know. So he just got to. I'm gonna give him to the All-Star break to really have a real judgment on him.
But the thing that he does that's weird to me is you have great players. Let's just keep it real. Between Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan, especially playing at the way that they're playing, it just seems like Billy Donovan is making things harder on those two guys near the end of the game. I mean, like, come on, man. You can make things a little bit easier. Let Zoe handle the ball. Get people in position, get some motion going or whatever. Then if you want to get Zach LaVine or you want to get DeMar DeRozan the ball with a lot of time on the clock, that's fine too. But them just coming down and just – if those guys are expected to make the shot and they have the ball in their hand and they're supposed to be the playmaker, that's just too much in my opinion.
Yeah, you're right about that, man. This gonna be a good game. So who y'all got taking it? Dave, who you think is gonna win?
Bulls, man. Hornets are no. I mean, the Hornets are high right now, but the Bulls are going to win that one.
Yeah, I'm not sleeping on the Hornets at all.
2-point game. I just think the Bulls are a better team.
Definitely. You know, the Hornets is definitely playing hotter right now. You know, despite that loss to the Houston Rockets. It's funny because both teams lost to Houston. I think that's real funny. You know, that's crazy.
Hey, a broken clock is right twice a day. These guys are all professionals, so you know what I mean. You can lose anybody in the NBA. Never forget that.
That's true. But man, the Bulls lose this one, man. How much loss is that?
This ain't gonna be a good look for Chicago. They have to win this one. They have to.
Well, but I don't really think the Heat exposed.
Yeah, they're gonna have to win this one. I mean, just so they can be in good standings. Because right now, man, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 teams out of the top 6 got 13 wins. So
look,
they can drop to be truthfully honest, but they can drop to the 6th seed. They're already 5th. They can drop down to the 6th if they lose tomorrow, and if they don't get it right, they can be in the play-in bracket before the end of the week.
Bro, listen, the Bulls need this dub. The Nets have 14 wins. With this win, the Bulls will have their 14th win. Billy Donovan wants to be a serious team. 1, I think the Bulls are better than the Hornets, just flat out. 2, I don't expect – I mean, Zach LaVine's been playing like poo the last couple games. I expect him to have a strong bounce back. I don't expect him to finish with 14 points. I don't know what Vucevic is going to do. I do expect for Miles Bridges to go off, but I expect the Bulls to pull this W off. I think they need it. And I think that they're a more experienced team, even though they're a new team. I mean, you know, the Hornets are young or younger. You know what I mean? But I think the Bulls should pull this out. PJ Washington pulled off a crazy play the other night at the end of the game. I forgot they got him back.
What's going on with PJ? They got him on the bench, don't they?
I don't know, but he got them
That's
braids.
Crazy
in,
what
man.
they're
He
doing
coming
to
out
PJ.
trying to. He got them braids, and now he's trying to come out and be a factor. I guess he got out of the Brittany Renner phase, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
I hope so,
But
man.
I know that they got him on the bench. I thought he was going to take that next step this year.
Melo about to average a triple-double, bro.
You mean for the season?
Nah, yeah, man. He just got to have a few more good games. I mean, he had 8 assists, 8 rebounds right now.
Yeah, he's not going to average a triple-double for the season, but I like to see him come close.
He could.
Yeah, Melo is a problem, y'all.
Who steals a game? Wow.
It's too early in the season to say all of that just yet. But however, like I said, Melo is looking really good. He's looking a lot better than I thought he looked by this point in his career for sure.
Exactly. He's looking like a game for that upper tier guard.
He is definitely.
the Bulls got the Bulls got a problem, man, and it's like a double-edged sword because DeRozan, man, offensively, he's like I'm not even sure if they would be seated where they are right now if it wasn't for DeRozan. But at the
Facts.
same time, it's like
What's that?
it's like, man, this dude. And I said it yesterday. I think he's kind of holding Lonzo back a little bit, and it kind of hurts to say that. But bro, this man came out and was like, "Oh yeah, Lonzo gonna be doing all this. This gonna be a breakout season." I'm like, bro, share the rock a little bit, man. And I understand Lonzo's a point guard, but again, it seems like a play style that they have constructed over there, where Lonzo is allowed to go off for the first 2 quarters, and then after that, you know what I mean, he has to defer to DeRozan and Zach Moore so that they can close out the game. And it's weird to see. It's really weird to see, man, because we all know that Lonzo can take it up, especially playing the point guard position. He can take it up to another level. You know what I'm saying? And actually be running if he got people to run with him. So it's weird to see especially when he opens the game up with, you know what I mean, leading assists, leading the rebounds. I think I saw somebody say that in the chat. When he's putting up points and then the third quarter come out and he just don't even touch the rock. I mean, like, you almost forget he's on the court.
I think that's at that point. I think that now becomes the issue for the coach. I mean, we can see these numbers. We could watch these games and see this. How is Billy Donovan can't see this and can't say something about it and address it? I don't know.
I think
he's the
Billy
one getting
sees it.
paid. He's getting paid to manage the situation.
I think Billy sees it, but because of the caliber of players they have over there, it's like they don't want to. They're gonna basically die with what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? They got, to me right now, I kind of seem they care about more than the way the team looks than actually getting wins. Because I say it like this. I'm gonna say it like this: if you can have Vooch out there playing like complete trash, I mean, this dude he looks like, you know what I mean, Oscar the Grouch out there, bro. If you can have and you talking about you wanting to feed him more, you know what I'm saying? They want to feed him more. So if you okay with feeding this dude more, knowing that he has to still get into rhythm and he's gonna be missing shots, why you not okay with Lonzo running point?
Nico,
you know letting Lonzo get into his rhythm.
Yeah, what's good with y'all, man?
Point. Why are you not okay with that? See, it's two sides. You got Vooch playing like trash, and then but you don't want to let Lonzo get into his rhythm. You don't want to let Lonzo run a point guard and get the team acclimated to actually running fast. You're not gonna play to the type of pace that they want to play at, only allowing Lonzo to run point in the first half. That's not gonna work.
It sounds like a lot of what I've been saying for a while now. I'm glad everybody's waking up.
You took that from me. No. You took that from me. You got that from me. Go ahead.
I told you a while ago I was reborn.
I'm the one who
People
baptized
thought I was
you?
joking.
Who baptized you?
The highlights I was watching.
Yeah. Come on, man. Pay homage, man. Pay homage.
I'm watching them highlights of 2 people taking all the shots. I had to wake up. I'm like, I don't see them looking for nobody else but that bucket.
Why is every coach doing this?
I do want to say this real quick.
That's my question.
I'm gonna leave this out here real quick. I don't think that's gonna change because, for one, you're dealing with an old head and DeMar, and you're dealing with a light-skinned diva and Zach LaVine, and those are 2 difficult things to take care of. I want you to understand that.
We got light-skinned niggas.
I'm not even trying to be funny, man. I'm just trying to let y'all understand. Yeah, every time you see him crying when he don't get fouled, bro, he's a diva for sure. If he was in the NFL, he'd be a wide receiver.
Nah, for real.
That's
I'm like, yo, stop crying every time. I'm like, bro, get back on D, man. What are you doing? And DeRozan be doing that too sometimes.
But then again, part of it. Listen, so I mean, like, we want to talk about, what Zoe is supposed to do, but part of this lies on him. To be honest with you,
exactly.
He has a lot of points, but he's not aggressive.
Why is every coach doing this? Why is it every coach? Why is every coach doing this shit to you? Are you giving off an impression that you rather sit and shoot threes? And I think that you are. I think you're flying was shooting threes all game. Because every coach can't keep doing this shit, can't keep happening every fucking year where you're just taking out your position or you're running it part-time.
Listen, who here disagrees with me that Lonzo can take any person they put in front of him to the hole at any given time? He can do it.
He can get a bucket on anybody.
He can go past anybody for a layup.
Yeah, he could dunk on some people too.
I don't see anybody being. I don't. If Lonzo Ball gets the ball at the top of the key, and you put somebody in front of him, and it was, let's say, 3, 4, 5 seconds on the clock, there's nobody who could tell me that Lonzo could not get to the hole around that person.
Look, I told you. Once I seen him buckle Klay Thompson on the step back, I was a believer. He can't be guarded, but I don't think he realizes that.
Yo, King Bucket, stop saying that dumbass shit, bro. Like what?
No, the crazy thing is
Lonzo, Nico.
Yes,
King Bucket's capping in the comic.
I don't think Lonzo realizes he has the it factor, and we don't see that if he realizes that, at least against Lamelo Ball. Lamelo Ball figured out early he has the it factor. Lonzo Ball knew he had it, but that shit kind of died. I don't know if it was the injuries or the trade or damaged goods, whatever it was. Something killed the ego. He don't understand that you are the it factor.
There's no way that Lonzo thinks that people like Caruso or Kobe White or, you know what I mean, some of these other point guards in the league are better than him. There's no way.
You guys ever seen the movie The Last Dragon?
With Barry Gordy's?
The Last Dragon, Bruce Leroy.
Yeah, Barry Gordy's The Last Dragon. They don't know about that, man. They're too young for that.
All right. Yeah, y'all got to check that one out, man. Somebody needs to give Lonzo some Afro sheen, and he need to stop looking for moves and realize he got the moves.
Right. They don't know about that Barry Gordy's.
We have to awaken him, man.
I'm not even going to address that comment.
I understand he's playing within the system, but we need to wake that man up.
You're in control. You got that glow. Your body, no.
That don't mean you get stripped out your position, though, man. Like what? No coach would do that.
He don't know. He don't know it's him.
If they believe that you that guy, they gonna let you do it, man. Like what?
Listen, all I'm saying is this, man. What Zonies do is take out them braids and get that fro. Rock with the fros, though. Get back and you're already like
man.
Go with the fro, man.
He was going crazy until he got hurt. What are you talking about, running back? He was cooking with LeBron until he got hurt versus Houston.
That's a fact. That LeBron, I need you to watch some of them year two Lakers Lonzo highlights. He was cooking. And he had the big body.
And yes, he was.
He was dunking on dudes. No, he was dunking on dudes. I'm like, okay.
He's about 15 pounds lighter than them. I promise you.
Why are you capping, bro?
No, stop it. Stop it. No, he's not.
No,
he's definitely bigger now.
He wasn't like, that's the thing. But I would expect him to do more of that stuff consistently. Like he's fallen away from that and become like this passive dude.
Look at Lonzo year 2 versus right now.
Lonzo has basically changed his game to LeBron's right now.
I'm talking about body.
Right, exactly. All I do is shoot threes.
Right. It's like, bro, like he got the old man Lonzo game right now. That's not supposed to come until you're like 10th year in the league.
Plus, he'd have a lot more assists if he actually really had real point guard duties, like you guys were talking about. You guys were the ones who pointed out to me about the Bulls and the ISO game. I never heard about it that much until I started listening to it. Right, they run ISO too much, and he ain't part of it.
Hold on a second, Quiz. I think we got a special guest in the building. What's going on, AB?
What's up? What's good?
What's your thoughts, man? We got a massive showdown tomorrow night. Epic. What's your initial thoughts, AB? Talk to the people.
Man, you know I'm Team Lamelo, you know what I'm saying? So I think the Hornets gonna do what they do, you know what I mean, and wipe them up quick. But it's gonna be a good game. Now I'm hoping for a good game. I'm hoping for not a blowout, not a 15, 20-point game. I'm hoping for something close, maybe OT type situation.
Me too. I'm telling you, both teams need this win, AB. They're both coming off losses. You know, this is a must-win situation. They both lost to Houston as well. But I agree with you with the team. Melo, we love what Melo's doing. Melo is balling out of his mind. Don't ever get it twisted. We watching Melo every single night. This is crazy to juggle all of this. They both coming on at the same time. But me personally, nobody's gonna easily dispatch LaMelo. I stated that early on in the video. But the Bulls should have been able to, because I felt like the Bulls should have been leaps and bounds better than the Hornets this season. Well, that's what at least would have supposed to look like on paper. They obviously lost a step, So I got the Bulls winning tomorrow night, not easily though. But I do see them pulling away in the fourth quarter. But you telling me you got the Hornets, So I respect that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. What's your thoughts on how Lonzo is doing? Since you team Melo, we're gonna get the Melo. Let's get to Lonzo Ball's start to the season. What's your thoughts, AB?
Can I add on to that too, Flight?
Hold on, Nico. We got you.
It's just a piece there, and I also. Please, I just want to say, does it feel like Lonzo has lost the it factor? And I want you to add that also with Flight saying.
All right. I think Lonzo. I said this before, I believe, where I like where the season has started off for him. Right. Obviously, he's been on that roller coaster at times. You know what I'm saying? But I think he is playing a role really well for that Chicago team. I think and through the season, I feel like he'll get better and better and better, and then and probably play more of a game that the fans want to see from him, right? You know what I'm saying? Be more involved with the actual assists instead of the hockey assists. You know what I mean? Figure out when to attack the basket a bit more instead of just settling being a 3-point shooter. I think he'll maybe find those spots later on in the season as he really starts to feel things out and understand that team. And I think that's what will take them over the next level. I feel like they started out you know what I mean, with Lonzo being too much out of the offense at times. You know what I'm saying? Like being involved and running the break a bit, but not half court stuff. And then I think that now they're trying to incorporate him in that a little bit. And because they weren't doing it from the jump, it's caused a bit of a hiccup. So I think, but once they get it all smooth and start to incorporate other dudes, the Kobe Whites and all that stuff, they'll be a dominant force, and they'll be the team that they look like they started the season like they were going to be. I still think that, well, I'll say this, I still would not be surprised if this Bulls team finished ahead of Charlotte in the standings. I just think the head-to-head matchup, Lonzo, LaMelo, it just, as that younger brother situation, it just mean a little bit more, you know what I'm saying? And I feel like he's going to want to take more of the game onto his shoulders, and that might be hard for the Bulls, you feel me? But they got some dogs over there, so who knows?
You're right about that. Well, let's get to Melo. You team Melo. What's your thoughts on Melo? I mean, the man that knocked it out the park early. Like talk to us, AB.
I will say this too. Somebody, I forgot to mention the part about this, though. I think Lonzo lost his step or whatever. I don't think so. I think whatever step he had, if he lost a step, he lost it a minute ago.
Well, clarify the it factor, AB.
You saying if?
Yeah, he his it factor. He got the step. He that nigga
okay,
still.
Gotcha. Okay, it factor. I see what you're saying. I don't. That same thing to me. I think that the it factor of Lonzo, if he lost it, it wasn't this season. You know what I'm saying? It was a minute ago, and I think that this season you're starting to see a reemergence of it a bit. You know what I mean? But I think that he's not the type of guy who got the switch that you got to flip. You know what I mean? You got to build that up in him. You know what I'm saying? And so I think he's going to get it back, and looks like he's ascending to something. I just think that a lot of the hype that he initially had might have been in today's NBA might have been misplaced, right? So the hype is you a point guard now, you got to be Steph Curry, you got to be Dame Lillard, you got to score 30, you got to be Trae Young, and that was never his game, you know what I'm saying? And so he so that he could never live up to that hype. But I think his it factor it should be in the showmanship of the way he does things. And I seen him lately knocking down threes, showing some emotion, letting his chest hang out. You know what I'm saying? Trying to push the pace and throw some nice passes or whatever. So I think with that it factor will come, but I don't think it's gone forever.
Right, and I think you was about to go into Melo before I think
Yeah.
you picked up that question. My bad.
Yeah. Now you good. I mean, I love what I'm seeing from Melo. I think that what everybody always say this, the NBA it's a long season. So you got guys who are going to hoop some games and be spectacular. Then you got guys who are going, you know what I mean, not necessarily take a game off, but not have as great a game. We've seen Steph Curry play the Hornets and have for him an off shooting night. You know what I'm saying? So I think you get some of that with Melo at times. But what I love about his game is if the ball's not falling the way that, you know what I mean, it would normally work for him, he gonna then give you 14 rebounds. You know what I'm saying? He then gonna give you 15 assists. You know what I mean? If he not dropping the three ball ain't going, he gonna facilitate and do all of that stuff. So I like what his game is. I've been saying it since last season. My man should have been an all-star last season. I think he having an all-star season this season. I think just stats alone, he there. But I think with Kyrie not being in the East this year, with Ben Simmons not being in the East this year, and some of the other moves that have happened, Westbrook not being in the East, like it's open for him. You know what I mean? There's no reason. There's not too many guards who should be ahead of him when it comes to the All-Star vote. So.
Facts.
Yeah, it'll be highway robbery. He's not the all-star starter for the East. I mean, we need to have an outrage. I'm telling you.
Right, and that's what I was saying a little bit earlier about Melo too, because everything you said was spot on. See, the difference is he's better than I thought that he would be at this point in his career. He has a good mindset, and like he was talking about, he's a young player, man. He's gonna have his ups and downs, shooting and stuff like that. But see, his aggression, his ability to go to hole, and his mindset to also find his teammates and get them involved and stuff like that, and then also having those teammates, those dogs like Miles, Miles over there, and also even. PJ Washington had a nice night last night in a limited role that he had and helped them win. But if he's not getting the shots to fall, he's facilitating and passing. Plus, as opposed to his brother, he's running the team's half court offense. You know what I mean? And so I agree with everything homie just got finished saying about Melo, because you're exactly right, man. Melo is definitely a shoo-in for the All-Star at this point.
Right, yeah, that was AB the Hero. I'm not sure if you're familiar with him. If you haven't heard, maybe you're living under a rock. But AB the Hero, I'm telling you, this man has been at the grassroots of this Ball family content. My man has traveled with the JBA at the Upstart brand. That pretty much transformed and revolutionized the NCAA. You see changes with the G League. There's a lot of things happening. And, like I said, AB was at the grassroots of that. So like I said, tomorrow, we all know this situation is going to be epic, man. This is crazy. I can't believe this situation, but it'll be remiss, AB, if we don't get to talk about Jello. What the hell is going on with Jello? Because I didn't put my money down for my ESPN Plus. I know you're a big time boxing fan, AB. The UFC, they hold programs on ESPN Plus all the time. I never felt the need to buy ESPN Plus. They're promoting G League games for the forum. I bought it, I purchased it, and then I watched it, and the Jello did not take the floor. I'm very disgusted with my purchase. AB, what the hell is going on with Jello?
Yeah, I wish I knew, man. It's a lot of conspiracy theories out there around what's happening with him. I heard, you know what I mean, he got an injury, the ankle that he was kind of nurturing and having surgery on. I heard that is maybe bothering him and has him not 100%. But then that's weird because it don't show up in any of the injury reports. What did I heard that maybe, this beginning, these first couple of games of this season was just like, I guess, classified as showcase. And then the regular season starts. So maybe they was hiding him away until the regular season start. And then now they finna unleash Jello on the world. I heard that, you know what I'm saying? And then I just heard that they just screwing with him. You know what I'm saying? Like he's just not getting in the rotation. Like for some reason they're not playing him. And when you look at what they've been doing with Book Knight and Kai Jones and JT Thor and Vernon Carey, like there's just so many guys on that roster who are the Hornets are invested in, you know what I mean, on a financial level. So they using that G League win, lose, or draw to really develop them guys is what it looks like. But I think that based on what I've seen from Jello in the summer league and then what we've seen from him in the first game of the G League season, I never would have expected we would be sitting here talking about Jello plays 0 minutes in a game. You know what I'm saying? Like I would assume that he would have at least been you know what I mean, 10 minutes, 20 minutes or something, maybe not the starter, 6th man or something like that. So it's I don't got no solid conclusions on what's happening with Jello, man. But I'll tell you, I'm just as disappointed as you are. And I already had the ESPN Plus, and then but still, like yeah.
A lot of people done purchased this, you know. They got over on a lot of people. That's just me alone. You know, Lord knows the hundreds of thousands others.
Yep. And I feel bad for the people who bought the tickets. You know what I'm saying? I know people who done got the courtside seats to go see Jello play, and he ain't even graced the court. The man ain't even get up out of his warm up.
Yeah, you take it a step further. It's disgusting, man. Anybody got any questions for AB and Hero in the building, man? Talk to them. I'm opening up the panel right now. You can ask your questions with Flight Sports TV.
Shit, I'll start it off because you know I've been following the AB journey for a minute. I just want to know as a Jello fan, man, what is it like for you to have seen this man? You got to see him up close and personal, whoop ass repeatedly, and now we're not even getting a chance to see this man touch a floor. Just from a perspective of a pure fan that has known him this long, what should we look? What should we be looking forward to? And what are we missing right now? Pure fan that has known him this long. I struggle with that, but you got me.
Yeah, I got you, man. I think it sounds like somebody. Yeah, I think I feel you 100%. Right, of watching him and seeing like the capabilities of what he could do. Right, I think that I started this season with tempered expectations of being like, you know, he ain't played in a while. He might come off slow. He might, you know what I mean? Like, let's give him, you know, we got to give him a pass. We know what the ceiling is, but, you know, he might need some time to ramp up and get there. And then I watched the first 2 times he touched the court in Summer League, and I'm like, hold up. He been putting in work. You know what I mean? Like, it's there. And so to see him not play, knowing what I seen him do in the past, because I talk about this all the time, man. I watched him play in we were in Bulgaria somewhere, and he scored about 65 in the game that we won by like 3. You know what I'm saying? So it's like one of the things that he don't score 60. Yeah, if he don't score 65, we lose by, you know what I'm saying, 40 type of vibes. You know what I'm saying? Like he just got that type of ability to shoot the ball unconsciously and always throw it up and always feel like it's going in. You go back to when Borrego talked about him, the coach who was of the G League team was like, yo, the confidence in his shot is there. And you watch a team who've been losing, only won 1 game this whole entire season, have a dude on the bench who like is an elite scorer, you know what I mean, led the state of California, was in the LKL for a bit, led them in scoring, you know what I mean, Dan was in the top 4 or 5 of scoring over there, you know what I'm saying? So he has been successful on each level that he's played in to some degree. And then you watch Melo, who's followed similar trajectory at times, and like play really well, but also like in every one of those leagues that they shared together, Lamelo was the second best player to Jello. You go back to the JBA, the LA Ballers was on their way out of that thing. They was looking bad. They had Jello, and then all of a sudden it's up. You go to international teams, you get Jello on that team, and he was doing his thing as well with a bad 1 foot. So That's how I feel about it, man. I'm just as distraught and disappointed for him to not be able to get that, knowing that what he could do than anybody.
Right. We got Uncle Vern in the building. He just checked in as soon as I open up the question. We got to edit your audio.
Hey, thank you. Yeah. Okay, hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, yes.
Okay, good. Hey, what's going? Hey, thanks, Flight. Hey, what's going on, AB, man? Been long time no hearing from, man. I've been trying to get at you, man. It's been hard to get at you, man. I've been wanting. Hey, look at AB. I've been wanting to ask you this too. Have you had changed your opinion of Zoes in this game? But I see you still got him at that 82% marginal. That's okay though, AB. Look here, man. He gonna get that championship this year, AB. He go to shot it like I told you he would. I wished he did, but it's okay, AB. We're gonna leave that alone right now. He gonna get that. Look, AB. I see him getting that championship, man, out there next year, this season, my brother. I really do, man. And I see him being real successful. I just want to see you get that, give him that 100% approval. You know what I'm saying? Instead of that 82 or that low 79%, I want to see you give him that, that 100 too, like we do our boy Melo. I get it all day. Melo get 100 in his sleep with me. But I need Zoe to get that 100 with you, AB. Please, just listen to me, AB. I'm going to be out there listening to you, and I'm going to be following you and all that other stuff. I'm going to see when you going to change your tune about my boy Zoe. Look here, aka AB, this is the reason why. Because when I talked to you last, you and DJ had that same opinion of Melo. I mean, I apologize, of Lonzo. And I didn't like it then, and I don't like it now. I'm sorry, AB. That's just my opinion. Back to you, AB.
Check this out. I feel you. I think that I said this before too. I think that Zoe has reached a point in his career where his legacy now is going to be more about the championships that he could win than it would be about his individual play. You know what I'm saying? Like he on the team right now with Levine. Damn, I just forgot my boy name. DeRozan, Vucevic.
DeRozan.
Yeah. So it's gonna be hard for him to like statistically compete with LaMelo on that team. But I think what I feel like Zoe's legacy is going to be is he's on a really good team still early in his career. If he can go win that championship this year, which I wouldn't be surprised if they do, like I think that's a stone in his crown that a lot of people can't do, because nobody will say that Bulls team won a championship and not give Zoe his flowers for being a cornerstone of that. You know what I'm saying? So like all of the buzz talk and all of that stuff that people have for him really go out the window.
There go that disrespect again.
Not for me. I
appreciate that, baby.
Yeah. I've never said that he was a bust. You know what I'm saying? But I think like that conversation happens. And I think if he get the championship or go deep into the playoffs, and people realize like, yo, they couldn't do this without his contributions, then like that's just as good to me as if he scored 20 and 10 and 10. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, from day one when he was in the league, you talk to him, you talk to LeVar, you talk to Melo, Jello. It's about the W's. They want to win. He could go score 30. I know if he scored 30 tomorrow night and 10 and 15 and they catch an L, he going to be sad after the game. He can go score 0 and they catch a W and he going to be ecstatic. They're going to go to, you know what I mean? So based on what his own goals are, I think if he go get the championship, to me, that's A1. I think when you start comparing him and stat lines and box scores and all of that stuff, then I understand how people could be underwhelmed. But I think when you start comparing them championship rings, it's another level.
Hey, I agree.
I agree with that. What about LaMelo Ball? How soon can the Hornets start to compete for maybe a conference finals berth, or maybe the finals? What you think, AB?
I'm saying right now with the run that they're on, especially versus Eastern Conference teams, like they could shock the world. They was 4th seed last year before Melo went down. And then now I think they got a better roster this year than they had last year. So I expect them to make the playoffs, and I think that at the beginning of this season, we seen the Hornets starting to pull Melo in critical minutes for like the veteran Ish Smith or whatever. And then I think you seen him vocalize like, "No, I want to be in the game during these times," and they started playing him. But I think that there was a critical development point that we already seen from him understanding how to close games out and be better in crunch time situations. And I think that with him having that understanding and maybe having to sit, I think that by the end of the season, he gonna be. You remember how last year we were surprised at what Trae Young was doing in the playoffs, and like, wait a minute, he got a shot to win this thing. I wouldn't be surprised if the conference finals end up Bulls Hornets. You know what I'm saying? And whoever out of the Ball brothers play the best, you know what I mean, go to the actual NBA finals. I wouldn't be surprised at that. I think this Hornets team is built in a way that this is probably the best team that LaMelo ever had as far as guys, athleticism, scoring, you know what I'm saying, gonna play defense. And this year, when I watched them at times, they know they roll so much better than they did last year. Gordon Hayward has realized this LaMelo team, I ain't gonna dribble it up. He gonna give me the ball when I need it, and I'm gonna shoot. You know what I mean? Oubre has realized LaMelo gonna find me. All I got to do is shoot that thing. So I wouldn't be surprised if they won it this year either, or went deep into the playoffs.
You're right
KB,
about
how do you feel about the how do you feel about, like, I believe that creating a championship caliber team is actually a process. So I think, like, for the Hornets, they're in a different place. Like right now, I think the Hornets need to just get into the playoffs, which they look like they should be able to do. It's still really early. All right. And then once Melo gets a little bit of that experience of being in the playoffs, then, you know, maybe by next year, whatever, maybe they'll be ready to go and make a run to go into that. Do you believe in that process, which has kind of been proven throughout the history of the NBA, or do you think that there's room to just bypass that whole process and LaMelo has an opportunity if he can do that, that'd be greatness?
No, I agree. I think there is a process, right? I think that I think that this Hornets team, though, has been bad for so long, or has been developing players for quite a while, that they are in a unique space where, yeah, you had a really good pick last year, but you also had so many guys on that team take a leap, right? I don't think that they expected LaMelo to be what LaMelo is now. So they had, like, I'll call them like fringe all-stars and Terry Rozier and Gordon Hayward ready. You know what I mean? And those dudes have that playoff experience. They done been there. So I think that it is not necessarily needed for LaMelo to go get a taste of it and then come back next year, because they got dudes around him who already done sniffed it, who already done felt it, and he could maybe learn from them a bit. You know what I mean? It already seems like those, like I said, Terry Rozier and his bond with LaMelo is great, and I think that Gordon is starting to come around on it. So I don't think that they need to lose this year and then to, like, take the jump. You know what I'm saying? Next year, but I do agree that that process is vital for a lot of teams.
Right. Well, I'm pointing that out because winning a game throughout the season, you know, you win games, you play a bunch of different teams, but winning a series is different. You know, that they game plan you and all kind of different things. They start taking things away from you. Like, winning a series is not really just easy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I agree, man. But that's what I was saying earlier, though. I think what's special about LaMelo is he got so many facets to his game. Like, you might game plan it and stop him from giving you 25 points, but you also then got a game plan for him getting 13 rebounds. You know what I mean? You also got a game plan for him maybe giving you 14 assists or something crazy like that. And that's hard to do. It's hard to pull him completely out of the game. And they got so many guys, man, who just know they role. The boy, Cody Martin, like, he know when it's his time, he can go off and play his role. And I think that playoff teams have defined roles for people, right? You the 3-point shooter, You gonna run the lane. You playing defense. If we need a bucket, you know what I mean. It's a bust down play. We gonna give it to you. I think that they got that in Charlotte. I think they got that role situation defined even better, and I think the Bulls got it defined at this point. I feel like they had it kind of there, but they added so many pieces and people coming back from injury and all of that stuff that they still got to figure that stuff out. And so that's why I give them an edge over that.
So AB, you've seen all the Ball brothers up close. And by the way, this is Black Meagle from Part of Pressure Podcast. You've seen the Ball brothers up close. What do you think has been the difference between the way Lonzo's career is going so far and then LaMelo taking off so early? Do you think it's personality based? Do you think it was skill based? Did you even expect that? And then where do you see LaMelo in the next 5 years?
So I'll say I have watched much more like LaMelo than Lonzo in person, right? So I came around, it was after, you know what I'm saying, Lonzo was with the Lakers and all of that stuff. So I've been around him and stuff like that and talked with him and seen him like his personality a bit. But I haven't watched like as many in-person games or like watched them practice. You know what I mean? Like that's the thing with LaMelo. I like watched him at practice a ton of times. I watched him in the games. I've seen the workout. You know what I mean? His work ethic and how that's changed. I've watched LeVar cuss him out and get on his head, and then hear what LeVar put in his ear, then watch that manifest itself on the court. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's probably also why I might have a little more LaMelo bias than Lonzo, because I've seen I've seen so much of the behind the scenes with him. But I do think it's interesting because obviously LaMelo is the wild child of the bunch. You know what I mean? But I think that there's something to be said for him being just the youngest guy and always playing on the level up, right? So it's Lonzo. So if you think about it this way, LaMelo has always been playing with NBA caliber players. You know what I'm saying? Like he touched the court with the number 2 pick overall for the Lakers, with the 6th pick with Michael, you know what I mean, the Hawks. Jello, who I think should be a decent pick, and then they went ahead and played all of the top picks in the country. I think that Lonzo's, before all of them teamed up, you know what I mean? He had just regular guys from the neighborhood on the team. You know what I mean?
Right.
Hey, I
Learn
agree
how to
with
play Joe
you,
and Johnny Bravo.
AB, but look here. Hey, I agree with you, AB, with that right there. But I look at it like this too. Remember when Lonzo had came in, when they came into the thing and their family was all there, and he had came in and Melo was right there. They did that, you know, they shook hands and all that stuff at the celebration and everything for Lonzo. Look here, everybody and their mama. Look here, AB. Everybody and their mama knew LaMelo was gonna be the next one to come back up on that stage and get up on that stage.
Yeah.
They hoping for LiAngelo, but they knew. Look here, AB. Everybody and their mama knew that young man was gonna be back up on that stage. So AB, there wasn't no secret. Be honest with you, I don't know about you, but that's what I think. I know I knew it.
Yeah.
At number
No,
one,
you're right.
I
It
was
wasn't no
surprised
secret.
he would have number 3 at number 1. Yeah.
It wasn't no
I'm sorry, back
secret,
to
but
you,
it's
brother.
so
I'm sorry,
crazy.
back to you, AB.
No, I was saying, you're right. It wasn't. I don't think it was a secret either. But I think that's even. It just add to LaMelo's story that at some point he wasn't even on the draft board. You know what I'm saying? Or at some point he was the 2nd round pick. You know what I mean? And it's just that those little hurdles that he had to overcome, I feel like just add to him being a bit more of a dog. You know what I'm saying? People say that. You would think he like spent time in Lithuania, wasn't the guy there. You know what I'm saying? Zoe was the guy in Chino Hills. He was a guy at UCLA. He got to the Lakers, and they was hyping him like he was supposed to be the guy. LaMelo ain't been the guy, you know what I'm saying, for a minute.
Until now.
Until now. And
since he was in Chino after when Zoe left, of course.
But what about with the Hawks?
To me, I remember when he went to Illawarra, and they brought in the point guard, Aaron Brooks. the conversation was Aaron Brooks was going to be the guy, the starter. You know what I'm saying? Like, I remember as a dude on one of these trolls, I guess, on the bet was betting $100 bets that LaMelo would never crack the starting lineup in Illawarra. You know what I'm saying? Like, going there, all of the narrative was he not a team player. He can't understand the game. And then you see him like cross that bridge when he leave there, and everybody like, yo, the boy know what's going on. He one of the best teammates we got here. He's so smart. You know what I mean? So I'm saying he got such a chip on his shoulder from being doubted and then like flipping the switch. Like, I don't think that he walked into Illawarra and they was like, bro, here go the ball. This your team. He kind of took that over the same way in the Hornets. He didn't walk in there and they was like, yo, we drafted you really high. We're going to build around you. He had to take that. He had to take his minutes. He was coming off the bench for, you know what I mean, the first quarter of the season almost. Somebody had to get injured for him to crack the starting lineup.
Right, I was about to add on to that. People that don't know about Aaron Brooks, he was a problem. He played for Chicago. You know, he was an undersized guard. The NBA kind of moved away from him. You know, but so I mean, it was crazy when I heard that he was going there and then Brooks was there, and people probably did think that Melo wasn't going to be able to ever crack the starting lineup over Brooks, but he did tear his ACL. And Brooks did retract some statements. He thought that Melo was going to be a diva when he arrived, but he quickly realized he was just one of the regular guys. All he wanted to do was work. You know, he just changes your mindset. People have these predetermined thoughts on Melo, and it's all false.
Yep.
Go ahead, Uncle Von.
Hey, is that the Aaron Brooks that plays for? Is that the Aaron Brooks that plays for Houston right now? Aaron Brooks.
Nah,
I think the same one that played the other night.
No. We talking about a couple of years ago.
Yeah, he played at Houston. At one point, he did play at Houston.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I know they got a Brooks on there now. Aaron Brooks.
Not now, though. I don't think he's in the league now.
Right.
Well, I know he's not in the league. Yeah.
Oh, okay, bet. They ain't the same one. Right. They ain't the same one. Okay, they ain't the same one. I apologize. No problem.
Yeah. Right, we got all access in the building. What's the deal? We got AB in the building.
Yeah, shout out to AB, the living icon. You know what I'm saying? Good pull up, man. I really appreciate you pulling up and giving and spilling your wisdom to the chat in the panel. So keep up the good work.
Definitely. We're sitting here getting ready and prepared for the huge showdown tomorrow night between the Bulls and the Hornets. You know, everybody's excited. You know, people got their predictions. So, AB, I didn't get any predictions by you, but we do know. I kind of know where you had it. You know, who wins tomorrow and how you see this game playing out?
I'm going with I'll be rooting for the Hornets. You feel me? I want Lonzo to get a triple double and all of that stuff, but I would rather the Hornets kind of walk away with a W. I think that they both. I don't believe that this is a regular game for both of those teams, right? I think that Ball brother, it's not a rivalry, but just that the energy that comes with that, like, is going to make it a game where both teams, I feel like, are going to want to show up for the guy on their team. You know what I'm saying? And so I think it'll be a close game.
I agree.
But I think that the Hornets, I think they edge it out. I think both teams have, well, except for, I mean, sometimes, you know, I mean, they all fumble the bag late. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like they've both been playing really complete basketball, both squads. But I think this Hornets team clicking. You know what I'm saying? And they've been doing it together for a little bit longer. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to edge it on them. If I had to give you a prediction, I'm going to say probably the first one who'll get to 120 points is going to get the W. And I would say it'd probably be about 125 to 115.
Right. Okay. That's something you expecting high.
Triple double.
No,
what they playing?
Triple double.
Uh-oh.
What they playing?
They playing in Chicago.
So where do you see Melo in the next few seasons?
I think I got Melo. I like I said, I think Melo All-Star this year. I think it just there's no way he can't be an All-Star this year based on like who is not, you know what I mean, in the East this year. But then also I think like by the time next season roll around and they really have this Hornets team with the understanding that LaMelo to do, let's really let him do his thing, which I feel like they close to that right now. I think that he all NBA by next season. To me, I'm not saying first team or nothing. I don't know. I can't say
Flight,
that.
can I
But
tell AB? Hey, B, look here. Hey, B, look here. I had already told Flight of them already. I told Flight them right here told him a long time ago. Look here. Melo gonna be first team on that All-Star thing. Look here, and Zogo get in too. AB, look here. What this is the reason? Look, AB. This is the reason why I say Zogo get in. Remember with the All-Star games, they always be getting those. What's the name? The players be coming in like they already got two for sure All-Stars like the Bulls. You understand me? They got two that's gonna be there anyway. AB, look. And then Zogo, you know what I'm saying, go come in like that third. Remember how you used to do that with Seattle used to do it there? You know, they got that with, you know what I'm saying, get bring 3 in and stuff. The one didn't make it, but he just brought them in just on the strength that he got 2 others.
Yep.
Yeah. I see Zoe doing that, AB. For real. I see Zoe getting them All-Star votes, AB. For real.
Yeah.
For real, AB. Honestly, I see that.
I see that too, man. I feel like if you voting,
that happens.
yeah, if you voting and you going to check LaMelo, you know what I'm saying? You might as well go ahead and throw one in for Zoe too. So I think like the fan, especially if a game like tomorrow is all that is cracked up to be, I feel like I think he could get in. I think I'll say I think it's harder. I don't think he's gonna be a shoe-in per se, but I think he can get in.
I agree. I agree with that. I agree with everything you said, except for only thing I don't agree with you. I thoroughly disagree with you with AB. One thing, I would be shocked, completely shocked and flabbergasted if the Charlotte Hornets made it to the Eastern Conference Finals. I don't see them beating the series against. I can go through several teams: the Heat, the Sixers, the Bucks, the Nets. I don't see them beating none of those teams in a series.
Yeah. Well, here's what I'm saying. I'm saying more so than I think that they'll make it to the finals. I'm saying I wouldn't be shocked or flabbergasted if they did. I think for sure, 100%, you know what I'm saying, they're going to make it to the playoffs this year. And I don't even think they're going to need to play in game. But if they really started clicking, like they probably could start clicking towards the end of the season and everybody's healthy, I think I wouldn't be surprised if they go on a run.
I wouldn't be surprised if they go on a run, but I would be surprised. I totally would be shocked if they made it to the Eastern. I don't think they'll be clicking enough to beat the Heat. I don't think they'll be clicking enough to beat teams that are playoff battle tested just yet. But I think that maybe next season, after when they get their run, however far they go this year, they'll come back and be a little bit of a tougher team. But realistically, though, I think that Melo is on track. Though he's definitely on track. The Hornets got a bright future right now.
Yeah,
but that's what the season's for.
Yeah,
so I believe that they're being battle tested right now. If you notice, they're winning a lot of close games against some tough teams, and they've had one of the toughest schedules in the league. I actually saw a graphic the other day. The Hornets had, I think they were top 5 for toughest schedules in the league, and look at where they're at right now. So, like AB, I agree with AB. Don't be surprised. It don't mean they're going to make it.
Yeah.
But if they do make it.
I agree with you that that's what the regular season is for, but the playoffs are a totally different animal in the NBA. Playoff is different. You playing the same team, best of 7. That series is different than just playing, random regular teams.
But that's why you got the vets: Gordon Hayward, Terry Rozier.
Yeah, but this is Melo. But this is Melo's team. Like let's keep it real. Like this team is officially Melo's. Melo has the ball. So even though they do have those guys, Melo really, he needs a playoff run in him, and he's going to get it this year. So I look forward to seeing what happens.
I mean, I agree with you. I think it's Melo's team for sure. I think though, like I was saying earlier, if things were in the crunch and they needed a closer, I would say Terry Rozier is probably that team's closer. You know what I'm saying? Like if it's a close game and I don't think that Melo is opposed to that at this point. You know what I'm saying? I think it's his team, and he know Terry is when it come late, Terry gonna knock it down. So I wouldn't be surprised if he facilitated for Terry to get the ball, to get the shot. You know what I mean? I think that's the like edge that I give him is they young, and then Melo is his team, but everybody know they roll so well. I will say I think the piece that they missing or that will make that run possible is if one of their young bigs really develop into something over this season. You know what I'm saying? Like
they got the pieces. I feel you, AB, 1,000%. I mean, I think they have the pieces and stuff like that. And I'm not even, I even though I disagree with you firmly about how far they could actually go in the playoffs, I just think that they need that playoff experience, and I think that's every player in the NBA needs that experience in the playoffs. Right. I mean, that's like we saw with Trey with Trey last year, man. Trey was great in the playoffs, but you inexperienced in the playoffs, so you got to get that to move to the next level. That's the process.
Yeah, and everything's situational too. So there was a great situation for Trae Young last year that could happen for Melo. There was a lot of injuries that occurred.
No, it sure was a good situation for Trae Young. You had an epic collapse by Julius Randle, an epic collapse by Ben Simmons, and they almost snuck one out of Milwaukee. So it was you're right.
Yeah, things can happen.
I'm still pissed off about what he did to my Knicks. I'm sorry.
That's what's dope about the NBA to me, though. You know what I mean? You get into the playoffs, man. It's like what was that Bruce Lee movie where you had to go on to 4 different levels? You know what I mean? The deeper you go, the tougher it gets.
Yep.
That's a fact.
About game planning. You got 7 games to game plan.
Game of Death. That's the name of the movie. Game of Death.
You're right about that.
I hear somebody flexing that engine. What's going on?
Oh man, I'm in the whip. Shout out to everybody.
I hear you.
In that LaMelo lime, huh?
What's up, fellas? Shout out to everybody. Shout out to Flight Sports. Shout out to Dex. Shout out to everybody.
Yeah, we got a big game tomorrow, man.
I appreciate you.
We got AB and the Hero in the building with us, man, getting us prepared for this
Shout
big
out
game.
to AB the Hero, man.
Yeah, ready.
You do a good work out there, brother. Appreciate you.
For sure, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Any of y'all going to the game tomorrow?
You say anybody going?
What's going on, A1?
I know I'm not.
How you doing, huh?
Anybody going to the game in Chicago tomorrow? AB, you going?
Yeah, I'm gonna be in the building.
Okay.
I'm so jealous.
Are they playing at home?
No, they're in Chicago.
Bulls playing at home?
And yep.
So I got a question, man. What y'all think Zach and DeMar gonna do tomorrow?
Take 60 shots.
I think Zach shows up tomorrow. He has to. He can't keep playing like this. That last 14 points, he can't do that. Don't do that again.
Because Zach been kind of.
Hey, get some of the ASMR.
Zach has not been efficient these last few games, man.
Not at all.
Hey, can you mute the car?
Hey, A1, can you mute off right quick?
Hey, he's not appreciating his ASMR experience.
Yeah, can you mute when you're not talking? True, peace, thank you. Yeah, but you know what I'm saying. Zach got to show up in a big way, man. Especially if they're playing that 1-2, like they've been playing. You know what I mean, with just Zach and DeRozan getting the majority of the shots. Zach gonna have to be playing very efficient and not have to put up 25 points just to get. 25 shots just to get 20.
Hey, I've been to the I'm from New York, so I've been to the Garden, but I've never been to Chicago. What's the stadium? What's the vibe in the stadium over there in Chicago? And you guys been there? You guys been to Bulls games, right?
I haven't.
I went once a long time ago, so I don't even know. It's kind of hard. Like trying to get tickets for tomorrow. because I had to like watch some of the games and see what you know what I mean.
Last time.
So like check it, like New York is the number
Go
one
ahead,
media
AB. Go ahead.
market, LA is the second media market, and Chicago's the third. So Chicago's a big city, so like the vibe there is going to be totally different than probably Charlotte or whatever. So I'm wondering how that home court advantage is gonna the city of Chicago is definitely behind the Bulls. They've been playing good this year, so I wonder how the electricity, man. Definitely give us a report on how that felt, AB, after the game, if you could.
Oh, definitely the United Center is going to be, off the rip. But you already know that. But even with that, man, the Bulls still got to show up because they lost. What that was that last night? Yeah, they lost last night. I mean, and the fans was there. The fans going to be there, especially their team is doing pretty well this year. But the Bulls still got to come out and perform.
I mean, I looked at everything yesterday, man. It's tough
It's
to
gonna be a
beat
wonderful
Miami.
game.
It's tough to beat Miami on a
Wonderful.
2-day when they had 2 days rest. In Chicago, go to Orlando, play, then fly back to Chicago on the back-to-back. So they had the advantage, man. In all truth be told, they should have won that game. Miami should have won that game.
So you're saying it was a scheduled loss for Chicago?
Man, bro, they had to fly.
Hey, look here. That game
Orlando,
against
play,
Miami
and then fly back to Chicago and play on a back-to-back. That's weird. So they was at a disadvantage, man, where Miami was sitting there chilling for 3 days.
Right, yeah.
Yeah,
they was
that game
rested.
against Miami, that was a growing pain. That was a growing pain game. Because the reason why I say that, because of this, look here, they learned something out of it. They learned that, you know what I'm saying, Miami and the rest of those teams that said they kind of caliber are the teams they got to step it up for, and they know how to step it up. All that is just a learning experience. That's all. Miami ain't gonna be able to
That's
get with
true,
them.
because Miami's a tough
When it
team
comes
for no
down
matter who
to
they
the
play. They
nitty-gritty
got great
time,
defense.
just like with listen, and I want to ask. That's what I was gonna say. AB, I want to ask you this, AB. Look here. Okay, you see how DeRozan and how Zach LaVine them getting down out there in Chicago. Now, if you was a coach of that, how would you handle that situation as far as that team go? As far as putting that whip together, because believe me, you AB, they got a whip out there for real, and they can go. What you think about what they got out there going to Chicago, AB, with them two guys?
I like it, man. I love it. I think that's this. I always think about NBA games in the sometimes in the way of like if you go star for star, like the team with the most stars typically win. You know what I'm saying? So if you could cancel out DeRozan, then you got to have another guy on your team who's just as good as LaVine to cancel that out. You know what I'm saying? And then you got Vucevic and then Lonzo and who and Caruso. You know what I mean? I feel like they got a team who was built really well, and those two guys on the wing, man, that's two all-stars. And not like fringe all-stars. Those two guys who most people feel like, even though they're on the same team, they're going to be an all-star game this year. You know, so as far as how to coach them, I don't even I can't call the plays, you feel me? But I'll tell you, I can look at you and say, yo, y'all should do something. And I feel like if old Donovan can't figure that one out, it's a bad sign for him.
And that's another thing about why the playoffs are just tougher than regular season games, because then you deal with my pops taught me this about coaching is important. Like I just saw the Heat pull off a great end of the game play. Did you guys see that inbound where they
I saw that. That was crazy.
They pulled. That was a great play. Like, you know what I mean? Like little things. Like last year in the playoffs, remember when the Suns pulled off that they pulled off some crazy alley-oop and then Giannis blocked an alley-oop, you know what I mean? Like crazy, man. That's why I love the sport of basketball, man. It's just such a great sport, man. The athleticism, the intelligence that goes into it, you know what I mean? It's not easy to win, but there's certain teams that you gotta go through if you want to win, man. And in the East right now, real talk, Miami's one of them.
Yeah, facts. Yeah, he's a great coach.
Who, Billy Donovan?
Now I'm talking about
Spoelstra.
What's his first name?
Eric. He's a
Eric
disciple of
Spoelstra,
Pat
yeah.
Riley. Remember, Pat Riley been doing this for the longest time, so they have that identity with those, defense. That's also, all of those the Van Gundys come out of Pat Riley. All of those were assistant coaches to him, and he gave them all their shots, and he gave them the identity. Man, it takes defense to win ball games. They all play defense first.
Yeah, and I may mention before, I'm gonna need Billy Donovan to kind of step it up as far as the schemes and things he be running out there, man, because he be getting showed up by these coaches, man. Even that Rockets coach, I think what was that Rockets coach showed him up where they basically let DeRozan do his thing, and then what I'm saying, they basically had DeRozan out there thinking he was good, and then they cut him off and they didn't know what to do. That was good coaching, man. And then Billy Donovan played right into his hands with that. So Billy Donovan, man, from a coaching standpoint, he just can't let them just run. You know what I'm saying? If they're winning, that's one thing. But if you see something ain't working, man, you gotta do something better, man. Some of the stuff he be
Rockets
doing,
coach is
you have me scratching
Paul
my
Silas
head.
Jr.
What was that?
His name is Paul Silas Jr.
Right.
Hey, you want to know what I learned that they do different? Instead of taking 3 or 4 shots, they take 7 or 8 shots. And sometimes it works.
Man.
Hey, AB, are you still connected with Big Baller Brand?
AB, you still there?
He's still here, but his mic is muted. AB, unmute
Yeah,
it.
my bad. Yeah, there we go. I say yes, man.
Yes.
I feel like I am. I've been so entire with them, man. Where if I see them, it's like, hey B, what's up, man? You know what I'm saying? But
All right. I feel you, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, sometimes I need you to talk like that too, because people don't understand you've been putting in work. You've been putting in work from the jump.
That's big, man. You know what? Actually, I was thinking, I'm gonna just make this real short because I just saw Lamelo released his new Puma kit. So, AB, do you have any insight about, now that Lamelo is endorsed with Puma, but I think his father had the real vision. I don't know if they really fully got what he was trying to do. Like, or is Big Baller Brand still trying to put stuff out, and is Melo still involved with that? Any insight you could have with pertaining to the perpetuation of Big Baller and the vision of LeVar, you know what I mean, would be great. I'd love to hear that.
Well, I can say, so this is what I was saying earlier. I'm like close with everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like I still keep in contact with some folks in like the camp and all of that stuff. But from what I realized years ago, from a content creator standpoint, like it's hard to create content when you got the answer. You know what I'm saying? So like your question about like LaMelo and how he feel. Like there'll be times where I know the answer because I done sat down with LeVar and then back when Allen was there and they didn't say this is what we doing, but don't tell nobody. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So then you get on to make a video and it's like, shoot, man, I can't even really tell y'all what I know, even though I known it before. You know what I mean? So for that, I still like show up and support, and then every time I see them, we all catch up and stuff. But I try not to be as like. I you know what I mean? I try not to be like, yo, give me the answer and the scoop and all that stuff. So I don't have all of the answers to all of that stuff. I can tell you though, the last time I like really sat down and got to rap with LeVar on that stuff, and it was like right at the pivotal point where they were starting to switch, and it was kind of in the gray area on whether LaMelo was going to do a deal and all of this stuff with Puma, and where they was going to go with it. And from his perspective, and give him credit, and this is the only reason why I bring it up. I was looking at some video today. They had a pop-up shop in Chicago, and I really almost wanted to go, but I ain't gonna sit around there for 2 days. But that's another story. But he was telling me, yo, once my boys get in the league, they still the ball brothers. You know what I'm saying? We still rocking and supporting them. So we gonna still have the merch that like is with the team. Even if LaMelo go sign with somebody else, Zo go sign with somebody else. He's like, I'm showing up to the stadium with my BBB colorways that match, you know what I mean? And they number on in the 2 and all of that stuff. So And I looked at a video today from the pop-up shop, and they got the big baller brand shirts with Lonzo and Lamelo face on it. That say like face off or something. You know what I'm saying? Like
Facts. I
so.
love it.
Yeah. So he still is doing the brand and all of that stuff. And from what I can tell from Lamelo and his Puma deal, it seems like he still got a lot of leeway to do his own stuff and create his own lines and all of that stuff. So I wouldn't. I'm not surprised that there's some like collaboration or whatever understated a little bit behind the scenes. But yeah, you can still go on the Big Baller Brand website and cop you some sneakers and all of that stuff till this day, man. And to be honest with you, the price is a little bit more reasonable. You know what I'm saying? You get you some Zoes for like 180 or something like right now. And you know what I'm saying? The first pair was $500. So
Right.
yeah,
He was
I
wilding with
bought.
that. But if he come down
Yeah,
to earth, you know what I mean? And you
they
know what I
down
mean?
to
But
earth now.
yeah, I hope
This,
they keep pushing forward, man. And I really would like to see, maybe Lonzo didn't fully get it, or maybe Melo didn't fully get it. But I'd love to see if Jello come through and they rock, you know what I mean, with the G3, because the Bucks got the Nassus, and I don't know, man. The Hornets need to stop playing games, man. Give LiAngelo a shot, man. Like LeVar always said, man. His brothers play with LiAngelo, and they all know what he could do. I think that would be a great situation for them because they can maximize his talent by putting him on the court with his brother.
no, that's a fact. I think it could happen. I think the goal for that, right? Because even LeVar was just in the TMZ thing talking about how he still is hoping to get all three brothers on the same team.
It's a little
And is that for me? Can you hear me? All right. So he's hoping that all three bros can get on the same team still. And I think it's still possible. I think like for most people, me and everybody on this panel, I'm sure like what's happening with LiAngelo and the Charlotte is like despicable. But as long as he can hang around the league, and you know what I mean, even if he needs to wait till next year to get his real shot and playing time and all that stuff, like he got to just hang around for a year or two before Lamelo be in a real position where he got some real power. Zoe would be in some position where they could, like, you know what I mean, make it a move or whatnot. You'll have both of them going on their own individual playoff runs and maybe getting their own individual accolades and maybe be primed and ready to bring that thing together. And I feel like the way Zoe playing and the way Melo playing, you'd be crazy as a franchise to turn down that opportunity to have both of them on your team. And not all you got to do is make sure Jello, you know what I'm saying, is somewhere on the roster. So
yeah, I'd love to see it. If we can only get Jello above Book Night in the pecking order.
Yeah, we're gonna take a minute.
That was a joke. I know people on this panel hate Book Night.
Well, all I can say is this right here is that you have an opportunity, AB, to join both Big Baller, Lady T, Mello, and Zoe, because they're all going to be in the house tomorrow watching their sons battle for supremacy of positioning and jockeying for position in the East Coast Conference. So good luck. Hopefully you guys can work out something together. Y'all can sit and chill and have a bite to eat and just share old time sakes.
For sure. I'm gonna pull up on him for sure. If I see him in there, that's what I was saying. I wanted to go to the pop-up shop they had today and kind of pull up on him, but I'll definitely pull up in there before for sure. I'm trying to see there. I got some people who are like in the Bulls camp or whatever, so they got me some comp tickets, but I'm trying to. We did it on my channel. I was contemplating going ahead and getting that courtside seat. You know what I'm saying? So we'll all be down there, you know what I'm saying, vibing, and I might run on the court or something. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. It'll be a game time decision.
Word. I can't wait. I hope you do, so we can hear the content that comes out of that. If you guys get a chance to chop it up.
For sure. No, we definitely. If I get down there, man,
I want to
I
know,
had the
AB.
AirPods on. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I want to know, have you ever called a game before the JBA?
No, that was the first time ever. For sure, yep.
The JBA
First
was
time.
even
And
a
that's
dope
amazing, by the
concept.
way.
Yeah.
They need to give
First
LeVar his
time.
It
flowers, man.
was.
He's LeVar's ahead of his time, for real. We
No,
need
that's
more
a
black
fact.
men like
Yeah,
LeVar
hey,
Ball out there.
and this was the dude that was here. And that's crazy. Like, I think people need to understand, like, this AB, the motherfucking hero. Like, he really was there at the beginning of these ideas. They brought this
Straight up,
man
yeah.
to do something that he never did before.
Yeah.
And he did that shit. That's why I say your favorite player's favorite player.
Yeah.
Yo,
Yeah, no, that's
AB,
a fact.
when you was doing the JBA, was you there? Was you present when Lonzo chided out his brother for his lackadaisical effort in practice after being blown out by the New York Ballers?
No, I wasn't there. I wasn't there. The way that we did it was really interesting. So there was like a group of us. It was really like, I would say maybe like 6 of us core, who most of the stuff that was going down, like if you went to a game, and it was like 6 of us who made the games run. You know what I'm saying? From the shit that you see on the Jumbotron, all of that stuff, the DJ, the events people, the chorus, you know what I'm saying? It was about 6 of us who did that. And so we traveled to every game in every city, but those teams like went to only the cities that they played in. You know what I'm saying? So they played 8 games. I think it was like 16 stops or whatever. And then so those teams only went to 8 cities, whereas we went to like all of them. And so I say that to say they were probably ahead of us, and then each individual team did their practices and all that stuff. And then so when we pulled up in the city, it was like game time type of situation. So I missed that. I missed a lot of the domestic practices. I was at the like camps and all of that stuff, and then the halftime, like halfway through the season, we all went back to LA and did camp. But a lot of they like individual practices, domestic, I wasn't there for. But then when we went to Europe, like it was just only our little group, and we just traveled all together. So then I watched like all of those practices and all of those, like, you know what I mean, games and all of that stuff. So I missed that run. I mean, I missed that rant. But I tell you, I heard
Okay.
some epic rants though from them folks.
Right. I'm quite sure you did.
Mhm.
So, did you ever get a chance to meet and talk to the coach of the LA Ballers?
Doyle, yeah, that's my guy.
Okay.
Doyle is because he ended up Doyle Balthazar. He ended up going to Europe with us and all of that stuff. So it was me, Doyle, and Charles O'Bannon, who were
Right.
those two were the coaches of that team. And then so yeah, we you know what I'm saying, hung out all the time. When I went to when the Hornets played the Pelicans last year in New Orleans, I went and stayed with Coach Doyle, who was the coach of the LA team. You know what I mean?
So he lives out that way?
Yeah, he lived in New Orleans. Yep.
Oh, he lives in New Orleans. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like half
AB,
time. He like half in LA, half in New Orleans.
hey, so do you keep track of any of the players that were in the JBA?
I do, man. I try to keep up with as many of them as I can. And it's a lot of them who have went on. I think that's one of the things that's understated. So you talk about like LeVar being a kind of trendsetter and giving kids an opportunity. There is like there was this initial reaction from a lot of people of like, dang, like, you know, this college eligibility and all of this stuff. But
Right.
all of those dudes wanted to be pro basketball players on any level. They wanted to go overseas. Most obviously, all of them want to go to the NBA and all of that stuff. But the amount of guys from the JBA who ended up having some type of overseas career, like out of it was 64 guys on the team, like at the end of the season type of thing. It was probably more players who funneled through there, probably about 80 guys. But I'll say, man, probably 20 to 25 of those dudes played ball overseas after the JBA.
Wow.
And that's what's dope about that whole concept. Like, I don't know if everybody really fully understands how impactful that, the mind of this man LeVar Ball is, and just to think to do stuff like this, because realistically, the college universities have been exploiting and having a monopoly over all of the talent. And when kids go to college and they're ball players, let's keep it real, like, they're not going there to be a plumber or an engineer. They're going there to play basketball. And, you can go, like, there's a lot of people who need a different route. You know what I mean? And even what he did with his sons and sending them overseas to build up their value to come back. You know what I mean? Like, it's just opened a lot of stuff up. And actually, there've been a lot of changes since then. So I got to give LeVar Ball his flowers, because they was talking crazy about that man on TV. Even at first, maybe even I fell into it a little bit until I started understanding what this man was trying to do. And I just think that dude is a brilliant person and a great father to try to create all of that for his children.
And here's what I'll tell you too, that's understated is, in America, we don't really understand developmental basketball the same way that they do over in Europe, right? So for us, we see a league like the JBA and we're like, these dudes ain't D1, they not pros or whatever. But you look at guys like the Kristaps Porzingis, the Luka Doncic's, who started playing in and not the numbered top tier pro league when they was 16 years old, but for like the top tiers B, C team. You know what I mean? Like all of those teams, those major teams, they got a under 21 club. You know what I mean? They got a B squad. And so for them, for those, and this is how a lot of those JBA guys got the opportunity to play overseas, is they understand developmental basketball, right? So it would have been really hard if you're not Lamelo or Jello to go from the JBA to like the Euro League, but it's not really hard for you to go from the JBA to like a developmental to one of those big ball clubs and play on a developmental team. You know what I'm saying? Or like a B league or a C league, because they understand it. It would be harder for you to walk in to show some YMCA footage, you feel me? And try to get on the team. But that JBA stuff, man, I look at a lot of those guys, and some of them even play college ball. But on their bios for those teams, it say played in the Junior Basketball Association for Chicago Ballers, was an all-star. You know what I mean? Like they give the full credit for that. The picture that have them on there when they promoting, we just signed a player, is a shot from them from the JBA. And sometimes that's a guy who played already for a pro team or somewhere else. You know what I mean? Like internationally, they put a lot of I can't say a lot, but they put respect on the JBA league.
Now do you know of any name? Hold on one second, my man. Do you know of any players that got shots at the NBA from the JBA?
Yeah, there's obviously one Curtis Hollis. Played for the Houston Ballers. He started this season with the Santa Cruz Warriors. So he's probably, outside of Melo and Jello, the guy who has had like the closest NBA experience. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be surprised if by next year, if Curtis Hollis is, if not playing in the G League, playing like in the NBA somewhere. And if there wasn't for COVID, he probably would have already cracked the G League and would be ascending himself to he would be already ascending himself to like the NBA at this point.
And he's not in a bad position. Also, just let me piggyback on that, because the Warriors are one of those franchises that definitely do bring up talent from the G League. They've brought a lot of guys up through G League, through those, 10-day contracts and stuff like that, that actually have been able to play and look pretty decent in the NBA. Am I right or wrong, AB?
No, you're right. You're right. I will say, I mean, if you look at the Steph Currys of the world, he because of Steph, his first shot was in Santa Cruz with the Warriors, and he kind of earned his stripes there. I will say this, Curtis, he was in camp with them, and then by the time the season started, he got waived. So he's playing like in the Dominican right now. But he I like keep in contact with his agent and all of that stuff. So most of the time when he got like tryouts and stuff, they like say, "AB, check this out, man. Kurt's gonna be here or something." So he worked out with a decent amount of teams, and I really feel like, and this is kind of the thing. I wonder if Jello should do it as well. Like he could probably have stayed on that Warriors team, but would be in a similar situation to Jello, where he'd be on the team, but he wouldn't getting that many minutes. You know what I'm saying? And just because they got if you go down their roster, man, they just got some guys on there who've been in the league, played for the Warriors, and then now on the you know what I'm saying? So he's going to DR right now and kind of building an extra tape. You know, he played in Germany, he played in kind of all over the world. So we'll see.
Do you still keep up with
What's
any
up
of
with
the
Jordan
JBA
Ray?
players?
Yeah, I do. There's like a Instagram thread with damn near the whole JVA in it, and every now and again folks kick it back up and start talking.
Do you know if they're working on, and of course I know you got your non-disclosure agreements and stuff like that, but do you know if they're working on evolving and bringing the JBA back?
I know. So before COVID, they were trying to do that. Before COVID, I was having meetings with like I honestly I don't even know if he's still a part of the brand. I ain't seen him in a minute. Damn, I just forgot his name. He was a dude. He was with Adidas, and he kind of started messing with the Big Baller brand and all that stuff for a minute. And Wayne Moreno and a couple guys who were in charge of their grassroots stuff, they were talking about it and how could they do it. And it's funny because what I pitched to them was damn near the overtime league. You know what I'm saying? Like we could do it again, but you know, I was saying like let's partner with one of those different organizations and kind of have some behind the scenes content and do all of that stuff. Because the scary thing internally for the JVA was once Lamelo was gone and Jello is gone, does it still have the draw? Right? There's these different leagues, the basketball league, the ABA, and all of this stuff who move around and people don't really gravitate to it the same way I feel like people gravitated to the JBA. But so that was the thing, is how do we bring it back, but then make it unique enough and interesting enough where people actually want to do it. And this was even before the NCAA started creating their rules. So if we would have been having that conversation with in this climate right now, I'm for sure it would have been back, because could have offered some money and you could have kept your eligibility.
Wow,
that's dope. And the JBA, they used to let you like the players retain their rights to their name and image and stuff like that, which it looks like colleges has changed the rules on as well. Are you aware of that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, they did. You could get a brand deal and all that. I feel like, to be honest, man, this is I think that this is where the JBA dropped the bag, right? But I also put a little blame on the culture, right? Because as a culture, especially like, you know what I'm saying, black sports and all of that stuff, we was begging. This around the time where Diddy was trying to buy the Panthers and they was like, hell no. You know what I'm saying? And like all of these super rich black folks was trying to get ownership and do all of this stuff with teams, and they wasn't selling, you know what I'm saying? And then the JBA comes along and folks are like, it's a good idea, but the wrong person. And I think that they had some LeVar hate there, but they don't realize that if they would have bought in or supported a little bit, they was really supporting 64, like I said, the 70 kids, you know what I'm saying, who could have used some of that support. Because they had they like name, image, and likeness that they could have, you know what I mean, profited from. It would have been a bigger moment if people would have financially supported. You know what I'm saying? You go to the JBA, Kanye showed up to a game. You know what I'm saying? Yachty and Trey Young was there, and the running back from the Cowboys, I can't remember his name. So people showed up. Ezekiel Elliott. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just was the stars came out. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of the back
It was a
end
dude from the
finance.
Ballers also. I remember him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just people, all kind of folks was in the building, and but it would have just been doper if, you know what I'm saying, if Cube or, you know what I'm saying, Diddy and them would have been like, yo, we want a team, and or
Yeah,
something like that. Or
I hope
if
we can see
people,
that in the
yeah,
future.
I hope so too.
So, as a black entrepreneur, do you have any tips for any aspiring entrepreneurs out there that's trying to get started? Any tips, tricks, or mistakes that you would have avoided?
I think, man, I would say the financial mistake that the JBA probably made that hindered it a little bit is we had those big old arenas, right? So we was doing it the big baller way, and we had them big old arenas, and the original idea made sense. Like, they had those super long lines at the pop-up shops and stuff, right? Where, you know, when it was hot, it was 2,000 people at the pop-up shop, and you would wait 4 or 5 hours. So the ideal is, instead of waiting 4 or 5 hours at a pop-up shop, we're gonna have a game, we're gonna have merch there. So you could come watch some basketball and pick up your merch, you know what I mean?
Hmm.
But the thing was, like, if you get this big arena, now your cheapest ticket is $40, you know what I'm saying? And
Right.
if you got a family of 3 or 4, you $120 in, and then now you want to go get merch for $60 a t-shirt, you know what I mean? Like, it just became an expensive outing. And so I think that if they would have, you know what I mean, in hindsight, if they probably would do it again and really focus on how do we get people to buy as much merch as possible, as opposed to, like, how do we recoup as much off the ticket sales, you know what I'm saying? That would have been the
Right. Plus, the
you know what I'm
smaller
saying?
arena would have made the games feel a little bit more, because you're not going to have as many people as, like, let's say, go to a Bulls game or something like that. But,
Yeah,
you know, if you make the arena smaller, it makes it a more intense of an environment, or a more closer to the players' kind of experience, that people walk
yeah,
away. And maybe you can't touch NBA players, but you could touch the players in the JBA and stuff like that, and
facts.
get pictures and stuff like that with them. So I think that was definitely, I
Yeah,
think you're probably right about that.
yeah. But you know what, though, I will say this is that you got a LeVar and you got LaMelo and Zoe and all of them who had such clout at the time. Like, there is a bit of security that you get at one of them bigger arenas that you might not get at a smaller arena. You know what I'm saying? Like, for them and people approaching them and all of that stuff. And it was crazy because there are certain places that we went. We were in Chicago and it felt the shit was packed. We were in Vegas and the shit was packed. You know what I'm saying? We were in a few different spots. We were in New Jersey for some reason, and New Jersey was live as hell. New York was super live. It's just like, you might have 5,000 people in the arena, but if the arena hold 20,000, you know what I'm saying, it look a little empty.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, that's good, though. I mean, if you went to New Jersey and you went to New York and it was packed, that means that, you know, clearly it shows that there's room for a market. Plus, with the players being able to reserve their own rights, you know, nowadays a lot of kids are coming fresh out of high school, making, like, there's a lot more stuff out there with social media. Kids are making, like, mixtapes and stuff like that. People have social media followings that they can promote and stuff like that. I mean, there's still a lot of potential if you could execute it the right way.
Yeah, for sure. It's some potential there, man. I think that the thing that makes that so cool is that it's a unique time in history where you have, like, marquee guys. That's what separates it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got LaMelo and LiAngelo Ball, who are box office. You know what I'm saying? And so that's what you're starting a basketball league on, and that's what makes it harder for any of these other leagues is, you know what I'm saying? You might get a Keezo Brown to play in your league, and he gonna draw people in certain areas of the country. But you could take LaMelo around the world, and people gonna show up. You know what I mean? Like, it's hard to replicate that for a lot of these other leagues. But
That's true. That's true. Y'all had lightning in a bottle, for real, for real.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And so I think that from what I can tell too, man, there are some of these guys in the JBA who still like have fans. People still know them. People still care about them. You know what I'm saying? And so I think that because of that, it could have maybe went for a season 2 or something like that. But I'm sad that it didn't, man. That would have been dope. But
it's crazy. Now I'm thinking about it. I actually have a Hawk Slam jersey.
The Illawarra joint.
Yeah, I got the Hawk Slam joint. I think I got the Lamelo jersey. Roadrunner.
Yeah, see, I stopped. What is it? I almost copped all of them, but I ended up not getting all of them.
AB, what's your tips for content creators trying to break the mold?
I think that we are in a time where this internet stuff, man, it's just, it don't make sense not to do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, being a content creator at this time, man, is just so much. Everybody got a voice, man. People been talking in barbershops about sports for a while now, and it's just now you got an opportunity to take the barbershop like we're doing right now and have it internationally. You know what I mean? We could be all across the world and be sitting here and talking and all of that stuff. I think that what I've seen in my like journey as like a content creator, quote unquote, is like you have to just keep evolving, right? So every time you like get really good at something, everybody else start getting really good at it as well. And you got to like find a way to differentiate yourself. And I think that just keeps pushing the culture forward. And it also like just keep inspiring the next generation of creatives and all of that stuff.
Okay. You ever thought about starting like a content team?
A content team? Man, I have, man. I have, and I would say like, if you know me personally, bro, everybody who know me personally, I done told them that they should start a YouTube channel. They should come through my channel. They should like, you know what I'm saying? We could build some shit out. I'm trying to build my house right now into a studio where I could just bring people in and we could like podcast and live just like in person and do all of that stuff, man. And even at one point, I think like me, Ball Facts, DKM, 10K Wallace, DJ, we were trying to do that for a second. We had like a little group and we tried to do a podcast or something. And it's just hard, man, because everybody in such a close niche that like it becomes it's hard to like when everybody like tomorrow's the game, right? If you in this niche, you're talking about tomorrow's game. You know what I'm saying? So like it becomes who talked about it first? Did you talk about it because I talked about it? You know what I mean? Like we had a group conversation and ideas got shared. Then you did a video that, you know what I mean? So it becomes hard, but I'm down with that, man. I think too.
I remember that.
Yeah. And even that's derailed in like beef or whatever. It was diss tracks and like diss videos that came out of that stuff, man. That's my like. It was crazy.
Yeah, it's like you can bring people together, but keeping them together is a whole different story.
That's funny.
That's the tough part.
It's hard, bro. That's the thing that to me is the most like, if I did not create content anymore, it would be because you oftentimes meet people, you talk to them, you be cool with them, then you look up and then they got a video about you, and I don't even know what happened. You know what I'm saying? And like, you had your Instagram, they got your phone number and all of that stuff, and then people be like, "Yo, such and such just did a video saying something." You know what I mean? And like, I'm not like. None of this is that deep where I feel like I'm about to go hop on the internet and just disrespect a man for over some content. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, but that's just my stuff. But
what about outside of your niche? I added members outside of that.
Honestly, that's what I want to do, right? So like right now, I feel like my niche is, you know what I'm saying, this like ball, what I call the ball verse, you know what I'm saying, the ballerverse type content, you know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
I want to start channels, and that's why I'm saying where I want to bring people in and we talk about more cultural topics and all of that stuff. Because my channel didn't start talking about like the ballerverse content. You know what I'm saying? My channel originally was sports in general, more like sports and you know, I like these cultural topics that come up around sports. And I kind of covered a little bit of everything. And now I feel like my channel's so niche down that like I don't even feel comfortable talking about the stuff that I originally talked about. So I do want to start another channel and where we just kind of talk about a little bit of, you know what I mean, a little bit more freer content.
Understood.
I'm gonna be real with you. I hopped on this live stream. I've been messing with you guys for a little minute over here, but yeah, man, I think this is the best stream I've been on over here. I got a lot more than I bargained for. Brought a lot to the table, AB. So I salute you. And anything you're trying to do, feel free to hit me up and lock me in. You know what I mean? I love sports. I've been a fan of sports for the longest. It took me a while to get to the point where I'm at now, where basketball is legitly my favorite sport. Really, I was a football guy, but yeah, after a certain age in life, you can't run out and go play football. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, pad up and stuff like that. It's too you know, invasive in the real world. But you can always lace up and, you know, go find a court and play some basketball against anybody. And you know what I mean? And I just love these conversations and conversations in general, especially when you can get positive Black people together to talk without, you know, arguing and, you know what I mean, and shading at each other. So I salute. I salute this channel for just being able to set this up for us. So
most definitely, man. You know, just getting started.
Yeah. Hey, now I appreciate that. Funny thing is I'm a football guy too, man. So that's how like I said, my channel was super diverse from the beginning, where I like play football. I just got I thought what LeVar was doing with the big baller brand and all of that stuff was so important that I kind of like honed in on it a bit more. But that's even we're talking about doing the commentary for basketball games. I really didn't even never play basketball or like really, you know what I'm saying? I had to like learn and like go watch some old commentaries to even really like catch the flow of what people do and all of that. That's how far out of like the basketball loop I was, as opposed to today where then I'm watching games every night and then, you know what I'm saying, making content about it all the time. So it's dope though, man. It really takes guys like Flight who like open up this panel like this and just have all of these people come in and be able to share their opinions and find their voice, and then like go and then create their own space. You know what I mean? After that's like legendary, man. So I want to give you a shout out, Flight, man, because you always, I feel like, roll out the red carpet for me when I come through, and not even just me, man, just creators all over the place. And I know for sure you probably inspired so much creativity, man, just from consistently being a platform for people to speak out and kind of like, you know what I'm saying, chase their stuff, man. So that's dope, man. So hats off to you, my guy.
I appreciate that, man. It means a lot coming from you, man. I'm telling you, that's what I'm trying to do, man. Just stay the same and maybe be an example also for the content creators, not only just doing that, but remaining the same, you know, opening the door to people under you, you know, just being humble, you know, out here, because you don't need a lot of guys coming in going completely crazy. You understand?
Yeah.
So I also want to represent that as well, AB.
Yeah.
Big salute to you, Flight, for real. It's dope.
Right.
Yeah. For sure, man. That's can't be understated, man. That's where a lot of this stuff goes, man, with debate like talk shows, you know what I mean? But the internet take it to another level where it's cussing, calling you out of your name, they want to expose you and the whole thing, man, where I feel like even earlier my man said I wholeheartedly disagree with you on this topic, you know what I mean? But it ain't it's not a personal attack. It's just like, this is what's up. You feel me? And that's the kind of conversation I like, man. So if that's the intention of what you're doing with this platform, you're succeeding at it, man, 100%.
You know, part of where that comes from, though, is from the mainstream media giving boneheads like, Skip Bayless and Stephen A. Smith a platform to do the stuff that they do the way that they do it. Because those guys know, they're smart. They know what they're doing. They know when they're creating sensationalism, and, everybody can't agree. But, you know what I mean? Those guys be having people think that this is the way that you have discourse, and it's wrong and it's crazy. And then you got these, Generation Zers who, let's be real, we're in a culture right now where you have a lot of trolls, people who just want to say something sensational, outrageous, and you know what I mean, and they don't know how to agree to disagree. You know what I mean? Respectfully.
Fact. It's a fact, though.
You're right about that, man.
Yeah.
You about to slide out?
Yeah, man, I'm gonna slide, man. I got my girl sitting behind me, staring me down for the last 15 minutes.
We don't want to get involved with that. I understand how that is.
Yeah.
I appreciate
She
you.
been drinking that wine, so I need to slide. But no.
All right, AJ, you take it easy.
Appreciate y'all, man. Everybody on the panel, man, for sure, man. Appreciate it.
Be good, AB. Catch you in the next one.
Shout out to AB, the icon, the hero.
Show.
Yeah, man.
That was an iconic moment.
Hell yeah, that's what we do have Flight Sports TV. We try to provide iconic moments for the people, man.
Flight, how do you deal with the fact that there's this other dude out there, a popular YouTube creator called Flight? Silly dude.
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right? The other YouTube content creator, Flight?
I'm not sure. What does he do?
So he has a channel, Flight TV.
I've never heard of it. What does he do?
That's crazy. You never heard of Flight? You gotta look him up on YouTube. Flight does. He's like more of I would say a casual. He covers basketball on occasion. He covers like a few other things. He's had a couple of personal dramas that blew up or whatever, but he has a huge following. A lot of creators are familiar with him. I would just suggest that you go look him up. Look up Flight TV.
Yeah, sure. If you're familiar with him, tell him to come. Let's see if you can get him on the channel.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Flight's kind of a clown.
What you mean?
He's not. I wouldn't have a serious conversation with sports with that guy.
Okay.
He's
one of those.
He's not. Yeah, that's why I say casual, because you know what I mean. Like I follow him. I follow a couple of people who do like reactions.
Yeah.
That dude don't know nothing about no basketball. Nowadays a lot of content creators are now creating, like you saw what happened with like Jake Paul and them where they were fighting.
Yeah.
All right. So this is the type of space we're in now, where people they don't necessarily aren't in a space, but they're creating their way into spaces. He's one of these content creators, and you have these guys out here like Flight, Cash Nasty, a few of these dudes who are like doing like, out there playing basketball like in the street, or, and commentating on, and they suck. They're terrible. They're terrible. These guys aren't even good. You know what I mean? But they have, huge followings and stuff like that. I think it'd be good for you to check it out, because some of the people who may be looking for your channel might run across that one. So I think it would probably be good just for you to be aware of, who that dude is.
I got you.
Even if you did something with him, it would definitely increase your exposure anyway, because he has a huge following anyway.
Right. Well, shit, I'm always willing to do business.
Millions of followers.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So
yeah, I knew I wasn't the only person this panel who knew about Flight TV.
Yeah, Flight's been doing it for a long time. Probably over 10 years.
I'm telling you, if you were doing YouTube when this thing first came out, you would have been in the door.
It's not even just that. It's like just being consistent with it. You know what I mean? Because at the time, people didn't know where all of this stuff would go. But now, come on. And, and he's been making money since before they even changed up the monetization rules. So these guys done own their livelihoods.
Hold on. What was the monetization rules before?
So, even if you listen to Soulja Boy, you had, you had your advertisement, but you had, I think it was like 4 cents per comment or something like that, and 10 cents per view. That was the original structure with YouTube.
Well, you used to get money off the comments?
You used to get money, yeah, for like after when you had a certain amount of, I don't remember what the low standard was, but when you had high performing videos and stuff like that, and you were monetized at that point, based off of how many subscribers you had or whatever, they was given, I think it was 4 cents per comment and 10 cents per view of the video itself. you have to look at the video for a certain amount of time. And, you know, of course, YouTube, the whole concept was for the creators brought the people into this YouTube actually has a portal. So when people come on YouTube, you know what I mean, they know how many people are on YouTube. It's, you know, it's its own independent network. So you know, they get paid off of basically drawing and incentivizing people to advertise because they have so many people on here anyway. So everything comes together when you're able to bring traffic. You know what I mean? When you're able to generate traffic and be able to, you know, it all flows for you. You're still monetized well on YouTube, but I don't know what the original monetization is, but they changed it. They have changed some of the monetization
that's why
rules.
people need to get on their shit now before they realize, oh hell no, we're gonna change it again. You know,
Well, now it's more difficult because now they have there's so many other platforms that people are going to. They get tired of getting struck by YouTube, so they start going over to Patreon and various other platforms. So a lot of the people over here who've been affected in various different ways realize that they don't have to stay stuck on just one platform. You know, that's why you see a lot of people on Instagram and stuff like that. In fact, I remember when Instagram came up, I was a personal assistant for this lady named Santia, and she was trying to do this online cable network or whatever. And I told her, I said, Instagram is going to be, you know, as big as Twitter, potentially even bigger than Twitter. And she went ballistic. She couldn't see it, couldn't understand it. I realized that within the first 4 or 5 months of Instagram. I knew if they could do just photos, that they would eventually go and do whole live videos. And now you go over there and it's more people on Instagram than a lot of places now. You know what I mean?
Right.
Plus, there's still more room. There's still more room to grow. We're still young at this whole social media stuff. But it's dope because people can do things they never was able to do before.
You're right about that. Shit's crazy. It's technology shit and change. Social media. It's changed for the better though.
Yeah, it's changing for the better. It's a lot more, you know, the free world got a lot more freer.
Right. Shit, Patreon, they probably make a whole lot of money, don't they? But you got to pay to actually sign up for the service.
That's right. And over at places like that, I think that people are paying like memberships, kind of like the OnlyFans situation. That's why they like it. So that the people who are following them go over there, then they can get more raw content. They don't have as many restrictions. You know, you can get struck here on YouTube playing certain things. So what they do is they build up their followings. Even for example, Tasha K, she went and took herself over there to Patreon and all of that stuff. Then she went and, you know, created her own app, bring her fans over there. You know what I mean? And, you know, now you see how YouTube has changed. Back when YouTube started, they didn't have the, I'm not sure if you've seen like big streamers and who are monetized on YouTube. They have the donate tab where people can donate and pay for a sticker or something, where YouTube, I think they take basically about half and you keep the other half of donations. So a lot of content creators are putting up there like Cash App, where you don't have to, you want to contribute to my Cash App. Yeah, you can contribute through the donate button, but you know what I mean? Boom. And that's what is happening. So people are starting to find ways to monetize these networks that they've created with followers and stuff like that. And you follow what I'm saying, Flight?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot more free now.
Are you able to merge? Are you able to merge your YouTube content over to these other platforms?
Let me share with you why YouTube is dope and why YouTube won't ever go anywhere. Because YouTube is the easiest platform to integrate anywhere. Because on YouTube, you have, you know, the embed code, or you can just take the YouTube link and you can share that anywhere. So no matter where you are, any website you bring, no matter what it is, YouTube is great. So, I mean, you can integrate that into any of your social media. You see how people share YouTube links on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, anywhere. You know, YouTube is dope because it's universally accepted. It's easy to share from there. You know what I mean? Everybody has a YouTube account. All you need to do is have a Gmail, and you already have a YouTube channel. It's a matter of if you use it or not. You follow me?
Got you.
Yeah, YouTube is dope like that. So I would definitely encourage, no matter what social media platform you're on, create some content on YouTube. You can create like snippets and stuff like that on your YouTube, and then no matter where else you can create content, YouTube is so universally, accessible. You follow what I'm saying? It's the dopest. It's the dopest platform because no matter where you are, even if you're on another platform, you could use your YouTube to promote that other platform and all kind of
Exactly.
stuff like that. So make sure you use your links in your descriptions and all of that good stuff, and you'll grow your network.
Hashtags.
That's how you do it. Yeah, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I was
H1C
sharing
phone.
that with Flight a while back. So yeah, I'm glad that you speaking on it as well. So maybe you have a better understanding of what we was discussing as far as that. Yeah, and be universal. It
Yeah,
don't hurt to be universal.
my brand began as a social media thing a while ago. But the thing is so crazy is like what AB was talking about how when you bring people together and then they start going crazy, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Like
Yep.
after when you've done that
Trust me,
so many
we
times,
had
man,
our
that stuff
share.
becomes demoralizing sometimes. So sometimes
Right.
you're like,
We
man,
have our
and
share.
I went through an injury, so I was like, I need to focus on getting myself back together here. You know what I mean? But I still love social media, as the flexibility it creates and stuff like that. So I'm looking forward to linking up with guys like you, Flight, AB, and people who are progressive and want to move forward and talk about stuff that makes sense. Sports is great.
Exactly.
I think that this I don't even know if y'all realize how much money you can generate in this genre of sports alone without even have to do no work as far as like playing the sport.
Yeah.
Right.
You talking some good stuff. So you and Flight definitely need to talk. So you guys need to share each other's Instagram, and y'all need to communicate because you can explain it a little better than what I was explaining the Flight
Mm-hmm.
because you're more active in it and you're more engaged in it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just have the information about it. I'm not really that engaged in it. You're engaged in it. You hands on, and you have the terminology where Flight probably could understand it better, and he could probably see the picture. So
Nah, I'd
definitely,
be
you
more
guys
than
need to
happy
hook up to work.
to help you out, brother Flight. Like my thing,
Boo,
I
you
started
said you
building
trying to help me out with some hashtags?
hashtags. So yeah, all right, we could talk about that. I'll give you
Everything.
my personal number or something like that, or you could hit me on my email and I'll give you my information. That way, I'm not all the way out there on blast. But
Yeah.
I'll put it in the.
Yeah,
In
I'm
fact, I'll
talking
put
about
it.
everything, not just hashtag. I'm talking about everything that's integrational. You
Right.
follow what I'm
Right.
saying? Because you want to expand. You don't want to just sit here and limit yourself. If you can expand in this digital real estate, expand. That's what it's all about, expansion.
Yeah. Drop your shit in the private chat. You got
Yeah,
IG?
yeah, I got all of that stuff. Here, give me a second. I'm putting it in there now.
Mhm. Yeah. Shout out to the chat. They'll get ready for that big game tomorrow, man. Y'all know what it is. Bulls Hornets. Hit that like button. We had the legendary AB in the building giving us his thoughts. It's been a great night. You understand? The people is active. Everybody's excited. We got Uncle Vern in the building. What's good?
Hey, flight. Look here. Look here. Now, hey, I hope you listen to what Dex and that young man telling you. I hope you got your pen and your paper out. Look here, flight. We gonna run this thing all the way up, flight. We ain't gonna be stopping or going down no more, flight. We going up, flight. You better get your pen and your paper out, flight. Take down names and numbers, flight. Listen,
Yes, sir.
listen, flight. Thank you. Back to you, flight.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Gotcha. I'm just waiting for you to drop it in the private chat. I just need your IG or you drop your number.
I'm throwing it all in there. Actually, I'm just throwing you my email and my
Yeah.
phone number. It's up
Yeah,
in there.
yeah, that'll work. I'll see it
You
right
got it,
away.
and just feel
Yeah.
free to contact me, hit me. I'll be more than happy to correspond with you and help you with anything that you need, man. I just think it's dope to have really great like I'm telling you, man. Sometimes you go on people's sports channels and stuff like that, and they be clowns. Like there's even brothers out here that I mess with who talk sports, but sometimes they be just talking a little too reckless and crazy when people don't agree with their opinion, and that's not cool either. You know what I mean? So, I like the way you handling things here, where you could have cordial conversations or whatever, and you could expand and have a little bit more racy conversations later on. But people need to learn how
Yeah.
to be respectful, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
First and
we
foremost.
have times for that. We have our moments where we get to that
Facts,
level.
bro. Niggas be tripping. Real shit. Niggas get to start calling niggas bitches over saying Michael Jordan not the GOAT. Shit crazy,
Yeah, right.
man.
That conversation. What's up with that? Like,
Man, these niggas, man.
And is there not even a debate? Like, I'm trying to find out how Michael Jordan ain't the GOAT. Who people like? You could debate. You know what I mean? But if you ain't talking,
I can't believe y'all starting this Jordan conversation.
we need to. Why not? Let's be real. Let's figure this out.
He's never GOAT, bro.
Hey, young man, look here. Whoa, let me intervene right now, goddammit. Look here. LeBron James is the best thing that ever put on a pair of Jordans.
Let me know if you
All
got
right,
that
that's
text.
right. He put on a pair of Jordans. Remember that.
Quiz. Let me know if you got that text from that number.
I got you.
Okay, I was making sure.
Good. We good.
I got you. Go ahead.
All right, but the OG is telling me about LeBron. I want to hear this. How's LeBron to go over MJ? Let me hear this. Let me hear this one.
Hey, look here. I'm gonna tell you like I just saw it. Kobe was sitting down with LeBron James just to pass his ass, and Kobe was sitting down on the bench after he had just played just a year and a half ago, and he watched LeBron James just to pass his ass, and Michael Jordan watched LeBron James surpass his ass in many a situations. As far listen, let's start off with points.
How LeBron passed Kobe? Kobe got a three-peat. LeBron never get one of them?
I'm talking about his points.
Oh, all right. Well, you talking about one element. We talking about the GOAT, ain't we?
Points.
All right, I feel you. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm talking about points, man. I'm talking about adding on the partner being a partner. I'm talking about getting it in. I'm talking about Will Chamberlain and all the rest of them, down to Jabbar and the rest of them. I'm talking about longevity. I'm talking about doing it.
Longevity, all right. I give him some props for some longevity. He's played longer than Jordan and Kobe, mind you.
Now you talking, you keeping up, so that means you listening. I'm glad.
I'm listening.
Listen to this. And we talking about being very productive down to ages of what? Jabbar did it for almost 20 years. LeBron finna do it right now? He on 17 years now?
LeBron's been in the league like 19 years.
Yeah,
18 years.
Hey, look, and he's still gonna be, and he's still playing at a high level. We ain't talking about.
I respect that.
Listen. We ain't talking about Michael Jordan playing at year 14, playing in Washington D.C. some goddamn where.
I'll give you props on that. That makes sense.
Okay, then.
Still don't make LeBron the GOAT.
Man, hey, look at the points. The points. Start off with the points.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. I'll give you your credit. You got points. He ain't passing Kareem, no.
We talking about goddamn Michael Jordan. We was talking about.
He's already on pace.
What's good with y'all?
Whoa. See how that conversation
goes?
You see how the conversation goes?
It don't even make a difference. It don't even make a difference.
Shout out to Flight Sports TV. Shout out to Dave. Shout out to everybody. Like and subscribe to the channel.
Hey, I'm telling you, boy, man, hit that like button. I hit that like button. Y'all, I don't know what y'all doing. Y'all hit the like button. What y'all doing? Y'all perpetrating. But it's all right, though. Hey, you're back to you, young man. Look here. Hey,
yep.
Hey, look here.
I'm still here. I'm following you.
Michael Jordan gonna be the richest owner in the one of the richest owners in the NBA when this all done and said. But right now, he wasn't the coldest player on the basketball court.
How so? How wasn't he?
How so? Please elaborate on this conversation.
I'm still trying to get to that point. You talking about points? You talking about a dude playing?
Because you're talking about.
I'm trying to.
Because you're talking about points.
Colder than Michael Jordan. I'm waiting to hear for that.
Okay, well, it's just like I said before, because I saw Will Chamberlain play. I was at the age where I saw Will Chamberlain play.
If you seen Will play, you definitely seen Mike play.
Hey, well, let me get to that. I'm from Chicago, so I prayed for Michael Jordan or a player like him to come there.
You seen Mike play. Come on, OG. You know you're speaking blasphemous. Go ahead, carry on.
Hey, listen, I'm going to tell you about you young guys. You young guys manipulate. I'm going to tell you some more. Listen, you young guys manipulate the conversation because why? Because y'all rude and y'all interrupt. And y'all feel as though y'all got it right.
Facts.
What I'm saying is, LeBron James is the best player. And look here, Michael Jordan will tell you this. LeBron James is the best player he ever seen in a pair of Jordans. I canceled the rest of that stuff I was saying after that. I'm through. Back to you, young man. Tell me why he ain't.
I'll tell you why he ain't. How many times LeBron been to the finals?
I could care less. I know he go all the time.
Hold on, how many times he been there?
10.
I could care less. 9,
I think
10.
it's
Let's
11.
go.
It's like
9,
11.
10.
How many
Yeah,
times he won?
I lost count.
4.
He
He's won
won
4
4.
times. What's
So
your
he
point?
hasn't even won 50% of the times. Does he have four Finals MVPs?
What does that matter? You win finals as a team,
I mean, it does matter because we talking about the GOAT
and he's
conversation.
won final MVP 4 times. Yes,
All right, that's
every
good.
time he's won the chip.
All right.
Matter of fact, when he lost one time, they wanted to give him the MVP.
Right, exactly.
He was
Right.
a strong consideration.
He's got 4 Finals MVPs.
No.
Okay.
He's been to the finals. Which means that every time he won, he got the Finals MVP. Right.
Yeah.
All right. But he doesn't have not one three-peat at all in his entire career.
So what?
That makes a difference. I'm just
No, it doesn't.
Hold on a second.
You win 3 peats as a team.
I listen to what y'all say. I'm bringing up some facts here because we're talking about facts now, right?
Why it make a difference though? Consider the team
It does make a difference because listen, OG, I heard you. I think LeBron's a great player. I don't have any dispute on that. He's actually one of my favorite players.
Come on, just answer the question.
Yeah.
Why does the 3-peat matter in an individual debate?
3-peat matters. It definitely matters. It solidifies part of your legacy. You're not talking about a person who 3-peated once when you talk about Michael Jordan. You're talking about a person who 3-peated twice, which means that he beat everybody in his path for multiple years consecutively. And LeBron's never even done that once.
Hey, can I say
the
this?
Bulls.
Aside from that, LeBron, Michael Jordan was the MVP in every finals that he was in. He never lost the finals when he got there.
Hey, if I could say
that, don't mean nothing.
If that's the case, then Will Chamberlain should. That Will Chamberlain, what's his name? Bill Russell.
Bill Russell.
Those championship. Yep.
Bill Russell wasn't the MVP of every championship he was in. If he was the MVP of every single time, all of his 10 or 11 rings, that'd be one thing. That's not the case.
How many times was he Finals MVP?
How many? Yeah, right.
Bill Russell isn't even in the top scorers in the NBA by a long shot anywhere.
The trophy is named after him.
You talk about MVP. We talk about MVP. Not who top scorers. We talk about MVPs. How this championship.
When we talk about Michael Jordan, we talk about all of that. We talk about a person who checks off all of these boxes.
Right. I'm just saying. What about real Bill Russell? We talk about real Russell.
I like Bill Russell. Right, I got nothing against Bill Russell. What about Kareem? We talk about a bunch of people.
How many MVPs did Bill Russell get out of the 9 championships?
You tell me. You watched the Will.
He has 11 rings.
Right, he has 11 rings.
All right, thank you out of that. Okay, boy, I'm telling you, boy, it get worse and worse
it don't get worse and worse. Bill Russell wasn't the most dominant player, even when he did win all those rings. He wasn't the most dominant player in basketball.
That's not the truth.
The most valuable player. Go ahead.
Go ahead, bro. He's telling me that's not the truth. Let me hear it.
The Finals MVP award wasn't even around when he was winning. It didn't come until after.
Right, that's true too. Because there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff in the history of basketball we don't take into consideration, of course. So you're right about that.
So would he have been a Finals MVP? That's something that's debatable. So we don't know how many he would have got. But
during the time when Bill Russell played, he was playing during the time where you had Wilt Chamberlain, right?
Okay.
Right. I mean, I'm saying, who are some of the other great players who played during the period where Bill Russell was playing?
Believe me,
Elgin Baylor.
Elgin
Baylor.
Elgin Baylor, Oscar Robertson, right? John Havlicek.
Yeah, but let's get back to the debate, man. The debate at hand was who's better, Bron or Jordan. And the only thing that you said so far was about the finals, which is a team type of deal.
Right, exactly.
Let's compare
team accomplishment, bro.
What about
it is a team accomplishment. And the one person that was doubled and triple teamed on the Bulls was the top player in the league.
What about Scotty? Was Scotty not a top 10?
Scotty was good. Scotty was good.
Scotty was good. Scotty's not a top 10 player in his league, even in his prime.
Scotty wasn't the top player.
He's maybe top 20. He's maybe top 20, probably top 30.
Y'all niggas
was never a top player on the Bulls every time he played.
No, Dave. You have to divide Scotty up because when you talk about defensive wise, yes, he was top 10 in the league. But as far as offensively in his entire game, he was not. He's top 20 at best.
Man, these niggas capping.
Who cares?
Nobody's
I don't care if
capping.
he was
Nobody was
top.
double
Nobody's
teaming and triple
capping.
teaming Scottie Pippen. Scottie
During his
Pippen never led
prime,
the Bulls on a team with Michael Jordan. Let's be
during
real.
his prime, Scottie Pippen was top 20 in the league. I will give him that. That's all
Can
I
I
can
ask
give
y'all
him.
a question? Who was
Go
the
ahead.
best team ever? What was the best team assembled ever?
I mean, that's debatable.
What, in
Golden
your
State
opinion?
Warriors.
Some people would say the Golden State Warriors with KD.
Warriors.
Okay.
And they,
All
I mean,
right. Thank
that's
you.
a strong
Thank you.
debate.
Thank you. Who
Hey,
beat the Golden State Warriors?
I know where he going.
We're
I
garbage
know
Goat.
where
team.
he going.
The GOAT. The GOAT. The
Goodbye.
GOAT beat him. He
So that
Who's the
beat
made
first
him.
that
player
made
to
him
come
the
Came
back
best
back
down
from
team
from
3-1.
2-1?
Solidified his goathood.
Listen.
So one of his
You
4
know
out
what
of
it-
10
you-
championship
hey,
opportunities, he
listen.
beat the Warriors, and that makes him the
Wow.
GOAT.
So that's the problem. You discrediting championships. How much times was LeBron favored
Hey.
in the finals? How can you say making it 10 times is a crazy accomplishment? A lot of niggas
That
didn't.
is. I agree with that. That's facts. I give
And
him
him
props for
being
that.
one of the only consistent pieces to that. That's crazy.
Most of them he wasn't supposed to even win.
And remember this. Also, and remember this. Please remember this. Look. And remember
Still not better than Jordan.
look. When I was with Steph Curry and them did beat LeBron James and them.
That's not true,
Steph Curry, whoa, listen
This
to me.
dude say he
Please
from
listen to me.
Chicago. Literally watched
listen to
Michael
me.
Jordan play.
Hold on,
and
let him
sitting here
talk. Let him
trying to
talk. Let him
talk
talk.
Listen. When Steph
Bill
Curry
Walton,
did,
all
when
kind of
Steph
stuff.
Curry,
That's crazy.
listen to me. When Steph Curry, just go back to what you were saying earlier. When Steph Curry did beat Chicago now, Steph Curry didn't get the MVP for the finals. Who got it? Iguodala. You stupid. Who got it? Iguodala.
So that makes
Let me
Steph
ask you
Curry.
this. Let me ask you this. Who's the second best team?
Warriors, huh?
Iguodala.
Who's the second best team ever assembled?
The second best
Crickets.
team, maybe that Philly team from
Crickets.
1983 with Dr. J,
Nah.
Moses
No,
Malone in them.
sir.
He's probably
The
going to
best
say the
team.
Chicago Bulls.
Come on now, 72-10. By the stat sheets, that 72
Oh,
okay.
okay. All right. I give you that.
And most of those pieces were intact. The key pieces were intact for those 6
They do have 4
championships.
Hall of Famers on that team, just like Philly.
Yeah, but when you go
They have
back,
4
when you
Hall
go
of
back and
Famers.
check out the, when you go back, I mean, since
I
you
give him that.
take it back to Oscar Robertson days and stuff like that, and Bill Walton, I don't even think they was playing 80-game seasons back then.
No, they
Plus,
wasn't.
Dr. J, there was the
I think it was
the
60.
NBA wasn't even integrated back when Dr. J was playing. He was playing a whole
Dex,
other league.
although I give you that Tony Kukoc is in the Hall of Fame, we all know he got in because of his accolades in Europe. That's how he got in. It wasn't because of the NBA.
Because but I'm just saying it's still 4 Hall of Famers
The
though.
Hall of Fame. Tony
You know what I'm
Kukoc in the
saying?
Hall of Fame.
If there was a
definitely
what team
wasn't
had the
anything
most
within
Hall of
NBA.
Famer on one single team, that Bulls team will ring up with the best of them.
Well, I mean, the Lakers
sure.
had a Hall of Fame team where they had Karl Malone and Gary Payton and
Yeah, but that was a
and
symbol. That was a symbol.
Hold on, and Shaq and Kobe, and didn't they have Robert Horry on that same team too? I mean,
Robert Horry's not a Hall of Famer though.
he isn't. Well, shoot, neither is Kukoc, but they threw him in there, didn't they?
Yeah,
He should be.
He shouldn't
That's
be.
true.
How's
I'm not arguing that point. Murgod is right.
NBA wise, he shouldn't. But when you categorize basically who he was as a player with his European accolades and what he brought to the game by being one of the first stretch fours before Dirk Nowitzki, before type of players like Luka all came over here. He's one of the first pioneers that did that. He played well. He didn't play well enough to be quote unquote, a Hall of Famer, but because of his stardom of what he brought as far as Europeans and what he did in Europe, that's what made him a Hall of Famer.
So
listen,
after Michael Jordan retired,
I think what he did to the Dream Team. That's what I believe. I believe what he did to the Dream Team.
But we need to get
That's
back on
what put him on the
topic.
map.
Yeah,
But
let's
we need to
get
get
back
back on topic.
because
As far as basically
that
why
second three-peat wasn't happening if Michael Jordan come out of retirement. Period.
What individually has Michael Jordan done individually better than LeBron James?
Never losing the finals, and he can never catch him.
That's a team thing.
The Bulls was not getting to the finals without Michael Jordan. What part of that don't y'all get?
When Jordan retired,
I give it to you, brother. You're trying to do the argument, but you're not giving him the answer he wants. He wants to know what individual accolades that Michael Jordan had that surpasses LeBron, such as MVPs, Defensive Player of the
Scoring
Year,
titles, all of
scoring
that stuff.
titles.
Come on now.
Exactly.
Go
That's
down
what
the
he
list
wants to
and take a
know.
look.
The only thing that I can say now, I do say this, that LeBron James, of course, he outlasted Jordan because Jordan went to college, LeBron James didn't. So of course he has more points to him. But if you actually look at the time when Jordan was playing, LeBron James couldn't touch. LeBron James could not touch or even put up a piece of a cigarette, light a cigarette, compared to Jordan, what he was doing scoring wise during the period of time where he was
That's
existing in NBA. I'll give you
that's
that.
that's cap.
And
How
no,
can
that's
you
not
say
cap.
that?
That's not
How
even
can you
cap
say
I
that?
can't say that. I still can't say that.
that's why
That
the
is
repeats are important because
It's
you're
not
talking
cap
about
because the thing
dominance.
is though, during the time period of when Michael Jordan was playing, when he first got into the league until he retired, if you categorize that and actually take that time period and measure that with LeBron James, he does not carry a light a piece of cigarette towards him scoring wise. Now I do give
that
LeBron
is
James this.
absolute nonsense.
I do give LeBron James this. He's a better rebounder, and of course he's a better passer because I compare LeBron James to more of a Magic Johnson type of player
Yeah,
opposed to a Michael Jordan.
let's
That's
do
my
this.
There's
thing
no
right there.
comparison.
So
Stop comparing him to
That's
Magic
what I
Johnson.
do.
how many scoring titles does LeBron James have? Since we're gonna do it like this, let's do it like that. How many scoring titles does LeBron James have?
I don't think he even has
He
one.
don't have as many
He
scoring titles as Michael
he has
Jordan. Listen,
he
he only
has
has
when we're
one.
one.
talking about,
He
He
only
has
has like
one.
one. He
listen,
only has one.
I have. This is the biggest point, and after this, I'm gonna shut up because I just want to make y'all understand something. Michael Jordan he got his first three-peat. He retired. Scottie Pippen and Kukoc played. They didn't make it to the finals without Michael Jordan. They wasn't able to win without him. He comes out of retirement. They get another three-peat. That's in 8 years, he won 6 titles. And he never lost when he got to the finals. So what I'm trying to tell you is this.
We
When
keep
Michael
saying the same
Michael
thing.
Jordan was out there dominating, there wasn't like there was other people out there who wanted to win championships like Patrick Ewing and stuff like that. During LeBron James era, several other people won rings. Dirk Nowitzki, all kind of stuff. There's a bunch of people. The reason he didn't win a three-peat because he couldn't dominate the way that MJ was able to dominate. And that's the reason why he can't compete in that aspect of the conversation in the GOAT.
That's because LeBron James teams have never been set up like those Bulls. Those Bulls struck gold as far as how they were set up from top to bottom, from coaching to the players that were put on the roster. Those teams were legendary, bro. I don't understand how y'all keep saying, "Oh, LeBron can't hold a candle." Is Michael Jordan even top 5 in scoring? You talking all that crap about being a scoring champion?
Yes.
How can a player that's a pass first player? He made it cool to pass the ball. He turned the game into the positionless basketball. And you talking to me about a scoring championship?
You're talking about teams that were not set up.
Right.
LeBron
Who's
James
gonna have the better stat line tomorrow?
He left
LaMelo
the
or
Cavaliers
Zoe?
to go play with the Heat with his boy Dwayne
LaMelo.
Wade, his boy Chris Bosh. They even ended up
LaMelo
having
easy,
Ray Allen
Dex.
over there.
I mean,
And they still weren't better than those Bulls and those 72-10 Bulls.
Exactly, because Dirk Nowitzki went and beat him. You telling me that Dirk Nowitzki's team was set up?
Dirk Nowitzki's team was pretty nice.
Hey, well, we got to pause.
If you look at that roster.
I have to say this. I have to say this about that. Hold on real quick, Vern. I have to say this about that Dirk team. That team right there was, if you look at their roster, they were all right. What sets them apart was Dirk Nowitzki was just on fire. Dirk Nowitzki beat everybody. He beat Kobe. He beat the Spurs. He beat everybody. Dirk Nowitzki was just hot that year. And you could do nothing with Dirk. You could do nothing about. You could do nothing about with Dirk.
And
Dirk
when
was
you
just hot
played
that
the
year.
Mavericks, you had to deal with Dirk. Period. Point blank. That was the main
Dirk was just hot that year.
primary
Dirk was just hot that year. I mean, they have a lot of average players on that team. They never really had like another all-star player on that team besides Dirk. And Jason Kidd was later in his prime. Like he wasn't even in his prime anymore.
So an average team beat an out of this world team with the GOAT.
They were not an average team.
Okay,
Jordan
cool.
lost.
Hey,
I mean, to be very transparent
cool.
with you,
Hey.
if you take Dirk Nowitzki off that team, they're basically they are a very below average ball club. I'm gonna be
No,
very
they're not.
Okay,
transparent with
listen,
you.
No, they're
Yes,
listen,
they
not.
are.
gentlemen,
Yes, they are.
That's
gentlemen.
not.
What
was the
other
second
what
scorer.
Fall
other
back.
He
all
was the second
star
scorer
what
on
other all
Jason
star on
Kidd,
their team
Tyson
do they have?
Chandler,
Jason
Sean
Kidd is
Marion,
Jason
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 Terry. My nigga, but
Jason
these are
Kidd was
still
not an
very
all.
good
Hey,
That
productive players, man. These were
Dave,
Sean
productive
look at
Marion
what
was
you
players.
not
just
in the
said. Look at what you
These
said.
middle and
You
the
said
teammates.
Jason Kidd
Six
out of his
Terry,
prime.
bro.
hey, look,
Sean Marion wasn't even an
They
all
still
star
had
during the
great
time he
role
was with the
players all
Mavericks. He was
Hey,
together,
an
bro.
these
all
dudes is
star. He
wilding.
was an all star when he
What are
was
you
with
talking
Steve
about? Are you acting
Nash,
like the team
the
was trash?
son. But we have to
That's
realize
crazy.
that
I keep
Steve
booting
Nash.
my own
You have to
self out.
realize that Sean Marion was out of his
hey,
prime.
kid,
Jason Kidd
Murdoch,
was out of his
kid,
prime.
all right.
Well,
Murdoch,
Sean
Don't
Marion was
stop
hold
the
that,
on.
man.
second leading
They both
Hey,
scorer.
out of his
hey,
prime, then, man.
Then look,
They
you know
they
the
still out of their
problem.
prime. They won no
When you
chips.
listen to
hey,
this shit,
listen,
you would
hold
think he's
on.
telling the truth, and he's lying the whole time, bro.
Listen,
So
I'm gonna start muting mics. Hold on,
Hey, dude, whoa, whoa, whoa,
hold
whoa, whoa,
on,
whoa, whoa, whoa,
hold
whoa,
on. We
whoa.
got some breaking news. We got some breaking news.
Hey,
Hold on. That LeBron and Michael Jordan stuff, okay, that's in the past. LeBron cannot play Mike. Mike cannot play LeBron. But guess what? Lonzo can play LaMelo.
hey, come on,
And
Facts.
man.
we got breaking news on this right here.
Hey,
Breaking news. Tomorrow, we're going to have a giveaway. We're going to have an announcement of how much this giveaway is going to be. And it's going to be a nice lump sum of money if you can guess Lonzo stat perfectly, his his points, his rebounds. Somebody got some in the background. His points, his rebounds, and his assists. And if you can guess LaMelo stats correctly, that's points, rebounds, and assists. We will announce the start of that tomorrow on the live stream, Light Sports TV, the machine, voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest thing in these streets. And we're going to give away a nice lump sum of those devout fans of Lonzo, ZO2 or ZO3, or however you say his name, or LaMelo, Yellow Mellow, Mellow, Problem Child, Wild Child, or however you say his name.
one of one.
Whether you roll with Buzz City or you roll with C Red. If you can guess those stat lines correctly, not one, but two, it's a ball connection. We ain't separating this. We're going to connect these ball brothers together on their stat line, and we're going to give you a nice little change if you're able to do that. Flight Sports TV is giving back to the chat, giving back to those who dedicate themselves on this panel on a daily basis. We're giving back to those who refuse to slander the Ball brothers and the Big Baller brand and the Big Baller himself. We're going to give you an opportunity to accept our appreciation for your time, your space, your presence, because you can never get that back. Thank you.
Thank you, Dex. I love that, bro. I'm telling you.
Yo,
Shout
that's
out.
fire.
Oh yeah. Hey, matter of fact, since ain't nobody talking, look here. And when Michael Jordan was 6-0 when he came back from the championships. He remember he was at 40 when he played 45. We played that number 45. He lost. Remember, he didn't win those 6 straight championships. Stop lying on Michael Jordan.
Oh, I'm wilding. I'm trying to find out what you talking about. You was
They
in
love
Chicago.
spreading false rumors. That's the problem with Jordan fans. They never tell the truth. They don't talk about what happened in the 80s when he was playing against legit teams. They don't talk about none of
Dave,
that. They
Dave,
We can talk about that. I don't got no
hold on
problem with
quick,
talking
Dave.
about
Hold
any
on
of that.
quick,
He's gonna
Dave.
interrupt me.
Hold on
He's
quick,
gonna
Dave.
interrupt me, bro. I'm
Hey,
trying to
Dave.
finish. Man, I'm not answering that question, bro.
Dave, no, I'm not basically going to ask you any kind of question. I'm gonna tell you what's going on because you sitting here capping on. Now we're gonna get back to the conversation with Michael Jordan and everything else I want to have. But Dave, you're not gonna sit here and tell me anything about Sean Marion, a player late in his career who was 31, 32, 30. Hold on, Dave. That was 31, 32, 33, 34, 36. No, hold on, Dave. Hold on, Dave. They only averaged 12 points. 10 points, another 12 points, another 10 points during this time he played for Dallas, which was late in his career. So don't do that, Dave. Don't do that, Dave.
Productive. He was still a very productive. I gave you a bunch of players. He was still a very productive piece of that.
But you just said he was an all-star player.
I never said
you did say that, Dave.
I never said he was all-star.
He was out of his prime.
You said without his prime. Hold on. You said without discussion. Hold on, bro. Without Dirk, you said without Dirk, that team is below average, nigga. That's
very below average.
Productive
very below average
on that team, nigga.
They were very below average
on that team.
That role players would have been trash without Dirk.
Hey, and let me say
Terry is all right. He's better than Sean Marion, but he is all right.
Let me say something, bro.
Let us start with great role players. That can win you.
He is all right, but those role players are not taking him anywhere.
Man, this is the problem, man. When we start talking about Jordan, we always have people
jump in here.
Start going into
we ain't giving nobody else
going left and right.
That's the thing. That's how great Dirk was. Because let me say, that's how great Dirk was. He took a bunch of role players and took them to a finals and won. Because that's how good Dirk Nowitzki is.
And
if you take Dirk Nowitzki off of that team, they do not make. They probably don't even make the playoffs.
If you took LeBron off the team, the Heat make it?
Baffled on how LeBron.
Yes, the Heat would make it because they still
had. So baffled about that.
Oh my God, you're
Hey man,
as far as the
what's up
finals,
with the
no,
LeBron slander?
I guess JJ Barea would have been the star of the team if Dirk couldn't finish the deal, huh?
Man, you funny.
Shit, Vince Carter.
Team was built around.
Vince Carter wasn't even on that team then.
But what the debate?
My bad. That's another bald ass nigga. My bad. A bald ass, old head ass player.
Remember, the argument used to be, "Oh, LeBron had a cakewalk in the East. He couldn't do that in the West. He couldn't do that in the West." That was always the argument. Now we're talking about how the West was the West weak at that time.
Well, the West had a bubble.
West had a bubble. The players that play with Dirk, Josh Jackson, my nigga, you didn't watch basketball at that time, bro. You don't even know anybody on the
West had a bubble. Don't forget the West had a bubble.
Damn, I meant to say Jason Kidd, bald head ass. My bad.
I mean, Jason Kidd was out of his prime. Jason Kidd was out of his prime at that time. Jason Terry was on the end of his career.
All right, though.
Get out of here, bro. Jason Kidd,
Jason Terry, his career. You're talking about players that's at the end of their careers. That's not gonna carry your team. Dirk Nowitzki put that team. Dirk Nowitzki. You're talking about Dirk Nowitzki. Dirk Nowitzki put on his tape and said, "I'm carrying every last one."
With JJ Barea now. Don't forget JJ Barea heroic.
No, we can't forget JJ Barea because
you know who that is, Dave?
Hold on, you talking about the great Corey Brewer also.
Nobody had the Mavericks winning that series against the Heat.
But Nico, you're talking about role players, though. You're talking about average role players. They're not carrying that team to the playoffs. Without Dirk,
everybody has role players on the team.
But
that's facts. Everybody has role players.
We know that. We know that. Talking about role players. Hold on. Because here's the thing. That's the same example with LeBron James when he was playing in Cleveland before he went to Miami. He was playing on teams. That's why I was disagreeing with the brother as far as basically some of the things that LeBron James was doing. Because the thing is that you can't compare that because LeBron James was taking boo-boo to foo, the same thing that Dirk was doing to the finals.
There was a difference.
I mean, it wasn't the same.
It wasn't the same.
LeBron's role players were established bums. Dirk had some decent role players.
Listen, it was
this nigga talking about Jason Kidd and shit.
But those role players
Corey Brewer.
Those role players are not going to the finals without Dirk, man. That's the
of course not. Just like no team LeBron's been on is going to the finals without him.
Exactly my point, man.
I mean, to a lesser degree. I mean, LeBron has been to the finals, 11 times? You talking about a nigga that been there once.
Yeah, LeBron ain't been there 11.
No, Dirk been there twice.
Hey.
A nigga that been there twice.
Whoa, Nico.
And you got a higher finals winning percentage than LeBron. That's crazy.
Please, could I interject?
MJ fans got cooked.
Could I interject? Oh, hey, look, I want to interject this. Nico, you said some other stuff.
I got Lonzo down tomorrow for.
Now, what about Melo and Zoe?
My bad, Brian. I can't hear you.
What about Melo and Zoe? What can we get out of that?
I mean,
Can we
Dex,
get the
I'm
same
sorry,
action?
Brian. I can't
Bro,
hear you.
let one person
I got
talk.
Lonzo for 15. I got Lonzo for 15, 6, and 5, man.
Nico.
Okay, but this not
Bro, y'all
official
just
though.
saying fuck Vern, I
It,
see.
the contest is official tomorrow. But if you want to just kind of throw something out there just to to warm the waters, you can. But the contest is
Oh yeah,
official
man.
tomorrow,
That's
and
how
we will
I
name
got.
the yeah, we will name the start of the contest tomorrow live stream.
I feel you. I feel you. Yeah, I got I got Lamelo. I got Lamelo coming out tomorrow, man. He gonna play well tomorrow, man. It's Lonzo. Even though Lamelo he doesn't necessarily play the best on the road, but I think because of this kind of game he is, man, it's not like last season. I think he's gonna play well. I think he's gonna get about 20, about 22, maybe 24, probably 8 assists and probably 7 rebounds.
Who, Lamelo or Zoe?
Lamelo.
Okay.
That's crazy. That's the line I got for Lonzo. 23. I got
I don't have
23.
that.
I got 23 with 8 or 9 rebounds. Let's go 8 and 7 assists for Zoe. For
Wow,
LaMelo,
Alan
Damn.
Payne. Alan Payne, don't be disrespectful like that. You know Lonzo's not finna get no 000. So stop it. Show respect. Show
I
respect.
mean, hey, Dex, we can't just dismiss that. Like, you know,
He
it's
got
happened
000.
before.
No, not 000. He got at least 1 assist or something, rebound or steal or
who
something.
said Zoe getting a 000? Triple donut.
Alan,
Yeah, I mean that is
That's wrong.
disrespectful, but
Ali
it's like,
Payne.
That's
Ali Payne.
disrespectful.
Yeah,
hey,
yeah.
if Zoe did something like that, I'm pulling up, man.
Exactly. I don't think he'd be able to leave the stadium.
He not doing that in front of his daddy.
Yeah.
I'm pulling up.
Come on, we trying to respect your takes, Alan. I mean Ali. So don't do that. Don't do that to yourself. Don't play yourself.
Hey, Vern, what
Yeah,
was you trying
Zoe
to say,
is.
man?
Yeah, you have your prediction tomorrow in the chat. When the stream starts up tomorrow, you can start putting your prediction down. We will have Ray Kingdom in the building. He will start writing everything down, and then it will come a period where we shut it down. And once we shut it down at that time mark, nothing else will be accepted. So if you want to qualify, then you have to be here when the stream starts. Because I'm not going to tell you when we're going to stop it, because there's going to be a lot of money given away. So I'm not going to tell you when we're going to stop, but I'm going to tell you when it's going to start. As soon as flights start the stream, it's officially on. And sometime before the game starts, that contest will end. But I will not tell you how long we'll run it. We can run it for 2-3 minutes. We can run it for an hour. I don't know. Be here and don't go nowhere. Don't be stream hopping. You follow what I'm saying? Stay in the winning circle, baby.
Hey, thank you, Dex. Boy, I'm telling you, Dex, boy, you real good. Let me tell you, Nico. Hey, Nico, this is what I said. Did you have the nerve to sit up there and call Dwayne Wade and Chris Box what did you call them? Nico? What did you
Bro, I
say?
ain't call him nothing. What you talking about?
What?
Bird finna put you in a headlock.
Oh, man, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Nico.
I didn't say anything about D
Boy, I'm
Wade and
telling you,
Bosh.
Nico.
Oh,
I thought I heard.
wow.
I
Bird coming for somebody's head.
Boy, I'm telling
Pause.
you. I'm telling you, boy. I'm telling you, Nico. I'm sorry, Nico.
Bro,
I'm
I wouldn't
sorry.
disrespect
Carry
D
on,
Wade.
Dex. You right, Dex. You right. I don't know who said that. Whoever it was that was building up the what's the name guys, the Dallas Cowboy ass niggas. That was who he was. That's who said it. I think he was the one that said it. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
I
Boy,
know
I
what I
apologize.
said.
I'm
Every
getting
team
old,
got role
Nico.
players.
Forgive me,
That's what I
Nico,
said.
please.
Now you good.
You guys
But
are
nah, for
The
real,
hilarious.
like,
big three wasn't role. Nico, the big three wasn't role players, Nico.
yeah, of course not. They got D, but everybody else was.
Okay.
Everybody else was just some useful in a
Basically,
specific spot as
no,
players.
basically, Chris Bosh was basically a role player.
Yeah, Chris Bosh did lessen his role, and
No.
D
He
Wade
had
and LeBron was more of the stars.
he had hey Dex, Dex, I'm glad you said that, Dex. I agree with you. He was. Why? You know why? Because he had to sacrifice his play. He had to
Exactly.
sacrifice his
Yep.
role play. Yeah, and same way Zoe got to do. Same way Zoe got to do that too. Same way, that's why I said I'm glad you said it. Zoe got to do the same thing. He got to sacrifice his play for them.
And you know what's beautiful
And
about
what
that?
area do you think he's sacrificing, Dex?
Scoring.
What area do you think he's sacrificing this game? Yeah, there you
You
go.
talking about Zoe?
No, hey Dex, I don't say Dex because the Bulls want him to be more aggressive. So it's not scoring.
I thought you meant Bosh.
Was if you
Yeah.
want, if you talking about Zoe sacrifice, you talking about him bringing the ball down, his point guard leadership.
Yeah,
Is
yeah.
that what you talking about? He got to sacrifice.
Yes. Well, see, the bringing the ball down part, Dex. We want to score. You remember, Dex? We got a 24-second clock. I think y'all failed to realize that it's only 24 seconds, Dex. You can't be ripping the ball down trying to find a
That's
motherfucker
right.
to get open with. You got to get a person open.
You
Go
telling
ahead,
me
I
Dex.
that's
agree
the
with
reason
you.
why he doesn't set up their offense because of the 24-second clock?
No, that can't be the reason.
Exactly, because other point guards do it. Come
You
on.
gotta already know. You gotta have it's microwave now, bro. That 24 seconds makes
I think
microwave
I
now. You
think
can't sit at
I
the
think what
stove and
he's
try
trying
to
to say
make
is
this
that
stuff work.
by Zach Levine. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Uncle Vern, because you can
Ball
always
hog
speak
ass
for
nigga.
yourself. But I'm thinking about what he's trying to say is that Zach Levine and DeMar DeRozan will dribble the air out the ball, and about time they will pass it. It's not time in the shot clock to set up
To get
anything.
their
We got to
money.
launch.
That offense is flowing through DeMar DeRozan and Zach Levine. So when they get the ball, you know what I mean? Like and
Yeah, why
their
not?
offense.
Why not? That's the whole plan. Who you thought it was gonna go through Zoe?
And we talking
Well,
about
I guess that was
sacrifices,
a
right? In this third
Zoe
person
ain't getting
role.
up them kind of numbers, brother. Who you thought the ball was gonna throw? Who did you think the ball was gonna go through?
I honestly thought Zoe was going to
Who did
be
you
able to
think?
initiate the
Zoe ain't putting up
offense
the numbers.
on on a regular basis. Initiate the
He's
offense.
still
Give
gonna be.
Zach Levine
He's still gonna be.
give Zach Levine
Yeah, he's still though.
an
Still gonna be.
opportunity to have easy buckets by constantly moving around like Steph Curry does. Since Zach Levine is one of the most efficient shooters in the NBA, you follow what I'm saying, on three tiers. He can score on three levels, and he's very efficient on all three levels. That it would have been
Yes.
more conducive for the Bulls to allow Zoe to pat the ball, find people
Yes.
open, while Zach Levine
Yes.
is moving around, giving the defense a headache trying to find him. And I thought that DeMar DeRozan was going to be more of a reserve scorer, not a high volume scorer like he is now. And I'm surprised that DeRozan is actually playing this well at this time in juncture of his career. I thought he'll be a more reserve player, a dedicated secondary playmaker to help Lonzo facilitate maybe in crucial times because DeMar DeRozan is a more polished player than Lonzo. So I thought that was going to be the Bulls' offense. And if that was to be true, you follow what I'm saying, with the healthy Pat Williams and all that, I just knew C Red was going to just blister through the Eastern Conference. The only matchup they had to
Hey,
really worry about was Brooklyn with Kyrie. I knew they was going to beat the Bucks. I knew they was going to beat the Sixers. I knew they was going to beat the Celtics. I knew they was going to beat the Hawks. I knew they was going to beat the Knicks. The only problem I thought with that type of running offense, with Zach Levine running around, the only problem they would have would be the Brooklyn Nets because they run a similar type of offense too. So you follow what I'm saying?
yeah,
It's just
I
who's going to
agree.
make the most shots.
Well, I mean,
Hey,
the
until they
I
the
find
agree
him
with
a
that.
seven foot
Hey,
can do
Dex, I agree.
everything player,
Hey,
it's
Dex,
not working.
hey, right. Hey,
well
Dex,
the
I
Bulls
agree.
turned
I
into
agree
like
with that, and I agree
the
with you too.
ISO gang.
Hey, Dex, really? Hey, can I? Okay. Hey, Dex, I agree with you. But this is what I want to say though. The Bulls, Dex, believe me, the Bulls knew what they was getting when they got DeRozan. They knew what they wanted to get DeRozan for.
They didn't just go after DeRozan like that, Dex, because he looked good and all the other stuff. They knew why they wanted to get him. But hey, Dexter, you know, I think what you fail to realize is I think the Bulls got a game plan, and I think their game plan is way past what we think. That's what I think. I think they
It's
know what they
possible.
want to do. They seem like yeah, I know. It seems like they're the organization of this confusion, but I don't think they got no confusion. I think they just got to get everything on track, Jackson. I think it's easy for them to do it right there with the rest of the games they got bet going. And it's easy for me to say that. I can bet on it. I can bet the Ranch on it if I wanted to. You understand?
But see, the only
It's
thing
easy
about
for me
that,
to
Vern,
say it,
is
but I think they
why
got it
would
in
you,
order,
Vern?
Jackson.
Why would you start off the season with a preseason a certain way? Then when it comes to the regular season, you go practically diametrically opposed what you did in the preseason and do a 180-degree turn. And then you saying they're going to turn again from what they're playing right now? I don't know about
I
that.
think I think it's mainly I think it really
It's
boils
because
down to it only boils down to me to one common denominator. That is Billy Donovan. It's Billy Donovan that has to take control of the team and take control of the offense and dictate what's going on to allow Zoe to have the freedom to do what he needs to do by being a great facilitator and playmaker on the team. See, because the thing is though, when they beat the crap, even though basically some of their best players are not on the team, the Magic, they still beat the stew out of them because they were supposed to. But if you look at this one stat column in there, you'll notice something. They had over 30 assists on that team that night. When they have over 30 assists, they win every single game.
That means
And
that they're
that's how
playing together.
they have to play. The thing is though is that it's going to have to boil down to Billy Donovan and DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine sacrificing some of their individual accolades by getting the team more involved. That's the issue,
And I
you
think
know.
everybody wants to see the
So
Bulls
that's
win.
the yes. And the thing is, though, they're thinking more individual based with Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan. Now I get it. Now I get it. Basically, when sometimes, basically, they this whole thing, especially Zach, I thought more of Zach LaVine. I mean, I thought more DeMar DeRozan than I do Zach LaVine because Zach LaVine he has never played on anything like this a day in his life, anything. So I get it why sometimes he reverts back to that because he's never had this
Bad
before.
habits, yeah,
But
bad
yeah,
habits.
because he has bad habits. DeMar DeRozan, I do not fault. DeMar DeRozan, I get very disappointed because he's been around for a long time, and he should know better than to take basically. He should know better. Like Dave pointed out on his channel before, on his channel, if you watch his video, shout out to Dave James. Excuse me, superstar Dave James. With his channel, he made a great point when DeMar DeRozan in the play against the Blazers, DeMar DeRozan fell, got up, and then took a shot, a bad contested shot, and he had no rhythm to take that shot. That's the
Exactly.
things where I feel like I want to reach through the screen and smack him in the back of the head. Because it's like, why do that? You have Lonzo right behind you. You
Right
could have
behind
threw
him.
it to Lonzo or threw it to Levine, set back up, and then do your thing. Or give it to Levine because Levine had a mismatch.
Right. It was 8 seconds left on the clock, so he had time.
He had
Wasn't
time.
no
He had
mad
time to go.
rush. Yeah.
Yeah, he had time to go to the rim. I'm sorry. I'm taking if I had to choose between Levine, because who was on him? I think CJ McCollum was on him. If I had to choose between Levine and CJ McCollum, I'm taking Levine. I'm taking that matchup
All day.
Why
all
don't
day
they do
long.
that in the NBA anymore? Like these guys, I watch a lot of basketball. These guys rarely take advantage of blatant mismatches in the NBA and a whole all
Low
across the league.
IQ.
See, because they have low IQ. The only player I've seen to recognize mismatches and get the ball to where it needs to go is Lonzo Ball. He has some of the highest IQ in NBA because when he sees a mismatch, the ball don't stick. Boom, it's gone. It's going right to where it needs to go. So anytime Vucevic, because you'll look at it, now watch
Hey,
the
what
game.
about when he got a mismatch?
That's the
Well,
thing. Like they always,
but
you hear these
that's it.
guys on television
Nico,
always talk about
Nico,
high
that's a different
basketball IQ.
conversation. That's a different conversation because it's more so Lonzo's mental, but he has to be willing to want to take advantage of that. So if it's basically Lonzo doesn't want to do it, then it falls on him of not doing it. That's what the bottom line is. Lonzo has a clear mismatch where you know he can boogie down and get around the player. He just doesn't do it. Like Lonzo last game, he had mismatches on players. He just didn't take advantage of it by getting to the rim.
So
He
this nigga coming with
rarely
the
takes
mind
advantage of
games.
him, and he could go by anybody, which I pointed out earlier. But
So
it's the
it's up to
offense that they're
Lonzo.
running.
So it's up to Lonzo to want to do that. Now I do give Lonzo this. Anytime any one of his teammates, such as Levine, DeMar, or Vucevic, has a mismatch, he finds the where to go. He finds where the ball needs to go. He gets it there. But when Lonzo has a mismatch, it just seems like it just seems like he's in a position where I hate to say this, but it feels like he's comfortable taking 3-point shots and he's not looking to look for his own shot sometimes, which frustrates me because it's like he needs to do that because it opens up everything else he's looking to do in the basketball court.
Only problem with what you're saying is that remember that Lonzo does not run the offense on the Bulls at all. Typically, he's somewhere off in the corner or off in the side somewhere.
But he technically he does. He technically he does because if you pay attention to him a lot of time, he'll put his hands up. He'll throw his hands up for something and he'll run a play because
Oh,
they
you're
have
saying
horns that
he calls the plays without the
yeah
ball in his hand.
he calls the plays with
The
he calls the plays
problem
with the
though is
balls.
that what he really needs to do, and of course, everybody has their own thing. Like everybody knows that super successful teams offensively move the ball. The ball does not swing. You have two black holes, like the Knicks. When they used to have Carmelo Anthony, he used to be called a black
Hey,
hole.
what
Why? Because
plays
once
are
he
he
gets the
calling?
ball,
ISO to this nigga or that nigga?
yeah, once he gets the ball don't move. It's stuck there.
He said, "What plays he to be very transparent with you, Nico? Yes, he is.
Hey,
That's what he's doing.
ISO
That the
Row
only
or
time
ISO Zach.
that's how. That's what he's done because he's trying to basically get them in the best position by getting them a mismatch and see what they. The issue is
Is that me lagging?
No, you're not lacking. Somebody else is. The dude trying to talk.
Okay.
I'm trying to get back to the crib right now. I'm almost there because I'm driving right now. But
All
it's
right, come
like
again, brother. We can hear
yeah,
you
that's
now.
their biggest issue. All right, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear
Yeah,
you
we
now.
can hear
Go
you.
ahead.
Yeah, so I say the issue is basically they don't pass the ball when it needs to because they anytime they do pick and roll, if you notice, they always get double teamed. They have to make the right play by basically doing a double team. But also, I'm not going to say a lie to say they don't need help sometimes because a lot of times basically they'll get double teamed and Vucevic sometimes dumbass don't roll to split it so he can get at the elbow to be able to make the either basically take the shot or make the pass or make the cross court pass to Lonzo or Caruso. So they do need a little bit of help in there, but they got to make the extra pass. That's what it boils down to. And Lonzo does need to take more command of the offense by running. And the thing is, though, too, I don't even think they even got even deep in their playbook because really they're just running everything out of their basic horn set. They haven't even ran anything such as piston or anything like that right now. So they're not even deep in their playbook even yet.
Right, and when they don't move the ball and they play that ISO ball, this is where it's going to bite them in the ass later on in the season, especially in the playoffs, is because without having that ball movement or without having a facilitator or somebody creating cuts, slashes, and getting other people involved as far as making sure they're getting the ball in their spots, they're making their life more difficult. I mean, Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan, Stevie Wonder knows that those two are going to get the ball, period, point blank, and everybody else is standing around. So it will work a lot better for them in their favor if they do get the ball moving. And so even once in a blue moon, just take somebody off the dribble and go to the hole. Make the defense respect you.
I mean, even a drive and kick sometimes suffices, And if you got the lane, take the layup. The thing that kills me, like for example, in that last game against the Heat, Lonzo had a on a fast break. He passed the ball to Levine. Guess who was waiting for him? He was already basically under the rim. But guess who was under there? Kyle fucking Lowry. Lonzo should have dunked on him. I'm sorry. He should have dunked on Kyle Lowry. But it's up to Lonzo to recognize that and take advantage of that. Instead of being very passive, he has to be a little bit more assertive and looking for his own shot. And it doesn't mean 3-point shots. It means getting to the rim.
Well,
So
don't
when
you
they
think that's
say
the
they
issue?
wanted to be more aggressive, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I think that they're talking about. Be more aggressive. Because
Well,
if he starts moving and making himself a more of a threat or being more assertive in the offense,
it opens
that
the
team will work a
offense.
lot better and make things easier for everybody.
Right. Well, like, how can you trust him to run the offense if he's not aggressive? Because that's what's going to open the offense up anyway. If they know they got to play you a certain way, because you either going to pull up from three, you're going to take it to the hole, you're going to create more offense that way. You can't just stand at the 3-point line and pass the ball.
Plus, let's keep it real. Like Lonzo Ball is not like the most creative guy at creating his own shot if he's being passive. Because only thing otherwise he's just doing is stand out there shooting a three.
So you got to be realistic in that. That could be one of the reasons why he's not getting the time. If he can start taking it to the hoop, maybe getting no foul calls, dishing it out, because we know he can do it. I don't. We're 5 seasons in, man. I still don't get why he doesn't do it every play. I don't know. That could be a factor why he's not getting the rock
For
control of
him,
the
to me,
offense.
it's just simply a mindset. Once he has that mindset, like, the crazy thing is, like, for example, with Ben Simmons, right? I'm not going to say that I saw that coming, but I actually did a couple of years ago when the Philly was in the playoffs. I was like, I don't know. Ben doesn't have the mindset to win a ball game. Just be completely honest with you. I wasn't surprised he passed the ball underneath the rim. He'd been building a history of not performing well in the fourth quarter playoffs up until that point. So it wasn't a surprise or a mystery to me. And so for Lonzo, I think he just changed his mindset a little bit because he definitely has a talent and a skill. I don't believe that there's any point guard in the NBA who can stand in front of him that he can't blow by and actually go to the rim if he wanted to. He just doesn't seem
Listen,
to have that
exactly,
aggressiveness in him.
exactly. He actually improved his handle. He's actually far stronger than he was when he was in his rookie season and everything. He's still athletic. He still has a great first step. There is no excuse why Lonzo should not be able to get to the rim anytime he wants to. I mean, he has a 6'10", 6'11" wingspan. There's no excuse for that. He should be able to get to the rim and be able to explode and get up there. It's
And
just
he
that
has ups. And he
yeah,
has
Honestly, I think
ups
he's
too.
tired of getting his shit smacked.
it's just a matter of that right there. You know, Nico, I think basically it's two things. I think it's two phases. That yeah, he does get blocked, but on a lot of those, basically is he gets blocked because he fades away from the contact. If he actually invites the contact and go into it, then basically he probably won't get his shot blocker much, and he would get more foul calls. The problem is when he fades away from the contact doing his layups, that's what he doesn't get the foul calls that he doesn't get. He fades away from the contact instead of inviting it and going into it.
I don't know what to say because we've seen this all in his game before. It's not like
I know what
somebody
you
else.
say.
Hold on, Vern, real quick.
I
I'm
know. I
gonna be
know.
real short with
Yeah,
it.
go ahead.
I'm
Go
gonna
ahead,
start off
Nico.
with
Go ahead.
Jordan Poole, right? Jordan Poole brought a game that we ain't ever seen he had in his abilities. Everything with Lonzo Ball, we just want him to do some shit we already seen from him. Now, that's all I'm gonna say.
I mean,
All right,
yeah,
good.
man.
Hey,
Like I
hey,
said,
hey,
it's 90. I guarantee you that it's 90. Hold on, bro. I'm gonna let you cook. I
go
guarantee
ahead.
it's 90%. It's not. It's probably 90-95% mental with Lonzo. That's all it is. That's all it is.
All right,
He
thank you.
has all the skill and
I
everything.
agree. I agree. Okay, now you go back. I go back to what you just said about Nico. You just said about Jordan Poole. Jordan Poole doing that same thing in Michigan, man. So don't even start that, Nico, because that ain't nothing new about Jordan Poole. He came on. He
Not on that
stepped up
level.
more.
Woo, not on
Listen,
that
whoa,
level.
Yeah,
listen,
Jordan Poole playing
listen,
basketball, we ain't think he could do.
listen. But whoa, Nico, I knew he was gonna do that. And I tell you another thing. I knew that young boy
One of
got
the
his brother
only few
playing in
that
the
knew.
NBA now. Listen, I knew the other one that was playing in Mississippi was gonna do the same thing he doing in the NBA now. I saw that already. That white guy, his brother Wag or whatever his name is, I saw that already with them there, Nico.
Yeah,
They ain't no surprise to me. Let's move on past that. Let's
Uh
talk
huh.
about Lonzo. Let's go back to Lonzo when we were talking about it first, Nico. Look here, Lonzo is showing you nothing but Nico. Lonzo ain't showing nothing but improvement movement with that jumper, especially with that jumper, Nico. Forget trying to go to the lane. Do like his father said. Shoot them threes. Shoot like Steph Curry. They say he ain't Steph Curry. Yeah, shoot like Steph Curry because he got them threes down too, Nico. Forget trying to go to the lane all the time, trying to draw the fouls and do all that. Keep on doing just like you do. Get out there and shoot them threes just like they telling you to do. And do the rest too. Don't no more no more triple blanks. Do the rest too. Continue to fit in. They not stunting. What I'm saying is the Bulls. My thing is the Bulls are not stunting Lonzo Ball's growth or development. If anybody is like dude just said, 98% of it is Lonzo's mentality, his mindset. You can't blame
That's a
that on the
fact.
Bulls. So then that's on Lonzo. But I see greener pastures with the Bulls, Nico. That's my point. I see he got a good crew behind him, Nico. That's my point. And I said before and I said again, Lonzo Ball make everybody greater around him. Back to you, Nico.
I like the way Unc talk.
Shit. Yeah, he got Zach LaVine being a overrated mulatto diva right now. DeRozan is clearly the better ISO scorer.
But you know what though? That may be the problem that the Bulls have. Let's be real, man. They got too many light-skinned niggas on their team.
Hey, the Lakers had that problem for years. Most of our roster was mulatto until LeBron came.
Light-skinned nigga complex. They showing up to the game like your boy Kyle Kuzma. Y'all seen Kyle Kuzma the other night with that?
Hey, he wore that it was a symbol.
Man, listen, man. That man walked in that game looking like a Furby. Man, I'm like, what is this, man? A pink Furby.
Y'all didn't understand his bigger message.
Man, a pink Furby. That's what's going on, man.
Yeah.
All he was trying to show you was that's what he was going to have Miles Bridges looking like he was smothered in big clothes, couldn't do shit. Had Miles Bridges out there with 5 points or something like that. I locked him up.
Miles Bridges still better.
I don't know. He ain't did shit that Kuzma ain't already did.
I mean, Kuzma is not as consistent as Miles Bridges is right now, unfortunately.
Not at all.
Bro, this nigga had 20 good games in his career.
Kuzma's grabbing like 10 boards, five assists a game.
I'm tired of people talking about this nigga's Bridges like he been hooping. Bro, this is 20 games. This nigga just start hooping.
That's true. But he damn sure is hooping.
He was hooping at the end at the end of last season. Why can't you just give credit and just say this man is hooping?
That nigga is balling right now. Are you kidding?
He's hooping right now. He's playing good right now. He's playing good right now.
You know what happened that day? You know what happened? You couldn't see it under Kyle Kuzma's sweater, but he was wearing that Los Angeles Lakers championship ring. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole different.
He got that off of LeBron's and AD back. Kyle Kuzma didn't contribute not 1 ounce to that ring. Matter of fact, Alex Caruso earned that ring more than Kyle Kuzma did.
So you must ain't watched the Nuggets series when he was whooping Michael Porter Jr. ass.
But that's part of the game. Weren't you the same guy who was talking about? That's coming from the same dude who was talking about. Yeah, championships are a team thing. Yeah, they are a team. So give Kuzma his credit.
That's a fact.
I give Kuzma his credit that he got a ring, but I don't think the thing is this is the thing. I don't think Kyle Kuzma is that guy. I think he's a great role player off the bench. That's what he is. I don't think he's going to be any more than that.
Bro, he already hit a game winner this year. When he gonna get some respect?
Let me tell you about Kuz, right?
So,
Kuz,
he's inconsistent, man.
Terrible. Kuz's shooting percentage is freaking awful. I think it was like 45 or something at like a 3-game stretch at one point.
That man has not been consistent since basically Zoe left him at all.
He's consistent at being trash.
You know why? Clay,
he's all right though.
I wouldn't say he's trash.
Neither would I.
He's a good young player. It's just that he's just inconsistent.
You know why Kuzma got potential?
Why is that?
He got something in common with one of the greatest ever.
What's that?
Middle name both Alexander.
Oh, all
So
right.
And
So
like
you
I said,
think?
it's the real cat, the
Oh, I
real
feel
cat on the
you.
West,
Oh,
Clay
so
Alexander
that's
Thompson.
what makes Alex
oh, you
Caruso
talking
so
about
great.
you talking
His
about the, you
first
talking
name.
about the one you talking about the one where you got a shrine of him in your closet?
Hey,
He got
bro,
a
come on
shrine to him.
now.
He got that same. He got that same pink
Come
pink
on,
got a
man.
whole got a whole shrine of Klay Thompson in your closet. Well, I burnt the house down probably the other day looking at that shrine.
Man.
You know, did you at least blow the candles out this time?
Look, if I had some Clay fucking memorabilia, however you say that shit, and some shoes, maybe I'd get something like that going. But I ain't even
Man, you
got
need
no
to get
Clay
them.
attire.
You need to get them. You need to get the new Klay Thompson. Hey, I seen the what you call it,
77.
them dark transformer joints he got. Oh
Nah,
yeah,
Clay.
Bro,
Clay
his
got a new
shoes are
jersey.
fire,
You
man.
guys ain't see
I like
Clay's
them.
new jersey.
I like them dark joints. I like them dark joints.
Clay got a new jersey. You got to put that in your collection also. He's got a jersey with number 77.
That's a nasty number.
Yeah, but he got 77 because he was number 77 on the all-time, the top 75
Sorry
thing
for
that they
hacking
came up
in,
with.
but my awesome host here has given me permission to zip in and give you
He
guys
changed
an
his number to
awesome
77. I don't know if
offer
you're aware of
to
that.
have a dope intro for your channel. If you're doing YouTube, if you're doing streams or a podcast and you want a dope intro, go ahead, because my awesome host here has provided a link to this exact video down in the comment section. Just click that link and go to this video on my YouTube page, right? Type in the name of this channel, okay? So I know who referred you, and I will contact you about getting your own dope intro. So do that, and do me a favor while you're there, like the video and subscribe to the channel. It helps keep things going. All right? All right. Talk to you guys soon. Peace and blessings. You can have him back now.
Bro, I was mad confused.
Yeah, man, that's the
I'm still not adjusted yet.
commercial. That's the
Yeah.
commercial. Commercial
Nah,
break,
I was
man.
gonna
Commercial
say,
break.
if I had some Clay attire, man, it'd be a whole different story. I told
Yeah, I
all the
don't.
hardworking men, y'all might go to the homeless shelter and do some great things, but you also could do some great things by getting me a pair of Clay Thompson in size 13. I would appreciate it.
Man, that's tough, man. Because I would love to have seen Clay in our top 75.
Bro, it's a list made by old heads. I wouldn't expect it. Old heads are gonna protect each other's name and interest, by the way.
I would agree to that,
Yeah,
Nico.
yeah, I agree. I agree. I
Thank you,
mean,
Vern.
they're
Like,
gonna,
hey,
I agree.
we got to give Vern
They're
some
gonna
credit
protect.
one day for having an open mind, man.
Yeah, they're
This
gonna
man is
protect
not stuck in
those
No, I
errors.
said I don't.
older players, though.
Oh,
Whoa,
Vern, but it was, I'm telling you, it was old heads
whoa,
that did
whoa,
that.
whoa,
I promise you.
whoa. Hey, well, see, there you go, Nico. See,
I
you
mean,
got me. You didn't get me
we
wrong.
don't know who
I
voted,
thought maybe
so
you got
unfortunately.
me. Oh, I'm telling you. Here I go. Hey, look here, Nico. This is what my point is. This is what I was trying to. It'll reiterate with that, whatever you call it. Look, I'm 62 years old, Nico. Let me really say that again. And I agree with the young school as far as, let me tell you something, Nico. This is my point right here. Look, you know who I like, but I'm gonna tell you, Nico. I ain't got no favorite team. You know who my favorite team is beginning to be, Nico? The Houston Rockets. That's who my favorite. I
Why?
want to see them
What
young
the
boys
hell?
do well. Well,
Oh,
see,
okay.
y'all.
Talking about
Well,
Jalen
see,
Green?
Nico. See,
Yeah.
not only just
Must be
them,
Jalen
not only
Green.
just them. Well, it could be Junior. It could be what's the name, Junior too. It
Yeah.
could be him, or it could be the
Kevin is
other one too.
nice.
And it could be,
Yeah, Kevin Porter
and
Jr.
it could
is
be
good.
it could be Woods too. See what I'm saying? You really don't. It could be old boy like what's the name? Not Tucker, but the other one.
You know,
Aaron Gordon.
Woods need to come to
See,
the
What,
don't
Chicago
Kenyon Martin
whoa,
Bulls.
Jr.?
this can I
I need
really
Woods.
can
I need
can
Woods to
I
come to
talk?
Chicago
Can I
Bulls.
talk? Can I tell you why I like Houston? This is why I like Houston. Houston stepped their young boys too. It was really them young boys. They stepped their game up with two teams, and one of them is the Charlotte Hornets, was the last victims, and the other victim was the Chicago Bulls. You know why them young boys stepped their game up? Because the Chicago Bulls and the Hornets are the future. Them young boys recognize that, and they the future too.
So they made sure they let Lonzo and Melo know that they're going to be there for a minute. So if they got that kind of attitude, who I'm going to put my money on? Back to y'all. It ain't got shit to do with age. It's sense, Nico. Back to y'all. There ain't no stupid motherfucker. Back to you, Nico.
I respect that. And this one I say
Yeah.
that you didn't allow them to brainwash you. That's why I always come with that narrative, by the way, because they come off very brainwashed when they come with the same rhetoric that's been spewed for the past 30 fucking years. Talking about the same niggas like the NBA has not progressed. So that's why I
Right.
say that.
Right.
That's all.
Right.
I respect it.
Right.
When I
No,
watched it, these players are great.
yeah, but you said, oh, you use that old school way in a kind of derogatory term. Use that old school shit in a derogatory term. Me, myself, I don't. That's why I question what you said when you use that old school shit. You heard me?
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I gotta call them old heads, Vern. You hear the shit they be
Hey,
talking
boy.
about, man.
Hey, boy.
They come in here, they'll
Man,
fight for
Nico,
Michael
stop.
Jordan.
Nico, Nico, sit your little young ass down so goddamn well.
Not fighting for anything on Michael Jordan. So
You see that? Like, come on, man.
not fighting for anything on Michael Jordan. So I just specified what I've
Hey,
seen from the eye test and statistics. But the thing is though, nobody was backing me up when I pointed out that LeBron James actually has the better clutch stats in the NBA playoffs, not the regular season, the
of
NBA
Yes,
course.
playoffs.
sir.
Nobody backed
That's
me up.
Bron James.
Yes, sir. He does.
So I'm gonna ask you
Nobody
something.
backed me up. Nobody
We're
backed
gonna
me
see if
up.
we can trigger your old head senses. Michael Jordan could never beat Kevin Durant in a one-on-one.
That's fact.
Shoot,
And he's struggling right now to agree.
because this is my thing. I don't think anybody could beat Kevin Durant in a one-on-one. If you give him the ball first, you're not beating him. I don't think LeBron could beat Kevin Durant in a one-on-one if you give him the ball
Yeah,
first.
you can. Yeah,
I
you
don't
can.
think LeBron. I don't think LeBron
Hey,
probably could. I think he could. I
Yeah, you
think he
can.
definitely can beat
Because
Kevin Durant, but in a
the reason why you
one-on-one,
say that,
I don't know. I don't
the
know.
reason why
It's
you
only
say that is
possible
because
because he's
Durant,
6'9", 270. That's the only reason.
Kevin Durant. I mean, yeah. I mean, you got to realize too that Kevin Durant. The thing is, though, is that Kevin Durant has this type of scoring ability where, you can't really affect his shot. If Kevin Durant misses, it's
that's not true.
basically he misses. How can you can affect this shit? You can't. He's seven
You can
foot.
affect the shot.
You can't. He's 7 foot. His wingspan is ridiculous. So you're not blocking it. It's very. I mean, it's very difficult to stop that, man. I mean, Michael
So
Jordan's not
LeBron
stopping
can't
that.
jump, block his shot.
Yeah, Bron
LeBron
Bron is
James.
a good match.
LeBron
LeBron
James is a good
James
match.
is going to play
LeBron James is a
defense
good.
because he
LeBron
has
James
enough
is a good
energy to play defense.
matchup. LeBron James is a good matchup, but I've never seen LeBron James even come close to blocking his shot.
That's because LeBron
hey,
in
hey,
regular season games he can serve himself
hey,
on offense.
if it,
I mean,
hey,
Kawhi Leonard hasn't even blocked Kevin
if,
Durant's shot,
if, hey,
and
if
Kawhi
anybody
Leonard
remember,
is
can
technically
anybody
the better
tell?
defender.
Hey, Vern, trying to get up in here.
Hey, if
You know he
anybody,
a
Go
little
ahead, bro.
if
delayed.
anybody remember, can anybody remind me who it was? If anybody remember, can anybody remind me who it was that blocked Kevin Durant's shot when they played against the Bulls? That last shot Kevin Durant took. Who blocked that one?
I
Well,
don't know right now.
hey,
I
of
don't
course
Yeah,
know
you don't
Kevin
because
know.
I
Durant
don't
did
know.
not block.
Whoa,
I don't know. So
Nico. That was the shot that was going to win the game, Nico. He pulled up short on that one. Remember?
Mm.
I don't know.
Oh,
I
so
don't
you
know.
just saying it was
Who
him. It's
blocked
all up to
that?
KD.
I'm saying, Nico. I'm saying, who blocked that shot? Did nobody block it? He blocked it himself. That was the
I don't
dagger.
know
He
who.
the one that listen to me. I tell you who. Nico, did nobody do it. He blocked the shot. It was a shot that would go win that game. He came up short on that one, Nico. That was the dagger. He was going to kill him with that one. If it went in, Nico, with a couple of seconds left, that was going to be the end. He pulled up. He missed it. He missed it, Nico. He missed it. He blocked it. It just wasn't meant to be. That's the point. It wasn't meant to
Basically,
be. He wasn't meant to be better.
basically,
He
Kevin
wasn't meant to
Durant
be
blocked his
better
own
than.
shot.
He
Got it.
wasn't. Thank you.
Yeah,
He
that's what I was
wasn't meant
getting
to
at.
be.
Thank you. He wasn't meant to be better than LeBron James. It just ain't meant to be, Mike. It just ain't. Kevin Durant brought that, and not only did he block that, hey, but he came up real good. He came up real good out there in San Francisco. I liked that in him. He came up real good in that. I don't see him winning no more titles, even if he did have Kyrie. Back to y'all. I'm through. That's just my
I do
objection.
want to say
That's
this
how
real
I see
quick.
it.
Yeah, I want to say
Go
this.
ahead.
Kevin Durant is so good that niggas give PJ credit for holding him to 50 points. That's the craziest thing. I hear people talk about how much of a savant he is on
Boy,
defense, and he had Kevin Durant in check with 50 on his head.
Man, you're not stopping Kevin Durant, man. Kevin Durant is probably the most prolific scorer the NBA has ever seen. Better than
When we
be
gonna
very
start saying
trans,
probably though?
you know, probably. I mean,
That nigga's
because there's a
seven
lot of
they
foot.
can say the same.
uh, yeah, he
They can
is.
say the
He's a
same.
better scorer than
They
Michael
can
Jordan.
they can say the
How
same
often
thing
does Steph
about
Curry
Harden.
get blocked?
They can say the same thing about Harden.
That's a fact. Wait till he get in shape. He's still a fat fuck out here. Wait till
Yeah,
James
he
Harden really
is.
get in shape.
What about Curry?
Curry is showing me, let's say the past 2 years of Steph Curry has been his best offense that I've seen in his career.
Right. But can he be beat?
So if you got enough speed and length, but you have to have that. If not, then he busting your ass. Pause.
Because that's kind of my point though. Like you saying KD can't be blocked as if that's the only factor to losing the one-on-one game.
Well, for Kevin
Can
Durant it is,
KD
because
stop?
ain't shit you
Can
could do to
KD?
him.
Can KD stop LeBron?
Yes, he has. He's blocked his shit
Can they
multiple
No,
stop?
times.
one-on-one,
Yeah.
one-on-one. Can you stop LeBron?
Yes, they've had that dance
Only way
before, and
you only way you can
he's
stop
blocked that
I'm
shit.
LeBron.
not talking about in the game. Playing in the game is totally different. One-on-one, this is matchup. That's totally
Only way I
different,
can
bro.
see KD
Right.
LeBron will
stopping
This is
back that
LeBron
what
is
man
this
back.
is
down.
what this is the thing. This is the thing right here. When you come to one on one with LeBron James and Kevin Durant, if LeBron James has the ball, Kevin like one on one, Kevin Durant is not stopping it because only thing LeBron James has to do is get in Kevin Durant's chest, and he's gonna lean that 265, 270 on him, and Kevin Durant ain't gonna be able to do nothing about it because he's gonna
Oh,
negate Kevin Durant's
Right.
length. But the thing
he
is,
also
though,
get
is
the
that
fadeaway.
if Kevin Durant has the ball, LeBron James cannot do anything as far as altering that
It's a
shot.
cap.
It's
It's a
basically,
cap.
it's basically Kevin Durant just misses.
How
That's what
often
it
does
is, though.
LeBron guard KD?
Check them
He
Okay.
guarded
finals.
him.
Hey,
He guarded him in that
hey,
finals.
He didn't guard him the whole game, bro. That's what I'm
He
The
trying to
guarded
get
him
majority
at.
of the game.
He guarded the
He
majority
did
of the
not
game,
guard him
man.
the majority of the game. That is a
As
lie.
well as,
Hey,
as
hey,
well
hold
as,
on.
as
he
well
Hold
as
on
with
real quick.
the.
Hold on. Who the fuck else is guarding Kevin Durant other than LeBron James? Who they gonna put? Kevin Love? J.R.
Whoever
Smith?
their
It's
whoever
LeBron.
their whoever their best defender is, because LeBron James has to score.
But
Those
LeBron in the
teams cannot
finals is
score
playing
without
defense.
LeBron, brother.
Who they
He
gonna
didn't guard
put
him
on?
100% of the game.
LeBron is the best defender on that team. Let's be real. When LeBron puts in effort, he's a good defender.
hey,
Yeah,
okay. Look at it like this. Hey, okay, now remember when Golden State played. Okay, remember the Golden State played LeBron James and they beat LeBron James when KD got them championships. You know what I'm saying with them. Look here, you know what they did? They didn't have to stop LeBron James. All they had to do was just speed up the game. Curry and KD, Curry and KD, and even with what's the name, Clay Thompson. You
Clay
understand me?
motherfucking
They
Thompson.
was too much. They was too much for them. And then look, and I tell you why it was too much. Because look who got the finals MVP of the both of them championships with KD won them. With them. KD. KD was the factor. He LeBron James he couldn't stop him because of the fact even if he stopped him, he couldn't stop the other guys. KD didn't take him out of pocket. He played right in tune with him. Back to y'all. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I'm taking up too much time. Back to y'all though. Yeah.
No, you good.
That's what I think. He couldn't stop KD. KD scoring made sure he couldn't stop him. You
And
couldn't
KD
tee
get
on him.
buckets however you want.
Boy,
KD is
whatever he want.
the best scorer in this NBA, man. I mean, you can't do nothing about 7 foot,
That's a fact.
7 foot, and be able to do anything. You can't do nothing about that, man. That's a
We got.
cheat code in itself.
Let's go down the
These
attributes.
Kevin
boys
We
don't
got
Durant,
play
logo.
Kevin
defense.
Durant is a creative player, man. Let's be honest.
We got
You know, the
logo
only
range, efficient 3%, mid range pull up, post game, drop step game, up and under game, drive game.
So did LeBron James and the Heat not beat up on Kevin Durant and the Thunder?
I mean, that was
If I recall, that's how
HGH
LeBron James
LeBron.
got his first championship. If I
That's a fact.
recall.
That's a
yeah,
fact.
he
So
beat
KD can be stopped. If KD couldn't be stopped, he would have had to hop on the Golden State Warriors to win. KD can be stopped, brother. He had to jump from a team that was supposed to beat the Warriors, and then they were up
Who
3-1.
stopped him? What team?
He talking
They were
like
up
Klay
3-1.
Thompson on that team. Come on now, stop it.
They were up 3-1,
Come on
and
now.
then they let them beat them come all the way back from 3-1 in the Western Conference Finals.
I ain't gonna front. Klay Thompson had me crying that day.
And
He
then
battled
KD had
back
to
the
do
whole
what?
game.
Please, Warriors, please let me join the team. Oh,
Bro,
you're talking
KD
about
was
KD
winning
like
that
he can't be
game.
stopped.
They was
Man,
going home.
Man, KD can be stopped.
KD just shot bad. That's all that was, man.
we
In
have
that
to stop
overtime
that.
last year.
He should.
In that
He
overtime
sold it.
last
He
year.
just shot bad.
I think
He just shot
my
bad.
He dropped 50, right? What happened in overtime?
All right, am I good?
Donuts.
Look, no,
Donuts.
we
KD can be
have to
stopped.
stop this, man. We have to.
KD can
Kevin
be
Durant
stopped.
Russ and KD was winning that entire game. It's the greatness of Klay motherfucking Thompson. The only reason that he destroyed their entire plans.
Stop it, man.
They was up 3-1 and they won the whole game up until the last 3 minutes. The Warriors never had a fucking lead. Klay Thompson came through
That's a
and
little
beat
bit more than
ass
Klay
all
Thompson.
game.
That's
What
a
do
little
you
bit more than
mean?
Klay Thompson.
Only one nigga set a record that night.
That's
I
good.
promise you.
Klay Thompson.
Only one.
But my point is this: when you lose that bad after being up that many times, that's something to do with your team.
He just broke the
Something was
spirit.
breaking down within their team.
You know what happened? You know, remember when Klay Thompson caught it in the logo? He had Russ checking him, pulled that bitch right over him. That's spirit breaking. That's
so why
painful.
didn't KD? My whole point though is why didn't KD, the unstoppable scorer who can't be guarded, why he didn't do it that night?
I mean, he did. They won the game up until the last 2-3 minutes, and Russ gave the game away. I promise you, I remember it. That nigga Russ turned the ball over in the clutch too many times.
He had 3 games so every game Russ just left that.
After that game, the spirit was broke. You can't even come back like that.
Excuses.
I mean, it's excuses,
he's the most prolific scorer. He should be able to do it, right? I don't want to hear none of these excuses.
Hey,
man.
you must ain't had your spirit broke yet. The spirit must not have been broken in you yet.
Hold on,
I'm just saying, man.
I got you. I'm almost at the crib now, but trust me, I got you. Trust me, I got you. I got some stuff I can pull up for you. Hold on.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. Anything you can pull up that's gonna convince me. I know he's the best scorer in the league. Period. He's the one getting scoring champion. He's the scoring champion. That's cool, but when you say he's just so dominant. I don't know, man. I don't know. You say he can't be stopped, he can't be guarded. I don't know, man.
I mean, he really can't, though.
I think he can.
And the thing is, that's a young KD. He's got better. KD's getting better.
KD can be guarded, man. It's not really much you can do. It's just that the only time basically KD can be guarded on when he's actually human is when basically he's just missing, because it's really nothing you can do that can alter his shot. I mean, no matter if you put a guy that has limb, no matter if you put a guy that's stronger than him to try to muscle him, KD just finds a way to score. It's just that sometimes
I'm looking at it right now, right?
It's just sometimes that he just plays with subpar teammates sometimes, and they don't come up.
KD had 29 that game. Russ had 28.
Okay. How many turnovers Russ had?
Russ had 5, and those 2 came later. I promise you. He had 2 turnovers in the clutch. KD had 3.
Oh, okay.
The thing is, you could turn the ball over all game except in the clutch. And that's what changes the game. Because I remember Russ did some bum shit. Iguodala got the ball. He passed it to Clay. Clay hit that last 3-pointer for the Warriors to go up.
That's what pissed me off
And then
yesterday about
Steph
the
Curry
Bulls,
bum ass hit a
man.
big shot too late.
Man, that's what pissed me off yesterday about the Bulls, man. Turning that dang ball over, man. Zach, Vucevic, and DeMar just turning the ball over.
Y'all see what these Lakers doing? Somebody said
Oh, Lakers
yesterday.
playing? My bad.
Yeah, the Lakers playing
Lakers
tonight,
versus
man.
Pistons.
The Lakers playing tonight. They beating up on the Pistons again.
Oh yeah, how did I forget that? I told people what was happening. That's on me.
I don't know. They're not beating
Oh
them up.
man.
Oh, the
They
Pistons
winning.
must have
They
came.
ain't beating them up no
The
more.
Pistons. Oh, the Pistons must have came back then a little bit.
Yeah, it's down. They down
How
8.
I know Dave probably watching the game. I was gonna ask Dave how Cade Cunningham doing.
Oh yeah, let me cut that game on real quick because I completely forgot. I was reminding people that LeBron and Isaiah Stewart are both back, and I promise you
So
ain't
who
gonna
y'all
try
think?
nothing because he see what them
So who
shoulders
y'all?
look like in person.
Hey, so I got a question. Who y'all top 3 for Rookie of the Year? I got Evan Mobley,
Cade.
Scotty Barnes, and Jalen Green.
You got him. You got over Cade Cunningham.
Yeah,
Scotty.
I got Scotty over Cade. Scotty playing better than Cade.
All right, let me see.
Give me a
I got
second.
I
I'm
mean,
I
cutting the
got the
game
I
on.
mean,
same with Cade
That
Cunningham,
that that that,
Mobley, Cade, and Jalen.
that
yeah.
nigga
As a
James
matter of
James
fact,
that nigga James James ain't
matter of
watching
fact,
no
on the
game.
rookie ladder.
Oh, let me turn it
I
down.
think
Hold
Scotty
on.
Barnes is number 2 and Evan Mobley is number 1 right now. I
Mobley
think
hooping.
I think Cade like number 4, number 5.
Let me see.
I mean, Cade is a inefficient ball trucker though. This GG Lakers want this. I thought we had some game left.
So Cade Cunningham was on the rise. He just moved up to number 3. Scotty Barnes. That was 4 days ago. Scotty Barnes holds his top spot.
What is he? He's number 1 or number 2?
Number 1 for Scotty.
Yeah, Scotty Barnes is a
I haven't
hooper, man.
watched Scotty too much.
That
For
dude Scotty
Toronto, right?
Barnes he's a hooper, man.
I'm gonna get these stats real quick.
I mean,
My bad.
I mean, that dude, as far as basically, he just has a great skill set. I mean, he's 6'9", still growing because he's only 20. He's 6'9" with basically a 7'3" wingspan, can handle the ball, can shoot better than expected. You know, he's a lead on defense already. Like he does everything, man.
Ooh, Cade Cunningham is 6 of 16 as usual. Low percentage ass player.
Yeah, K sometimes just be chucking up shots.
He trying his
See,
best to get
I mean, if you look at it percentage wise, it's not bad. He's 2 shots away
shit.
from
That's 37%. That's awful.
6 or 17, 6 or 16.
Yeah.
Yeah, 6 for 16 is not the best. I mean, if he
Oh,
was probably
Bron got 32.
Yeah, remember they was talking all that smack. Oh, Brown gonna come back and say today over when they lost 1 game in overtime. Come on.
Hey, he put that young man down though. Didn't see him try nothing today.
all I got is I just wish,
You know
man, the Lakers gotta play better defense, man. But I think that'll happen once Kendrick Nunn come back. If Kendrick Nunn, he straps up. So
My bad. I'm watching the last 40 seconds.
He'd be able to take minutes. He gonna take minutes from Rondo and be able to put Russell Westbrook on the bench for a little bit. He plays far better defense, man, and he's a better shooter.
Yeah, Lakers play great defense. They got a turnover.
They gotta come every night, man. You know, THT. They got all these dudes that play defense that's supposedly supposed to play defense but don't play it. You got when they got Avery Bradley, you got Kendrick Nunn, you got AD. You know, Russell
DeAndre
Westbrook's
Jordan.
Yeah, Russell Westbrook's not a bad on ball defender. It's just the off ball. He just be slacking. Like he be losing
Yeah.
focus, man.
We got us the 6-foot Lonzo Ball out here.
Who?
Avery Bradley.
Oh,
You funny. You funny.
I'm just saying.
I don't know why people been disrespecting Avery Bradley. Like he ain't putting in work.
Avery Bradley straps up. He plays defense, man. So he
Great
plays
defender.
defense, man.
And shoots
So
a
that's
high
what.
3-point
That's what.
percentage.
That's what. But and that's the thing right there. That's what was throwing me off. I'm like, why ain't the Lakers playing defense? I mean, they got all these players that know them playing defense. Even that little that new guy, kind of the white guy they got on the team. He plays defense.
Austin
Heck, he
Reeves.
be Austin Reed. Yeah, he the one that be taking
Oh,
charges, man.
I'll be right
I
back,
like
though.
him. I like
Yeah, man.
Austin Reeves.
I like him too, man. No, any player to me that comes in, plays hard, is willing to take a charge, he's all right with me, man.
What you think about Shondi Brown?
You said who?
Shondi Brown.
I gotta check him out a little bit.
He's I want to say he was undrafted. He was an undrafted player they signed. I want to say. Yeah.
Who he play for? The Lakers?
Yeah, he played for the Lakers.
Yeah, I gotta check him out. I know they sound the McCullen guy from Georgetown. Well, Texas. He played for Georgetown and Texas Tech. The white guy.
Mac McClellan.
Yeah, Matt McCullen. Yeah, I know they signed him.
Ball of energy. If he wasn't so undersized.
You said what? I mean, he's 6'2", 6'3", you know?
Yeah.
You know, I mean, he's he's 6'2", 6'3". You know, it's just the bad thing about him is he got T-Rex arms.
Yeah.
That's the bad thing about him. He just got T-Rex arms. I mean, he got the height. He just got T-Rex arms, you know? It's the whole thing of basically if you're not gonna have the overwhelming height, you at least gotta make up with having the length with the arms. But he just got T-Rex arms, and that's unfortunate. So it is what it is on that, you know?
Yeah. I think we're about to see the Lakers change it around, man.
I mean, they better. They got the roster to do it. I mean, I don't care the thing is, though, is that the players that they need to be young are the ones that actually play defense. Anthony Davis, basically THT. Those are the players that need to step up and play defense, which I don't know why they just don't play defense.
Yeah.
That's what's confusing me. I at least thought they were going to be. Yeah, I mean, that's what I thought they were going to be. They were going to be a team that is at least going to be top 10 defensively, and it's confusing me that they're not. That's what's confusing me.
Well, I mean, because Kyle Kuzma, Alex Caruso were big deals, man. Defensively,
I don't know about Caruso. I mean, not Caruso, but Kuzma. But as far as Kuzma, he's not that great a defender to me. But Caruso definitely.
That's all Kuzma can do consistently is play D. Kuzma was a great defender, man.
Kuzma, I don't trust Kuzma. I don't think he's that good of a defender. Maybe I gotta go review some things and watch film from what I seen that season. I don't like it.
I remember he had to push LeBron to play defense that first year.
I mean, that first year, yeah.
Yeah, that's all Kuzma could do.
Dave James, stop it. Kuzma is not a good defensive player, brother. Stop that. I don't know why you keep doing that. I know you love Kuzma, but please don't make him something he ain't. Stop it. He ain't no good defensive player. He okay with the offense. Wish he could be better. He ain't no good defensive player.
Hey, you Dave tonight.
Stop it.
I'm definitely not Dave James. And I don't know what y'all been watching. Kyle Kuzma was a consistent defender.
Yeah, he's been a lot better this year.
Even last year with the championship run, I don't understand.
I mean, no. Well, I was giving him credit for whooping Michael Porter Jr.'s ass, but Sometimes he get caught lacking. He kind of like Westbrook on defense. Oh,
So
we
what
got
do
8
y'all think
seconds left.
a good defensive rating is?
Whatever Steph Curry got, Steph Curry like top 5 in all defensive
Oh
stats.
yeah, that's crazy. I still don't. I need to check that again and see if he's still up there.
You know what? I do need to check that real quick because we're gonna have to start calling him two-way Steph. Let me see. Defensive leaders. Hold on. There we go. Got the stat muse.
Says Kyle Kuzma's defensive rating was
Yeah, Kyle Kuzma is
107.
actually top 20, right? No, top 10, I think. Hold on.
Mm-hmm. So y'all
He's
gotta
number
watch more
10.
basketball.
Yeah.
Gotta watch more basketball. Kuzma was a
Wait,
great.
no, that was last year.
Yeah, last year.
But
He was
still top 10, which is not bad.
Yes, sir. Even the year before that.
All right. Yeah, I've never seen Kuzma just awful. Steph Curry is top 3 right now. Woo-wee.
What the heck? He moved up?
We're gonna have
What
to
is he
stop playing with
doing?
Steph Curry. And it's plus minus a plus 283. We got to
I
put some
think
respect on
Curry
his
can
name.
guard Durant. Curry can guard Durant.
That's a
Oh,
fact.
God,
Defensive
101.
rating of 99.2.
Oh, that's pretty low. I mean,
Hey,
not low. But
ahead of Giannis, by the way.
what the hell? So Kyle Kuzma has a high rating than both of them?
No, I think the more the worse.
Oh, okay. So that's how much. Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
like the lower is better.
Gotcha. So because Kawhi Leonard's defensive rating last year was 114.
Yeah,
So
no,
what does
niggas
that
go
mean?
at Kawhi. I've never looked at Kawhi as just some fucking amazing defender. Yes, he can move his legs well. He can stay in front
Mm,
of you, and he has quick hands. But
mm.
I've always said Clay is better than Kawhi because Clay
But,
Thompson stay hip to hip. Every movement you make, he's shadowing you. That
but
shit
he's
is
all defensive.
unreal. Yeah, go ahead, my bad.
I was just saying he's all defensive.
Yeah,
And
well,
that was his rating.
we know
114.
that's the Gawk 3000. We know how I get with certain names. They love talking about Kawhi Leonard.
That's deep, man. I always thought Kawhi was overrated.
He probably
Even
has a
that
high win
championship
share
run,
rating.
even that championship run with Toronto, I felt was overrated. That's just my personal opinion.
Of
Because
course, they had
without,
to destroy Klay Thompson to win.
oh
You
yeah,
know, Klay got
and
hurt twice in that series.
wasn't KD on that team too? KD was out.
Yeah, KD Achilles is obviously busted though. But they could have came
So
back with just Klay. Klay had really
yeah,
realized that he was that nigga, and then they said, "We're gonna realize that you hurt," and that's what happened.
so basically Kawhi won circumstantially.
Yes, 100%.
Nobody will put an asterisk on that.
I would.
And no, and nobody talks about the fact that that team went 17-2 during his little resting periods. You know how you low manage.
Yeah, no, it was solid. But I
They were
put
a
the
great team.
asterisk there because, for one, again, Klay Thompson was hurt twice. It wasn't on accident. Danny Green, the first time, slid up under his legs. I think game 2. So Klay missed game 3. That's when Steph dropped 46. And then Klay came back game 4. I think they had won that one. And then game 6, they was on the way to winning. But that was a closeout game. So, you know,
D-Rod,
that hurt Steph again.
what makes Kawhi better than Klay Thompson?
His name, I guess.
No funny stuff. Because people like to overrate Kawhi just because they want a fan. Anytime
People
anytime
don't watch
somebody
Klay
do something,
highlights, I
people
promise
jump
you.
on. Just like the Bulls this year. Everybody jumping on the Bulls because Lonzo went there.
That's a fact. We know niggas follow narratives and they got the drone mindset, bro. Anybody that has an eye test, look, I'm gonna give y'all some research right now. It's a NBA video series called Lockdown. Type in Kawhi Leonard Lockdown, then type in Klay Thompson Lockdown, and you tell me after watching that who plays the better defensive plays on everybody, not just a couple guys. Klay Thompson is instinctive. He gets steals. He poked the ball free, and he shadows his offensive player against him. You don't see anybody else in the league. Look, I don't think people understand how impressive it is to be hip to hip with somebody running full speed and you not falling and getting your ankles broke and getting your ass busted and contesting your shot the whole way or blocking it. I just actually take time to try to figure out why people have certain narratives and what's better. I'm on Klay Thompson's side of the wagon. You want to know why? Because I watched this dude whoop ass on every level of basketball. And I looked at him as a strong reason of why. Even when he was pushed into a third role, nigga still gave you 60. Like, come on now. That is powerful.
That's why Klay Thompson's a better scorer.
And they also saying Kawhi is better. And I don't hear no type of reasoning why. Can somebody let me know that? Like a reason? Like, if you're going to say Kawhi better, say this is why. Hey, niggas always trying to talk about what's overboard. How about your lack of knowledge is underboard? How about that? Niggas don't be disputing nothing. They just give opinions on bullshit.
Yeah, I really want to know why.
I'm just waiting to read some real comment. I just gave him some videos to look up, research. Bro, sometimes look, bro, I be at home, I just watch highlights of everybody. That's what people don't understand. I look at everybody. I might not know everybody's name, but I know about them.
Something to consider is Kawhi is the first option on this team. Klay Thompson has never been the first option. And he still puts up numbers. So, and he has 2 less seasons than Kawhi, but has scored more points than him.
You know what? That's the beautiful thing. People always like to knock Klay. And shout out LeBron for dropping 33, 12 of 20 with 4 of 9 for 3-point and 9 assists. But people like to knock Klay for being a third offense. Talk about he can't lead a team. Do you not understand how hard it is to score 20-plus points as a third option?
Did you say 33, 12, and 20?
12 of 20. 32 points.
12 of 20.
Or 33, something like that, yeah.
I thought you said 20 something. Whoa.
No. Bron was hooping tonight. I missed the game, though, so I'm going to have to go back over it.
Again.
Yeah, I mean, I seen the first one. I was waiting on this one. And LeBron out here trying to sell his team aspect. He know he just couldn't wait to sun that young man that tried to buck up against him. And hey, Dave, I'm not going to agree with you on that. I ain't trying to shit on Allen. Go ahead, Vern.
Hey, Nico, look here. That's when you were talking about earlier about the defensive players. That's why I respect and I like that young boy out there in Sacramento. That young boy Mitchell.
Davion, yep.
He gonna be giving a lot of these guys, you know what I'm saying, problems here in the NBA.
Davion Mitchell.
Go ahead, Nico.
Damn. My bad. Davion Mitchell is another guy that has that ability to shadow defenders.
No, I'm talking about yeah.
And I didn't know I didn't know anything about him. I'm gonna be real with you.
He got.
Oh, go ahead, Vern. No, you good.
Yeah, he got it. He got He got that down pack, Nico. He got that factor as far as when he get down on that when he get down to that defense thing. Man, he got that down pack, Nico. And plus he got an offensive game that won't wait. But the only thing he lack is size. But I like that young man's game. I like his defensive minded game. Zoe ain't got nothing on him.
Yeah. Wait, what?
No. No, he don't. I wish Zoe did, man.
You talking about like the dog side of it or the abilities?
The ball side, not the abilities, the ball side, especially what you had mentioned. Because look here, you had said this. It's difficult for players in the NBA now to stay side to side with these players in the NBA because they get left because of the pick and roll and all that other stuff. You understand me? But certain players can do it. And like I said about that guy Mitchell, he could do it. I don't see too many others in the NBA doing it. I can't name no more besides him. He got it, and he a rookie.
He
Yeah,
got it
man.
though. I wish Zoe did have it like that. I wish Zoe did have it. Zoe could get it like that once he realized that what he's doing now, he can just keep on moving and stop going with them picks. Stop switching all the time. But that's the game plan though, so I don't know what to tell you. I like that boy Mitchell though. That's what you were talking about earlier about that defense. Ain't too many of them can do it like he do that.
I do want to address Josh Jackson talking about Kawhi averaged 1.8 steals a game and 0.7 blocks. Now that's a part of defense. I'm glad you brought that up because I can explain that to you right now. Because I've watched the actual plays of Kawhi where he gets steals. He's able to read dribble patterns very well. Klay Thompson isn't always trying to poke the ball free and steal the basketball. That's why he has less steals. It doesn't mean he can't do it. But Kawhi Leonard is one of those guys that tries to poke the ball free. You know why? Because nigga has a hand the size of a fucking foot. So he takes advantage of that. So at that point in time, we understand why he can
Yeah.
steal the ball so well. Look at every time Kawhi gets steals. He's reading a dribble pattern. It's not he just take your
Right.
shit. No, the way that he perceived your next dribble, he just took the ball out your hand. It's his dribble now. That is a special characteristic to him. I've seen that.
Right.
But that doesn't make him a better fucking defender than Klay
Right.
Thompson because he gets more steals. And if he gets more blocks, you want to know why? This nigga has long ass arms and again, a hand the size of a fucking foot. If you're gonna list me two defensive stats, at least have some elaboration behind them. Because I go off the eye test
Right.
and the way that he
Hey,
makes his
hey,
player. Oh, go ahead, Vern.
hey, Nico, okay, good, Nico. Okay, with that test, I understand that you got that test. Look here. Okay, now look here. When Alonzo got them 5 steals in that game, he got them 5 steals like that. You know why he got them steals like that? Because the NBA cutting down on that what's the name, that little foul and stuff. They let you go ahead and knock their hands off and all that other stuff. Because they going back to that. The hand is still part of the ball. They going back to that ideology. And Zoe be getting a lot of those because all he doing is swiping and snatching at things. You understand me? They ain't calling those kind of fouls no more like they used to just last season. So he getting away with that. He gonna get a whole lot of those, Nico. A
Yeah,
lot of them because
Lonzo
he
is
do
very
that. He
instinctive.
loved doing that. He was doing that at Cheeto Hill.
That's a fact. And I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. I
Yeah,
think
I
Jello
already
has the
know.
best on-ball steal ability. He got the quickest hands out of all three. I will always notice he poke the ball free, or if they get a turnover, he poke that shit right out and throw it right back. But that's a gift that they all have. That's special.
I agree.
Each one of them have that ability to read your dribble
They
pattern.
all got it.
Yes, and that's why they all will always average at least 1 or 2 steals, and that's an amazing thing. That's
Right.
just IQ of the game. So Kawhi does have a high IQ for the game. I
Right.
respect him for that, but I'm not gonna say he better defensively than Klay. Like that's just not how. Like I think y'all don't understand how much fucking IQ goes into you having to stay with a man's dribble pattern. That means you know his whole existence. Klay Thompson don't talk about all of the studying and the psychoanalysis he does in the game of basketball and the way that he studies film. Do y'all know how hard it is to guard Kyrie Irving? This nigga got 18 moves just to get 2 points. When y'all get a chance, look at Klay Thompson versus Kyrie Irving, bro. Like, y'all can't tell me that Kawhi Leonard is better than him. Klay Thompson take on the challenge. He ain't trying to do no bitch shit. He ain't trying to knock you off your dribble pattern. He stay hip to hip with you. And he give you a fair fight. I ain't gonna front. I like that aspect of it. Klay Thompson is such a fair defender. He's honest on defense. He not some Patrick Beverly trying to irritate you and do some bullshit. I've never seen a player just say, I'm playing defense. And that's all he giving you. He not trying to do nothing extra. And that's the battle and the beauty of it. He don't do nothing but contest and be hip to hip. And that's why I consider him a better defender, because you can do that with anybody. If Klay Thompson want to be aggressive, you can see that. Watch Klay Thompson versus James Harden. Bro, they saying I'm biased. It sound like y'all biased because I'm gonna say because Kawhi Leonard has a name and they gave him awards.
Yeah, I agree with you. I look at Klay Thompson as being better than Kawhi Leonard. I always did look at Klay Thompson as being better than Kawhi Leonard because of the
That's
fact
because
that
you're
Klay
smart,
Thompson
Vern. Everybody else is
got a better
brainwashed.
shot, and he's better. He's more effective and more productive than Kawhi Leonard. You know, but Kawhi Leonard, he on his own. Look, Kawhi Leonard is, to me, to a certain extent, Kawhi Leonard don't surpass Kobe Bryant, and definitely don't surpass Michael Jordan. But he's nice though. He got a real good game, and he's to be respected. But I don't put him in that same kind of category as Klay Thompson as far as on the blocks and everything, because Klay Thompson be getting that jump off, man. Klay Thompson is liable to go off, man. He liable to go off, man. I'm just telling you, I mean, you got people that's liable to go off like that. They better watch him.
That's a fact. And by the way, I'll hear it.
You
It ain't
know,
just me saying this.
Kawhi Leonard
Vern
go
agrees
off.
with that too.
You know, Kawhi Leonard go off.
Yes, Kawhi Leonard is great. I think people don't understand this. Nobody's knocking his ability to play defense. Kawhi Leonard is a great defender. He also has great attributes. He got wide shoulders, long arms, and big ass fucking hands. He's a great defender. His feet move well. He's very square on the defensive side. He knows how to knock you off your dribble. He's great at these things. Like, people that are talking and giving opinions, you don't look at the game in depth like this. You a spectator, and that's no offense to you. But you just go with what people say is the best. And that's as easy as defensive player or whatever the fuck the award is for what, 7 years straight in his career. You know why? Because they call him the Claw. That nigga's gonna make it every year based off of a name and a market. And later in Kawhi's career, he became a better offensive player than defender, and they still giving that nigga defensive awards because he get a steal a game.
And because he got clout off of LeBron.
That's a fact. His best defensive performance was against LeBron.
And he held him to how many points?
Shit, I don't even know at the moment. Because LeBron still was cooking on the low.
LeBron was still cooking. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, that's the thing. But I don't know the specific points. But people they just going with narratives, bro. I'm telling you off some real shit, bro. I look at this shit. I study it. That's why I start getting on the basketball panels. I'm like, shit, and they gonna watch basketball all day. I might as well talk about it. And you know, fortunately, again, for me, because I wasn't a basketball head early on, I had the ability to form my own thoughts about it. I didn't come in with a biased thought process about anybody except Kobe Bryant. I had to learn to like Klay Thompson. I thought he was just a white nigga at first. I'm like, oh shit, this daddy. I had no clue. But that, you know, not to say that meant anything, but I'm just saying that I didn't know anything about basketball. Most of these niggas that I talk about now, 10, 15 years ago, they were randoms to me. Had no clue they even existed on Earth.
So Kawhi Leonard held LeBron James to 28 points per game, 7 rebounds, 4 assists, 2 steals on 57% shooting, 51% for the three.
Well, yeah. And that's the thing. They gave Iguodala an award for holding them to 35, wasn't it? Or something crazy.
Did you hear his shooting statistics? 57% from the field goal. 51%
he did great.
From the 3-point. That's better than Stephen Curry has ever shot from the 3-point line.
Was that the first loss?
That's the entire series. That's what he averaged.
But I'm saying, is that the first loss they had?
That's when he lost to the
Spurs. How many assists did you say LeBron had that series?
He averaged 4 assists.
4 assists?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the kicker right there.
But please, somebody tell me, is that the first loss or the second one?
Yeah, that's the kicker right there. The fact that Kawhi held LeBron to 4 assists, yeah. But go ahead.
Wait, is that LeBron's first final loss in that time, or was that the second final loss? Is the Mavericks first or that one? I don't remember at the moment.
The Mavericks is first. The Mavericks is first.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just talking about Kawhi guarding LeBron.
All right. No, I was just trying to figure that out because they had a philosophy change. I remember them saying,
he didn't get a Finals MVP for holding him to 4 assists. That's ridiculous. Because there's a lot of factors that go into assists. Like, you know, your teammate has to score the ball after you pass it. So he didn't get that because of that. He got the Finals MVP because he scored 22 and 10.
Yeah, no. Kawhi he got so much better offensively, but still kept getting the cloud on the defensive end. That's what I'm trying to have people understand. I'm trying to have y'all do your own research. Again, I'm not trying to poison your mind. I wouldn't put no bullshit in the earth. I'm not Look, let's be real. Hey, Dave, I know you in here. I'm not telling you that Cade Cunningham is the best. Like, I'm not gonna come at you with some bullshit like that. I'm telling you about an established 3-time champion that's been a very pivotal part of every ring, that's guarding the best player on every team, assuming he's not LeBron James, because that's 6'9", 270. But putting his defensive efforts on the best player of every team. Watch his defensive highlights, bro. I'm not gonna poison you. All you gotta do is look for. It's not gonna burn you to go look at this shit,
Wow,
and then
that's
you can see it
amazing.
for yourself.
Remember that dude that was talking that smack earlier about LeBron James losing in the finals? Those numbers speak for itself, man. Oh my
Yeah, the
goodness.
Mavericks was a dud, but after that, LeBron James has been showing up in the finals.
And then I look at Dwayne Wade. He's supposed to be the second best player on the team, right? The big three, right?
Yeah,
He averaged 15 points in that series versus the Spurs. 15 points. And then Chris Bosh averaged 14 points that series. Role players. I've been telling people that for years.
Oh,
The boys
AC
were role
Vern finna
players.
pop back up. He thought that was me.
Role players. But anyway, back to Kawhi. Listen, man. Kawhi is overrated. He got to the Clippers, and what's going on
look
right
here,
now?
Nico, I'm telling you, boy, you're a mind
Smoke.
reader. Man, look here. Look, Nico.
Go ahead, Vern.
Look, Nico. I got that young man mixed up with Dave James. Now with Dave James, you know how you see why I got him mixed up with James. He's confused just like Dave James be confused sometimes. Look here, young man. Look, I'm gonna tell you something. The reason why they won that championship was not only just because of LeBron James, because they had a whip. They had a whip at their positions, and they all played their positions. When they lost to the Dallas Cowboys or Dallas, whatever they Mavericks, whatever they is now, that was them, bro. Let that pass. After that, LeBron James was getting championships against the what's the name, the Spurs, and against everybody
Spurs.
else that ran up against
The
them.
Spurs dynasty. Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
I agree with you, Vern. I agree with
I'm
you, Vern.
listening.
I'm not arguing with you. I'm 100% with you. I'm saying Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh are like role players.
This is the reason why if you listen to me, this is the reason why you have to agree, because it's not fiction, it's fact. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
That's it, man. I 100% agree with you. Did you have comments on me saying Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh were like role players?
I mean, I thought he did.
Oh yeah, and that'd be okay. I'm sorry. Now that I got the pause too, I want to say this too. When you was mentioning about Dirk did everything he could for them guys to win. That was real good. But remember, the reason why with Wade, because you want to dismiss Wade a lot. I noticed you dismiss Wade a lot when you be talking about LeBron and you be talking about the Heat and everything. You dismiss Wade and Botch a lot in that situation. You always make LeBron look like the fallen victim in that. Look here, you remember this. You know Wade got a championship before LeBron came there, right?
Yeah, he got one with Shaquille O'Neal.
Young man, I know you wasn't born, but I'm just saying. You know he got a championship before LeBron came.
Yeah.
Young man.
But that was in 2006, sir. That was in 2006. That was 7 years earlier.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Dwayne Wade.
Hey, look, it was so long ago, I even forgot when it was. But I want to know that Dwayne Wade was a winner, Chris Bosh was a winner before LeBron got to Milwaukee. That's my
Hey,
young man.
Chris Bosh was a
That's
winner,
why
and
it's
Dwayne
called the
Wade
Big
was a
Ring.
winner.
What did Chris Bosh win?
Okay.
He was in
Chris Bosh,
Toronto.
he was an all-star. He was an Olympian. He made the playoffs.
He wasn't a championship winner though.
He was 12th. He was 12th in MVP vote too. He was tied.
That's all nice, but when he came to the Heat, he was a
That man said 12th.
Hey, it's more than 100 players in the league. That man was 12th.
12th
Tied.
in MVP voting. Nobody care about that.
D Wade.
If you ain't top 5,
Hey, I try to get that through customs though. But hey, Dwayne Wade was tied for 5th that year. Well, he was 5th that year. I think he was like 5th, and LeBron James was number 1 that year. The year before they joined.
yeah, but Dwayne Wade started having knee issues around that time, and Chris Bosh is playing behind 2 other stars. Their numbers just
Well,
suffered.
one other star, not 2, only 1.
Who, you don't call Dwayne Wade a star?
No, I'm saying. Oh, I thought you were talking about before. I'm talking about. I count the years before they played with him though. You got to count the years before they played, because
Oh
players
yeah,
like they try to adjust they game to LeBron's like play style. That's what it is though.
yeah. Both of them were number 1 options before they came to the Heat,
Yeah, like Chris Bosh was
or
averaging like
before.
24 and 12 or something like that. He was balling.
Yeah, Bosh was nice.
He was balling.
So yeah. But what's up, man? I mean, what y'all trying to talk about, man?
I want to talk about Lonzo, that nigga, man. I changed this. This proved me wrong. I changed my mind about Lonzo. He that nigga, man.
Why you say that?
Huh?
Why you say that?
Because he play exactly how winning point guards play when they play with superstars.
Yeah, yeah, but they starting to lose, man. And
So they starting to
like
lose. That ain't. I mean, every team lose though, you know.
I think the problem is, like we've been saying, we've been beating the dead horse, but they need to let Lonzo run that offense. But
I
then,
don't know, man. Like I feel like they've been winning because of Levine and DeMar been chucking up shit, and I feel like they've been better. It's like I don't know. They gotta give like Lonzo more like 3-point shots. Yeah, they definitely gotta give him more 3-point shots. He definitely at least like 10 3-point shots a game. Definitely.
hey, Ted,
Hey,
my bad. Hey,
I
go ahead.
agree with you, young man. Hey, I agree with you, young man. And also, look here, I agree with look here, I agree with the other man when he said, look here, we've been beating a dead horse. Yeah, you beating that dead horse about Lonzo.
Hey,
You need to stop trying to take Lonzo game and
I
let
was
the Bulls
Alonzo.
take
I ain't gonna
Lonzo
lie.
game. I
I was
agree
a
with you, the young man that was just so you. I agree with because look here,
hey.
I agree with you because you right. Lonzo is getting it in, man. You right,
Hey,
and
I
he
was
getting it in
Alonzo
for the
hater.
Bulls.
Look,
And the Bulls
look.
organization, and the
Yeah,
Bulls
but
organization,
now
know it.
you know what though? Look, hey, look, Uncle Vern. I was Alonzo hater. I ain't gonna lie. I'm
Go
gonna
ahead.
keep it funky. But he changed. He changed it for me this year. Like how he playing. Like you definitely when you watch him, he definitely. I was
Is
Alonzo hater. I ain't gonna lie.
is
I'm
this
gonna keep it
prove me
funky.
wrong?
But he changed it for me this year. Like how he playing.
Bro,
Like
this prove me
you
wrong?
definitely when you watch him, he definitely. I was
Is this,
Alonzo hater. I ain't gonna lie.
is this
I'm
prove me wrong?
But you know he trolling right now, right?
Yeah, man. This nigga,
definitely when you watch him.
that nigga was
This
just calling
nigga, he trying to say Lonzo a regular ass nigga is what he getting at.
exactly, bro. Nigga was just calling Lonzo fucking Duncan Robinson and shit.
Oh wait, what?
Move me wrong. Get out of here with that cabin, man. Come on now. You know he was just he on here trolling. He trying to justify Lonzo just a roll nigga, man. He said,
That's
I'm
a fact.
surprised. That's what he trying to say.
Lonzo is a role player though. Right now, don't mean he ain't more capable.
Whole lot of y'all saw what K did tonight?
KD.
What you talking about? He lost.
K Cunningham.
Oh, KD come in.
Played a
He
good game.
lost.
He played he played one of them low key good games, man. I like what I seen from him, man. LeBron was cooking.
Shit.
LeBron was cooking them niggas though, man.
You already know, bro.
Oh yeah. Ain't no one. Ain't yo Josh Jackson in the comment section. It was LeBron hater. You didn't even talk about what LeBron did tonight, man. God damn, LeBron was dunking on niggas, hitting threes. What was he today? 4 for 9.
Hey, where
Everybody.
everybody that
Yeah, from
said that
3.
LeBron wasn't nothing this year? LeBron ain't gonna do nothing with the Lakers. What happened? Where he at?
And look, niggas ain't talking about Russ. Russ has been balling for the last 3 games.
Oh yeah, Russell Westbrook too. Yeah.
They were like,
What?
oh, Russ.
What
All
was
right,
Russell Westbrook's stat line
let me go check, man. I think he had a triple double, and it was a positive.
again?
He was a positive on the floor today too. He had 25, 6. Hold on, nah, he had
Oh,
20. He almost caught it. 25, 6, and 9, bro.
yes, sir. The big three played well tonight.
Haters ain't saying nothing, bro. AD was cooking. Telling y'all, man, y'all keep capping on the Lakers, acting like they're the worst team in the West. I'm telling y'all, a lot of niggas don't want to see this team in the playoffs. Real shit. Trying to tell
And they
y'all,
get healthy, boy.
if they get
Ooh,
out,
y'all
they gel together. Niggas don't
keep
want to
that
see it,
same
Allen.
energy. So what's the standings now? Let me look at the standings. Because
That's why y'all really talk about the Lakers. Y'all scared they become good. Y'all know they good deep down inside. They just got to gel, bro.
Well, the Lakers should have signed Buddy Hield instead of Westbrook. That's their problem. That's what they fucked up.
But he was cooking.
They should have.
Last.
okay,
But it
so
is
the
what
Lakers.
it is, man. They got Westbrook. Ted James said nobody worried about the Lakers. That's a Jordan fan, right? Yeah, I know it is. I don't even got to try to understand. I said you a Jordan fan, bro.
Hey, don't worry about it. You don't gotta be worried about the Lakers. Because every year LeBron play, y'all always say the same thing. Ain't nobody worry about whatever LeBron team is.
On
But
God,
what happened every year?
I guarantee you, Golden State don't want to see them niggas in a 7-game series, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro. They don't.
They don't want to see who.
They don't want to see the Lakers, nigga. My nigga, they only beat. Why you adding? Yo, bro, the first game was the Lakers. How much did they win by? They barely won, bro. Why, yo?
Against
y'all gotta
bro,
stop,
you crazy, bro.
Wait, didn't the Hornets beat the Warriors?
Bro, niggas.
The Hornets beat the Warriors. Am I
You gotta
correct?
understand the playoffs a whole different ball game, bro. You don't think LeBron, especially if LeBron goes into that shit healthy, you think the Warriors can beat them in a 7-game? No, because LeBron's game's gonna elevate, bro, like it does every playoffs.
LeBron like fucking Captain America, Joe. He go get that super serum and shit, that steroids and shit. He come back killing. Mm-hmm. He do that every year.
Yeah, exactly. He gonna juice up.
Oh my God.
He gonna juice up. Hey, he come back killing. I ain't gonna lie, that nigga been killing ever since he juiced up. He came back killing, bro. I gotta give him his props.
Steroids ain't get the pinning.
Nah, you must not know what the confidence of having hair will do for you.
That's why that boy on Detroit ain't swing, man. He's like, oh shit, this nigga take mad steroids.
Y'all tripping, bro.
That's why he ain't do.
See how y'all discredit the man? Come on, man.
No, I ain't trying to I'm on camera. I ain't trying to discredit LeBron. He just don't. Everybody know you on steroids, bro. Come on, man.
I mean, that's cap. He been clean since he came.
He said,
"Come on, bro. He ain't clean, bro. Come on, let's be for real, bro. Ain't nobody playing at that age doing the shit he do, bro.
LeBron clean, man. LeBron is clean.
Bro, he get 12 hours of sleep every day.
Bro, ain't no human playing like that at 36, bro. Come on, man.
This nigga LeBron this season.
Bro, Michael Jordan old ass is doing it.
He wasn't doing it. He was Michael Jordan was
Nah,
out there.
Michael Jordan wasn't at that age. Michael Jordan wasn't on LeBron's though. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm glad y'all said that. Thank you.
That nigga was done, nigga. Stop capping.
He was done in LeBron age, bro.
Hey, can I man a question? Hey, the thing is, right now, I see you no longer a Zoe hater. So how can we convince you to be a LeBron hater? Can I do the?
I'm a LeBron hater for life, though.
LeBron James hater.
I'm a LeBron hater for life, though, man. I'm a Kobe fan and a Jordan fan, so I'm a LeBron hater for life.
Okay.
I'm a Kobe and a Mike fan, so I'm a LeBron hater for life.
That's why A1 hate LeBron. He a Kobe fan.
Hey, look, I recognize my hate. I ain't that type of nigga that try to mask my hate like I ain't hating. I know I'm hating on LeBron. So, you know, hey, look, I ain't gonna mask my hate, bro. I ain't that type of nigga that try to mask my hate like I ain't hating. I know I'm hating on LeBron. Hey, look, I ain't gonna mask my hate, bro.
I got an echo, bro. He said,
all right, let me say this. What you got to say that Michael Jordan was on steroids, though?
I mean, but Michael Jordan's in the era where everybody's on steroids, so it's different.
So why we hating on LeBron, though?
Everybody ain't on steroids right now.
Bro, what the fuck?
Shit.
Yeah, everybody ain't on steroids, bro. Niggas getting hurt left and right. Nobody was getting hurt in the 90s, bro, because nobody, I mean.
Look, they just said it's a reason Michael Jordan had a clean fade, and then it was gone.
At 23?
I'm just saying.
He did have a ball fade at the age of 23, though. That's crazy. You right, though. Hey, damn.
Low-key, I seen a conspiracy video, too. They said Michael Jordan only start hooping after he can start going bald.
Hey, you right, though. You making me think about that shit. Damn. Mike was bald.
That's facts. He
right,
bald
though.
and made it normal. That's the thing. He got that Tupac effect.
What the fuck is going
But
on?
if I'm bald, niggas gonna talk about like, why you bald at 26? Like, bro, Michael Jordan was bald. Like, come on, bro.
Bro, we know,
It don't make no
bro.
sense.
Let's be honest, bro. My nigga Mike was on steroids. LeBron was on steroids. They both was on steroids, bro. We gotta
But if
admit it,
Mike
bro.
was on steroids, why
Nah,
he didn't last
I
as long?
doubt. I doubt LeBron on steroids,
Bro, come
dog.
on. And you saw the
That's
shit happen in
facts, bro.
Miami,
He
Joe, with
just
the
eat
fire.
protein.
No, you saw what happened in Miami with the fire, bro. Let's not forget that, bro. We not forget y'all watch y'all. It's social media out here. We know what happened with the fire in Miami. The lady, she disappeared. I don't know where she at now, but she disappeared. But she brung it up and she said that Dwayne Wade, LeBron, and a gang of other players, like it was a fire at the clinic, whatever it was, and she was saying they both all was on steroids and shit. And she disappeared.
Things like that happen around LeBron though. I think it was like this teenager that whooped LeBron ass at a gym. That video has vanished off the face of the earth though.
Yeah, like you know what I'm saying. I
That
ain't
shit
trying to
was
hate on
out in like
LeBron though,
2006, something like that.
because LeBron he'll be a fucking Hall of Famer without the steroids. So it don't
Oh,
matter.
you right.
He
He
like
ain't got
James
no
Bond.
steroids.
Man, stop spreading these rumors, man.
I'm spreading rumor. My bad, bro. That is a
All
rumor,
he
but
do is use HGH. He ain't on no steroids though.
that nigga jaw strong as hit. Pause. That's sweet. But that nigga, that nigga, you see that nigga hair in his jaw, bro? That's steroids, bro. Ain't no nigga hooping like he do at 36, bro.
It's
So
just
why would I say,
HGH,
hold
man.
on? I'm taking KD over Jordan, bro.
That's a
You
fact.
crazy. You crazy.
Man, I'm
I
taking
mean,
a 7-footer that
that's
can shoot.
words of an honest man, a wise man at that.
And I'm taking Kawhi over. I'm taking I'm taking Clay over Kawhi, bro. Nico's
That's
Taking
a
Clay
fact.
over Kawhi. You a crazy man, bro.
I'm taking Clay over Kawhi,
Hey,
bro.
do I want 2 rings or do I want 3?
I'm taking Clay, bro. Because look, Clay better without the ball in his hands. And he plays
Yes.
defense. And Kawhi's defense is overrated. Let's be
This nigga
real.
spitting.
That
Hey,
nigga ain't
y'all,
been
that
a
nigga
great.
ain't spitting. That nigga spitting bullshit. That
That
nigga
nigga,
spitting
Nah, he's
bullshit.
right, bro.
that nigga ain't been a great defender for a long time now. I mean, I saw Luka. Oh,
Oh,
man,
that
let's not
nigga
even.
Luca was beating his
Hey,
fucking ass.
I saw Seth Curry cooking his ass. On God, Trey Burke cooking his ass.
He
You know
was
what?
though.
It
That
depends
was
on
the
who's
number
around you
one
though.
Curry.
What
I
team
was
you
seeing
talking about though? What team you talking about though?
the
What team?
Mavericks, bro. I was saying them niggas look for
No,
Kawhi on
I'm
defense.
saying. What's your team you gonna put Kawhi and Clay on? It depends on what team you talking about.
I'm on any team. I'm taking Clay, bro.
Nah, you ain't taking Kawhi. I take
Bro,
Clay.
niggas acting like Clay is not that guy. Come on
No, Clay
now.
that guy. Clay that guy.
That Jaws music getting loud. That's all I'm gonna say.
Hey, but Clay he be disappearing though when he get
Kawhi
clipped sometimes
overrated.
though.
Kawhi one of the most
He
overrated players.
disappeared because Steph Curry a fucking ball chucker.
Clay done have playoff series. He done averaged 14 points in a playoff series.
I remember when niggas tried to
Because
say
Steph
Kawhi.
want to take 30 shots. That's why.
And that's the only reason Clay getting all them open shots in the first place because they got to stick Curry.
Stop it. Watch that 2019's finals, man.
Draymond overrated. Clay overrated because it's Curry. He
Oh,
making them,
man.
man.
Cap,
He making them.
Oh,
He
man.
make them, man. He made them. Look at the Warriors right now. He making them players, man.
I remember
Hey,
niggas.
how you think Steph gets so open?
Exactly.
How you think Steph was getting so open? He ain't even open like that no more.
Steph. What do you mean? He's Steph. He can shoot from 50.
Nah, I'm talking about off ball.
Because he running around. He can shoot from 50, man. That's why.
You know why they have to worry about 2 of them niggas?
I remember niggas.
He's still doing it right now. You ain't got to worry about the other niggas.
You know what I know Kawhi
Draymond ain't shooting and Clay ain't shooting, but he's still doing it right now. He just dropped 30 on the ref.
Kawhi fans started tripping when they started comparing him to Bron, man. I was like, oh hell, man.
Mm-hmm. Exactly, bro. That's when they start hating him.
That's exactly, bro. Bron. Kawhi ain't better than Clay either, nigga. I'm taking a dude who's efficient and doesn't need the ball in his hands 34 seconds.
Man,
that's a fact.
Clay go missing though, man. Clay be going missing. That's all I'm saying. Man.
And can play and is gonna play elite defense.
Give me DeRozan over Kawhi.
Y'all niggas started saying Clay couldn't play defense.
Who said that?
Because Clay was getting cooked by Kyrie. Everybody
said Clay is over Kawhi though.
Who just said Clay over? Who said no? He said DeMar over.
Yeah, give me the neighborhood. Give me the neighborhood crip.
The
over
neighborhood
Kawhi.
crib.
Shit. Hey, he cripped his way out the playoffs 7 times in
Exactly,
a row.
nigga. You gonna be
Bro,
exactly.
Hey, that's because he had to go against LeBron.
Hey,
That's
I
the
stopped fucking
reason.
with DeMar once he said he was scared of
2018
LeBron.
LeBron, too. That's the LeBron with the midi. That's the
He
LeBron.
actually said that out his own mouth.
He was saying in so many words he said that shit. He said he was basically like,
You know what's wrong with Jordan fans? I remember when Scotty called LeBron to go in 2011. Jordan fans were saying he wasn't allowed back in Chicago, man. That's fucked up, man.
That's a fact.
Fuck it. Scotty ass.
Hey, Dave, when you get a chance, go ahead, click that video. All you gotta do is skip to the highlight part. You ain't even gotta listen to it.
The Klay Thompson video, I ain't watching it, bro.
Bro, it's only a minute of highlight. Stop it. Come on, man.
Oh, man.
All you gotta do is skip right to the finals part. Watch him cook them
I don't want to watch Jordan Poole 2.0, man. Chill out.
Bro, Jordan Poole.
Give me Drew Holiday.
Hey, Curry got that nigga Wiggins looking like Clay, man. Come on, man.
All right, what's up with this disrespect, bro? Klay Thompson did some shit that Steph Curry will never do.
Not looking like Clay.
What's that?
Nigga.
37 points in 9 minutes.
Man, cause they doubling Steph. He gonna be open.
All right, I see you ain't watched that quarter.
No, I'm a Bulls fan. I suffered that shit, nigga.
No, I ain't talking about that one.
Oh,
nah,
what you talking about?
I'm talking about 37 points in 9 minutes.
Oh yeah. No,
that's something that no other human will ever do in their life.
Bro, if you put Duncan Robinson on the Warriors, he could do the same thing with Clay.
That's stop it.
Yeah.
Hey, Duncan Robinson must have showed you something crazy at some point.
He just scored. He just hit like 5 threes on the Bulls, and that was like
that's 5.
That's playing with no other shooter.
Not even Hero.
He in there with Bam, Jimmy, and PJ Tucker. Like, come on, he can do that.
You know, Klay Thompson hit about 5 threes in that quarter, right?
No, you're right. Let me just stop hating on Clay. You're right. I'm gonna take that back. You're right. I'm gonna
actually, it might have been like 7.
I'm gonna give you that. I'm gonna give you that. Play that. I'm gonna give you that. Yeah.
No, I appreciate that.
I'll give you that.
Anybody hating though, your day of repenting is real soon.
No, I ain't hating on Clay though. I fuck with Clay.
Hang on, Clay. I just said Clay.
I say that for the chat also.
Clay is just Jordan Poole with bounce.
Exactly.
Bro, come on now. What's up with the disrespect?
Clay would not be he wouldn't be an all-star without Curry, man. He wouldn't. He'd be Duncan Robinson without Curry.
That's one stats out of many, Nico. That's like saying
that's cap.
That's cap because he got defense, but he'd be.
But
Duncan
when I say
Robinson
anything about Michael Jordan, old ass.
Man, I always want
to say something.
Old nigga, man. Oh.
I don't remember mentioning him other than
Mike to go.
going
Mike to go.
And
Mike to go, and everything else debatable after that.
No, hell no. Give me KD. Give me the 7 foot efficient.
You're right. He was the GOAT in the 90s.
He was the GOAT. He was the GOAT where niggas couldn't even dribble up the court. Mm-hmm.
KD, all right. KD ain't got no. KD can't. I don't know. I can't pick KD, man. He ain't got no.
Give me KD.
He really wasn't dribbling up the court though. Like, come on now.
Who talking about, Mike?
I'm just saying most of the point guards back then.
They wasn't dribbling up the court.
They wasn't. They passed that shit.
And
when they was, niggas had their backs to the basket at the half court line.
Exactly. Some niggas was
let nobody dribble that bitch.
Them niggas was posting up.
You got stole on at half court. You try to dribble that ball up, man. Come on, man.
See that? That's why I know the old heads love this current basketball. People getting hurt.
You see what happened to James Harden? You see what happened to James Harden?
I mean, James is still doing great though.
They done turned James Harden to Ron Harper. That nigga Ron Harper.
Hey, James. The only thing that's different with James is he's still fat right now. That's the only thing.
Alan, that's right. Raptors beat Warrior. You damn right. Warrior, because they ain't beat the Warriors. Because all the Warriors is injured.
that nigga Danny Green made sure Clay was done.
Klay Thompson and Wiggins in the D League. I mean not Wiggins, but Wiseman in the D League.
That was the war.
Stop it.
No, they did. They sent Wiseman and Klay Thompson to the G League. They sent to the G League for real. Dead ass. No joke.
Allen in here still capping, bro.
They signed him to the G League for real. I'm not saying it, but you know what I'm saying. Say they in the G League right now. Klay Thompson and Wiseman.
I see that 7 hours ago.
Yeah, they
he got to get his legs in there.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to
you.
you.
No, I don't think he's gonna lie to me. I just, I ain't seen the news yet. Look, a lot of my information of Klay Thompson, it's all spiritual. I don't even look this shit up. It just be there when I see it.
Man, it's already set in stone. The Warriors won this year, man. They might as well just watch this year.
They ain't
This
win
shit
nothing.
over with. No, this washed, man.
Captain saying Phoenix had it. What
It's
happened?
washed, man. Phoenix ain't got no chance against the damn Warriors.
Yeah, they
No,
do.
they'll get swept. But
They not gonna. The Phoenix ain't gonna be able to chance to even play one of their best players. Fucking Aiden ain't gonna even be able to play that series. They gonna
Devin
take him out
Booker.
the series.
Devin Booker's still there.
They gonna start Wiggins at center or some shit.
Suns the biggest frauds in NBA history, though. I'm gonna be real.
They
That's
is
a
though.
fact. All they trying to do is be a fake Warriors.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. They a fake.
Fraud. Them niggas was that hyped that year just to go to the finals to lose.
The Suns, they flop. Like that's why they end up like in the finals. That's why they couldn't contend because they flop a lot. They flop their way to the fucking finals, bro.
Them niggas ain't
Chris
shit.
Paul.
Nigga Devin Booker. Have y'all ever seen him play? Like he worse than DeMar.
Hold on, let me say this. That old ass nigga had me thinking he was really hurt with his little shoulder and shit.
Yeah, he wasn't hurt, man. He just sore. Them niggas just be sore from flopping. That's like AD. AD be sore. He don't be hurt. He be sore from flopping.
I don't know, man. AD a big guy, a little different.
Yeah, but he be hitting that floor a lot for no reason. I'm like, AD, stop hitting the floor, bro. That's why all the power forwards. That's why all the power forwards that play with LeBron be getting hurt. Kevin Love, Chris Bosh, AD. They be trying to do what LeBron
you got to
do.
put too much weight. No, it's not that. It's just that LeBron gonna make you carry him to the finals, and then he gonna do the work at the finals.
Then your back hurt.
That's the problem.
Stop it.
Bro, I'm being real, man.
Minutes in the NBA.
I just praise LeBron.
How many seasons?
How many seasons LeBron been in the NBA?
No, how many times has LeBron averaged the most minutes?
Because he on steroids, bro.
This nigga trying to get the most stats. That's why.
He on steroids, bro. Of course.
See, bro, I just praise LeBron. Now we have to be honest about him. What he trying to do is get the proper amount of stats every year.
Yeah, he definitely trying.
He's winning.
Yeah. Hey, imagine being a stat chaser that's gifted with every godly ability humanly possible. Bro, it can work. Exactly. You can still win.
Every ability, bro. This man is 6'8", 295,000 pounds, bro.
You out here lowballing me 6'9".
6'9", bro.
So what legends don't chase the stats?
None of the legends. Kobe didn't. Mike did.
How you know?
Kobe went for that 81.
No, Kobe, y'all think y'all Kobe ain't going for no. Hey, Kobe trying to win. Kobe would have shot that bitch 300 times if he won. He don't care.
That's the mindset.
Shots. Yeah, he just trying to win. Them niggas just trying to win.
I'm gonna critique Kobe mindset because I've been a big Kobe fan. He brainwashed himself to say that he know he put in so much work to take these shots that he deserved to take it over you. That's the problem. He tell his teammates, I need to take the shots over you because I practice it more than you.
Yeah,
and that's why this nigga put the ball up 35 times.
But that's smart though. We do that in any other field in life. The person most qualified gonna do it.
The fact is, they got people around them that talk to him.
He know he could have passed.
To who? To who though?
Hey, we had D Fish out there. Relax.
Hey, but that man averaged 5 assists. He averaged 5 assists a year though.
No. Kobe definitely passed. His passing has always been underrated, but it wasn't in the flow of the offense. Kobe is the offense, and everything that come after that is a potential maybe.
That's a fact.
And I said a potential maybe.
That sounds like a DeMar DeRozan, right?
No, that's a fact. His pass.
No, DeRozan wants to be Kobe.
Kobe will pass that bitch like when 5 people get on him, he be like, "Fuck it, I gotta pass it now. Fuck it."
That sounds like a Michael Jordan.
Yep, they leave D Fish wide open. Jordan Farmer and shit. Steve Blake.
But that's smart though. If I had a nigga that's like. He going to the gym every morning. He practicing so hard. Why not let him shoot?
My bad, Devin George, Shannon Brown. Yeah, and I understand that. I think people also need to give Kobe credit for getting these finals with fucking trash, bro.
Exactly.
I don't think people really understand how trashy the Lakers were.
They don't understand, bro.
Shaquille O'Neal was the best player on those first 3 chips, right?
But that's all you had, though.
But we talking about Shaq at that time, of course.
Shaquille O'Neal was. Come on, man.
That's all he had though.
Wait, what you mean? That's all he needed?
Actually, that's all.
That nigga ain't
Shaquille
win
O'Neal
until he
had.
got with Kobe.
Exactly. He didn't win no MVPs neither without Kobe.
I don't give a damn. Shaquille O'Neal was the leader of that team.
Bro,
Shaquille
you
O'Neal
have
had
to
no
care about this.
MVPs. He got no MVPs, no finals without Kobe.
Because Kobe wasn't he a rookie? Was he not a
Well,
rookie?
not when they won in 2000. That's year 4 Kobe.
Yeah.
Or year 3.
Mm-hmm.
So
2000, 2001, 2003. And that was Kobe 4, 5, 6 years. So you already dealing with man Kobe.
when did Shaquille O'Neal get there?
Probably like the year before. What, 95 or something? Maybe. I don't know. Bro, I was 1, so I don't know
He was
all
on
this
Orlando.
verbatim right now.
Pretty sure he was on Orlando in the 95.
Oh, then he
Either
got
way,
there the year after then.
Either way, Shaquille O'Neal was the leader of the teams. So, and then
Of course, it's Shaquille O'Neal.
Those two chips, there was a big 3 with the Lakers.
Yeah, 96. My bad. I had to go check.
So, don't forget Paul Gasol and Ron Artest, Metta World Peace, was on those
You're
two
talking about some
championship
Ron
teams.
Artest.
Ron Artest was a monster. What are you talking about?
Yeah, a
Not only
monster
was
on
he
the
nice to
Rockets. Bro,
not only
he was
was he was
Come
the
on
original LeBron. Like what he did to Isaiah Stewart, he was the original. Like
Hey, what you mean the original LeBron? LeBron was already playing.
during the Pacers, bro. I don't think so. I don't think LeBron was in the league that year. I could be mistaken though.
Oh,
When
I don't
you
even
know
know
talk
when.
about Malice in the Palace.
Yeah, Malice in the Palace. That's 2004, man. LeBron was already here.
That was
Yeah, LeBron
2004.
came in 2003.
Yeah,
That was not in 2004.
November 19th, 2004. Ron Artest of the Indiana Pacers, Johnson. Yeah, 2004.
Malice in the Palace was in 2004.
That's a fact.
Damn,
Modern
that's
age
crazy.
brawl.
2004. Wow. I thought
That's
it
why I
was
don't
like
understand these
2002.
old heads talking about players soft. Niggas been whooping ass for years, repeatedly.
Oh yeah, that the early 2000s was still a tough time to play in the league.
Hey, Jawan, you're right. Zach does want to be Kobe, but he can't. Soft mulatto kid. And I'm disappointed in Zach too, because his father is an ex-NFL player.
Zachary Levine.
Yeah, Zachary Levine should be a lot tougher than what he is. This nigga want to bitch and whine every time he don't get a foul call.
I mean,
it's different.
Everybody do that now.
But yeah, but it's different when he do it. He look real whiny about it. Like even Steph Curry with his little bitchy moment. I don't know if it was today or yesterday. I mean, Steph Curry, he looked like he in a different point of his career where he not worried about looking like the good guy.
Oh yeah,
so that's why I call Steph Curry evil. So that's a little backstory to it. But you know, he's trying to hurt people now. That ref could have been a victim.
Yeah, Steph Curry be trying to fool y'all with that whole Christian background. He being married. Steph Curry is savage, man. Don't let him fool you. Don't let him fool you. Remember
we can't fall for these images.
Remember that finals? He threw the mouthpiece into the crowd.
That's a fact.
Oh
and
man,
he always trying to do some sneaky shit too.
Yeah, and LeBron did that
why
classic stare down.
Yeah, that's why LeBron did that shit, because he's like, you trying to be sneaky for what, my nigga? Always trying to be sneaky in this bitch, man.
Closer to the dark side.
But now Steph Curry trying to be in your face about the pain he about to cause you. And that's what's different about his game right now. Everything is to be expected, and he's trying to do it to you. Before it was like, did he just do that shit? Like when he hit the half court against OKC. That was unexpected. That's why niggas is still fucked up to this day behind that. But now we expect it, and he wanted to hurt even worse because he know you waiting for it. It's like the punch is coming. You just gotta brace yourself for it.
And you know what happened with his family this offseason? You know he about to come out crazy. I've been talking crazy about my mama, right?
A little deservingly, you know. She done did some wild things that I seen
Who?
on video, allegedly.
Who?
Sonya Curry. I ain't talking
Oh,
about anything crazy, but anytime you dance with another nigga, we got problems.
yeah, they probably been separated for a long time.
Yeah, I would. All right, let me not get into that side of the world, but
Yeah.
hey, they got money. A lot of strange things probably been happening for a while.
Uh-huh.
So that's all I'll say on that. Don't put it past any of these people with bread. When you get bread, you get experimental.
I
Hey,
just was.
man.
I ain't gonna lie. I was surprised about the dude when I saw the picture of the guy he was with. I was like, "Whoa!" It wasn't a Pippen moment. You know, when Scottie Pippen wife, we found out she was with Future.
It wasn't him either. Beasley. She was with a couple niggas.
Oh, she was with ball players too.
Yeah,
See,
she was
that's
with.
Yeah. She
Bro,
was
you didn't
with
see
quite
Beasley
a
write a love letter?
what?
Beasley. Yeah, Beasley. You might as well say he basically damn near gave that whole check to her, man. That new check he got, because as soon as he
He said, "I
signed that
want to take
check,
care of you."
as soon as he got that check, that's when basically, as soon as he got that check from Minnesota, that's when he popped up with her out of nowhere, man.
What? See,
Like he left his current girl to be with her.
what? See, that's why Curry mad. See what they done did. See, now you understand why he doing these boys dirty. They been messing with his mama. He got to
Okay,
deal with.
now
Hey, I've been
stop the
smashing your,
rumors.
mama.
Like Scotty,
No,
like
not
Scotty Pippen
them, but
watched it.
Larsa for
No,
sure.
Larsa for sure. But the thing is, though, I don't think Steph Curry's mother. I think she's been on a. I think she got, because I know her and Dale are separated. Not to get
Mhm.
too deep into it, but I know they're separated. I don't know if she was messing around with a ball player. I know that she was probably messing around with some other cat. I think he was older, so I don't
Yeah.
think she was messing around with a ball player. But Scottie Pippen, ex-wife, oh yeah, she a roller for real. She a real roller. Like she gets down with ball players. That's all she talked to.
Bro, I
If you
need to
ain't a
find
ball player, if
that
you ain't
letter
a
he
ball
wrote,
player,
man.
if you ain't a ball player, she ain't talking to you, dog.
I'm gonna find that DM. This nigga wrote a love letter to her. Like, bro, this is a man's 50-year-old wife. What are you talking about?
And
Well,
ain't
he
she
wanted
like in
that.
her 40s too?
He wanted that
I think she's
experience
in her
that he
40s.
probably never had with
Probably
somebody
so.
his age. You know, that becomes a fetish too sometimes. But let's try to keep it more on
Man.
basketball.
Oh, this is basketball. Hey,
Yeah, that's
what's
that's
up
the
with
other side of
dude?
that's the other side of the
Yeah.
ball. Pause.
Yeah, man, that shit is insane, because it's like I can't, like, I couldn't imagine, fucking with Scottie Pippen, and let's say even Scottie Pippen Jr. Like he's actually very well rehearsed in this basketball circuit. People sleep on him. I think he's gonna be solid. Um, but just to see people your age even attempt some shit like that is wild.
Well, I'm probably sure that he might have grew up seeing some wild stuff, but what is he doing now? Where's he at? Where's his son at? Where's he playing at?
Oh, let me get an update on him. Hold on.
I just remember him in high school, and after that, I don't know where he happened to.
Oh, he at Vanderbilt.
Oh, Vanderbilt. That's right. He at Vanderbilt. I remember now. Vanderbilt. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
And he's playing good for Vanderbilt too. He's in the SEC and he's playing good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm. Okay. Yeah, I guess he hooping too. I didn't know that.
I remember now once you said Vanderbilt. I said, "Yep, that's right."
Yeah, I'm gonna have
He's
to check him
he's
out.
down there.
But
I think is he all freshman SEC or something like that? Like,
I
is
don't
he
know the
part of one of
accolades
those
yet.
teams? Because yeah, he was doing pretty good. I remember early on he was doing pretty good. I don't know if he fizzled out or if he continued his momentum. I'm not sure about that because I don't really follow him. I just remember seeing him in a couple of those classics. You know how they have the classics in the beginning of the season
But this nigga got like 7
last year.
kids.
Who?
Scottie Pippen. I didn't know that.
Oh,
My bad. Because it say like siblings type shit. It's hella names right here.
Yeah. Well, a lot of them basketball players have pretty decent
You know what's crazy
amount of
when it say
kids.
type more or show more type shit. You know what I'm
Right,
saying?
right, right.
Like show more. All
Exactly.
right. Hey, salute to him. I think he gonna be one of those players that slept on, coming to the league, gonna have a couple highlight plays. People gonna remember him, give him respect. Then he gonna get treated like one of the golden children again.
Like Kevin Martin Jr. I mean,
Yeah, all it took is
P-
one
P-
dunk.
Pena
Like,
Martin Jr.
oh, that's his son. And then and fucking Gary Payton too. Gary
Right,
Payton's
right,
son been on right on the outside of the league for years. He got a couple highlights. Oh, that's Gary Payton's son. Like, well,
right,
nigga
right.
been hooping. He been on the Lakers
Yeah,
G
he
League
pumped
team
up
for
his
years.
defense, right? Yeah, he pumped up his defense, and once he pumped up his defense, he got him sliding the league, and that's what it takes sometimes. Sometimes
Yeah.
it just takes you to pump up your defense. So I'm going to make this announcement again, just in case if you didn't hear the early stream announcement. Um, Tomorrow we have a special event that's going on where the Ball brothers will play each other, Chicago Bulls and the Charlotte Hornets. It will be at the United Center, and we're giving a cash app prize in grand fashion if the chat or members of the panel who wishes to participate accurately guess Lonzo's ball numbers, his scoring points, his rebounds, and his assists. We're not counting steals or blocks. And if you can also guess Lamelo Ball's number, points, rebounds, and assists. If you can guess those two uh, players' numbers accurately, you will win a whopping grand cash prize with the Cash App. We will make the announcement officially to start this contest on the beginning stream of tomorrow. So get in early because I don't know when we're going to shut it down because it probably be a lot of people. So, we might shut it down early. I don't know. But we damn sure going to shut it down before the game starts. So come in the stream early. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. If you haven't liked anything, please like this one, like the one tomorrow, and like the ones in previous past. Just go on a liking spree and come into the chat or those who come on the panel. We get your numbers. I believe Ray Kingdom will be here tomorrow. He will be writing down the numbers officially. And then once I put my name in the chat, then anything after my name does not qualify. So if you want to be a part of this cash giveaway, this Cash App cash giveaway, then make sure you're in the stream early and make sure you stay in the stream. Do your best not to stream hop if you can, because when we announce the winners, you have to be there, especially with this prize. You have to be there. If you're not there, you disqualified. So be in the stream. When that happens at the end of the game, when we announce it, we'll give you some grace period to collect your prize. And if you fail to collect your prize by that grace period, then that winning will be annulled. So we want to give back. Shout out to Flight Sports TV for allowing this to happen. The machine, the people's champ, voice of the voiceless, the hottest shit in the streets. We love to give back. It ain't all about taking or receiving. Sometimes it's about giving. And around this time of the holidays, giving will be greatly appreciated to the one who is receiving. So be a part of this right here. Enhance your holiday season, whether it's Hanukkah, or whether it's Christmas, or whether it's Kwanzaa, whatever level of your consciousness you choose to participate in the festivities that's coming up. Be here early, stay often, and make sure you're around when the winner is announced. Flight Sports TV. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, share it, stream, and be a part of the winning circle. We all are family here. We appreciate each other. We have love for your space, your time that you're giving to Flight Sports TV, because you won't get that back. You won't get your time back. So we want to make sure that you come here and you're treated with respect and royalty. Sometimes we might get a little wild, but it's all out of love. We don't get wild out of hate. When it becomes hate and vitriol, and it becomes overbearing, toxic, then we would basically, have to eliminate you from participating with Flight Sports TV. So get here early, get here fast, get your numbers in, be qualified, and win this money. We're going to give it away. We want to give it away. Okay, that's the main thing. We want to give it away to you, to celebrate you. It's not celebrating nothing else but you. Those who participate, whether you win it or you don't win it, we're still celebrating you, and we're giving you an opportunity to increase your holiday festivities income. Shout out to Flight Sports TV.
Well, that was amazing. I mean, it was out of nowhere. I almost forgot what was happening, but I'm put my little thoughts up there when the stream start tomorrow. I mean,
Yeah, we got to
hey
keep
man,
reminding the people.
yeah, y'all could get a come up, man, if y'all feel like y'all know.
Well,
Get y'all
your
best
numbers don't
prediction.
count for today.
Well, yeah,
You
not
can
right
put your
now,
numbers
but
in
yeah.
if you want to, just to practice, if that's what you want. But it officially starts today. Any numbers that's in the chat right now, it doesn't carry over till tomorrow. You have to actually be in the stream when the contest begins. So whatever you do now, you're just practicing. But to be official, it has to be during the live stream.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Damn, when did Dave leave? Is Vern still in here?
No, a lot of people. I mean, it's kind of late. You know what I'm saying? It's
I think
depending
they
on
thought you was doing an
where you are.
outro.
No, I don't think they know. Flight do the outro. I don't do no outro.
Well, I
Flight
mean,
the
you've
one.
been a little more hands-on lately, which is good.
Yeah, but
All
flight.
access in the building.
Yeah, but flight opens it up and shuts it down. You know what I'm saying? So
Oh,
as long as there's participants, we all good.
well, damn, man.
Uh,
Hey, where y'all at?
what happened to Matrix? I wonder whatever happened to Matrix.
Yeah, we was getting into it.
Yeah, we still have 30 viewers that's excited to be a part of Flight Sports TV right now. We appreciate you, because you could be anywhere in the world right now and you choose to be here with us. Flight Sports TV, you got all access decks, you got Nico Savage, you got the Matrix, you got Flight Sports. We're all here to share any content, and whatever you put in the chat. If you have any questions you want to address to Nico, if you have any questions you want to address to me or Flight, so be it. And and you're welcome. So don't
Yeah,
hesitate.
y'all better
Shout
ask
out to
something
Uncle
before I go on
Vern.
a Klay Thompson rant.
Shout out to Uncle Vern is back in the building.
Hey, what's up, Vern?
Hey,
Yeah.
hey, look here. Hey, Dex, I'm glad. Hey, Dex. Hey, thank you, Nico. Hey, look here, Dex, man. You right, man. Flight Sports TV is a machine, Dex. I don't know what else to say, Dex. Hey, Dex. You right. It's a machine, Dex. Thank you. Back to you,
Yes,
Dex.
sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, it doesn't matter where you at. You can be anywhere in the world, because Flight Sports TV is global. Don't forget that. Flight Sports TV is global. We all over the world. We got people in Nigeria. We have people in New Zealand. We got people in South Africa. We got people in Central America, South America, the United States, Hawaii, Alaska. We got people chiming in all over, even Canada. We got Tafik that come from Canada, and he bees on our panel. So we're global. It doesn't matter where you at. If you win, it'll get to you. As long as you got Cash App, it'll get to you. Cash App, PayPal, we'll get it to you, brother. Don't worry about it. Just participate. Be great and participate.
I guess I can't shout out Marcus Smart real quick. He got 21, 8, and 6 tonight. That's some Lonzo like numbers. I need to see Zoe hooping. You know what? I might go with that stat
Give us
line.
an update. Give us an update on the games because I haven't seen anything.
Hey, yeah, all that shit done. Hold on, I got you though. LeBron got a efficient, beautiful dub today. But let me bring up the games real
What did
quick.
he score? Did he score 40?
No, it was like 32.
Oh my God, LeBron. Score 40. Like crying out loud. Get 40 points, man. What are
He
you waiting on?
refuses.
Do you know that I have money on you? Are you trying to send me to the poorhouse? Get 40 points. Get this over with. Let me get my money from Rave.
Hey man, that sound like me when I was watching Lonzo. That man was close to a triple double and 32 points, man. I went broke behind that. The return was so juicy and I felt it. And I was like, damn. He got so close to 32, but DeRozan decided to take the last 5 shots. Shit was
Wow.
selfish.
I remember Dave James said he lost like 250 on something about the Bulls game or a particular player stat. I think it was Lonzo's stat. I don't know what it was exactly, but he said he lost 250 in a private bet. I'm like, who's betting on Lonzo like that? Everybody know Lonzo's inconsistent. I would never bet on.
Yeah.
I barely put Lonzo on my fantasy team. You follow what I'm
Bro, it's
saying?
because we love the guy, man.
Imagine, right? I know, but just imagine if I put him on my fantasy team when he played Indiana, where they had those Malcolm Brogdon. You follow what I'm saying? Karis LeVert limping around, and then comes back down. And imagine if I put him on my fantasy team when he played Orlando. I mean, he got some rebounds, but I don't think that would have put me over the top of anybody because there was a lot of people cooking that night. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
Right.
so I kind of reserve to
That
put him in on my fantasy team. He have to be playing
that's just
like you
like
said, a grudge game, like FYF said. If he in a grudge game, yeah, I'm putting Lonzo in because he gonna get
Hey,
that money.
Petty though.
Yeah, Petty Zoe, exactly.
that's just like trying to guess his stats because you don't know what he's gonna come up with.
That's why it's a money. That's why it's a money grab.
Yeah, we can guess
That's what
LaMelo a
makes
lot
it.
easier.
Yeah. See, I don't put money on Melo like that. So only reason we're the catch with Melo is that Lonzo is attached to that. So that's what makes it interesting. You know what I mean? Because if
Yeah.
you put a money grab out there for Melo, you might have 3 or 4 people win that.
Yeah, the thing is,
Right.
when I had put bread on Melo to get a triple double and he had one assist off, that's when it was still lucrative to do so. Now the odds of him getting a triple double are much higher and it's dropped down. And that was fucked up too. I lost bread on Melo and Zoe. Oh man. And
Exactly.
what's that dude? I'm sorry. I keep saying release him on the Lakers. He ain't played in a while, which is thank the
Thornton.
Lord. Kent Bazemore. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
Bazemore.
Kent
Yeah, you
Bazemore
always
has
talking
not
about
played.
Bazemore.
Yeah, that fucked me up, man. I can't front. I put a lot of bread on him to just make 1-3. That nigga
Wow.
dropped
And he didn't make it
dropped
up.
2 points that night. That was against the Trailblazers when they got blown out. I couldn't believe it, man.
Wow.
I've
That's
been kind of fucked up for a month.
that's another spot. Lakers gonna come up short. That they got Bazemore and they got Monk. They both the same kind of players.
Hey, Monk a little more
Same kind
consistent
of
than him.
players.
Bazemore is straight trash.
But I haven't really heard much from Monk. I mean, what's going on? I thought Monk was going to be like a surprise 6 man of the year.
He's played real well the past 3 games.
He got down to LA and man, he must be hanging out in some questionable places because his game is
Shit, all
like
you gotta do is
nothing
go to
right
the
now.
hotel and go on Instagram.
And he down there in Alvarado district. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
he down there by MacArthur Park.
Look, he living out the hotel right now. He say, "Oh, you in LA?" And that's all it take. Where you stay
Man, I'm
at.
like, Monk, what's up, man? I hope you ain't fall back. I hope you ain't regress back into your sinful ways.
All he texting is where your Airbnb at. That's all it is. I promise you. Oh, you in Houston? I can get you a flight. Oh man, that's awful.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry for these players, man. Let me go for some of these games real quick. Warriors won their 18th. Somebody falling?
Uncle Vern trying to get up out of that rocking chair.
All right.
No, I'm going down the steps. I'm going down the steps.
Okay. All right. You know, you're
Calm
good.
down,
I
calm
just,
down.
I was concerned for a second.
There must be some
All right.
old ass steps.
Oh, all right. Hold on. Warriors beat the
No,
Clippers.
Dex.
Warriors are now 18-2. Clippers are 11-9. Paul George dropped 30. I don't know which Morris this is, but he had 13. Bledsoe had 13 and 10 boards, which is surprising as hell. And that was about it for them as far as notable performances. Wiggins had 12 and 7. Draymond had 8, 7, and 4. Like, I'm cool with Draymond doing that. He'd been consistent with that. Steph Curry had 33, 6 assists, 5 boards. Poole had 17, 2 and 3. Otto Porter, hey, he played a decent game. 18 points, 2 assists, 10 boards. That's a pretty solid game. Warriors looking like the most dangerous team in the league right now. Bucks beat the Pacers.
No, you can't say that right now because the Phoenix Sun is probably in first place, right? In the whole NBA.
The Warriors are 18-2.
No, they can't be 18-2 if they lost to the Raptors. Oh, you
I
talking
mean,
about that
the
that
Warriors
loss
are
to the
eighteen
Raptors?
and
But
two.
Dex,
Oh, wait. I'm confused. So the
The
Warriors didn't
Warriors
play
lost to
tonight?
the Hornets. They did. They played to the Clippers.
Oh, they played the Clippers. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So they lost to the Raptors earlier in the
and,
season.
and,
No, they lost to the Grizzlies and they lost
and,
to Hornets.
I thought somebody said they lost to the
and
Raptors. Oh, they talking about the championship. Oh, that's what they talking
Yeah,
about.
no, they were shitting on.
Okay. Okay, I see what you're talking about. I got it mixed up. I thought you was talking about they had a game tonight and lost.
No, you good. Hey,
Okay,
go
yeah.
ahead,
Yeah, the
Vern.
Warriors are
are,
hottest
are,
team. Yeah, most definitely. The Warriors are hottest team.
thanks, Nico. Hey, Dex, Nico done already said too. And when the Warriors and the Suns play each other, the Warriors gonna go small and the Suns gonna lose, right, Nico?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
You
Can the
can't you
Suns
can't
go
beat the
small?
Warrior. Yeah, hold on. You can't beat the Warriors at Warriors basketball. What are they thinking?
Right.
But can the Suns go
That's what he
small?
said, Dex. Right.
Okay,
Well,
that's cool. That's
I don't
cool.
remember
But
saying
let
that.
me
I'm gonna
ask you
keep it
this
real
though.
with you.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Nico
Oh,
and
okay.
Uncle Vern. Please weigh in on.
Yeah.
Let's get your prelude to the game tomorrow. Let's get a heads up. How you feel now, and maybe it might change by tomorrow, depending on what type of information comes out between now and the time we go up for the stream. What is your take on this, Nico? Charlotte versus the Bulls.
Um, the performances is just the outcome of the game itself, or I'll go over
Both.
both.
You can go both. Yes.
Okay. So honestly, I do see the Bulls winning this game. I think that this is going to be a matchup where the firepower outshines what we hate about the Bulls as far as ISO ball. I feel like DeRozan gonna come out and play like it's his brother on the other side of the ball, so he's gonna take about 25 shots. It's gonna probably be efficient. He's gonna try to get a lot of free throw attempts. Zach LaVine is again gonna play like it's his brother on the other side of the ball. That might let Zoe get about a cool 17 points. He might have a high rebound total. The assists, it varies. I can't predict his assists, but I think he's gonna be aggressive on the boards, trying to be a fucking horse. And as far as the Hornets, I think if they win, it'll only be because of Melo, because Miles Bridges is not gonna try to outshine him this game. And if he does, it's gonna be purely on an assisted bucket. I don't see him like whoever told him to slow the fuck down after he dropped that 35 in a loss. He's been slowed down ever since, which is the best thing for this team. But right now, I do truly see that if somehow the Hornets pull it out, it's because LaMelo Ball had a godly game.
But
Which
okay, let's hold on 1 second. Let's back that up a little bit. Let's chop that up. So you believe somebody told Melo to slow down because he
no,
scored
no, no,
35 in a loss?
Bridges.
No, he
No,
said
Oh,
Bridges
Bridges.
had
Bridges.
35 in a
Oh,
loss.
okay.
Yeah,
Okay. Right. Okay. There you go.
yeah. So Bridges ain't been taking crazy shots ever since then. And
Okay.
I truly believe Melo will go off if they win. I see Hayward doing his job. He's gonna be a catch and shoot guy. His teammates got to show up. Bulls just have Lonzo has better help. That's what it boils down to.
Yeah.
At the end of the day,
Yeah.
Lonzo Ball has two dudes that, let's say, luck of the draw, they might get you 35. and they both can do it, and they both gonna look to do it.
Actually,
That's the
the
crazy
Bulls
part.
have, you know what? To be honest with you, quiet as it kept, the Bulls have 4 certified, validated
Scores.
20-point scores. You know that?
With
Yeah,
I don't
Kobe
know.
they
Is
White,
do
any
it.
other?
right?
That's right. Is any other
With,
team have that many players that can score 20 on any given night, like with these?
nope.
You already know
Uh,
Zach. You already know Zach and D-Ro, right?
Lakers.
You got Lonzo and you got Kobe White.
Lakers the only other team that's really built like that, or maybe the Kings. It's teams like that that have a lot of potency that don't know how to use it properly. Because any night Melo can give you, my bad, Carmelo can give you 20, AD can give you 20, LeBron can give you 20, or Russ can give you 20. Kings, Fox, even Bagley's starting to show up now ever since Luke got fired. Davion Mitchell can get you 20 some games. Buddy Hield, and somebody else who I'm forget. Halliburton. There we go. So it's only a few teams that could do that. But the Bulls probably have the most established group of players because Kobe White's role is established. He's no longer going to be the guy that needs to take 25 shots. He got to get it where he can get it.
So you
And when
think
he go,
Halliburton's a 20-point scorer and Davion Mitchell?
yeah, those guys. Hey, I've seen it already this season, which is why I say that. I've seen Halliburton go off for some crazy numbers this year
I
already.
mean, during a game, not no reckless game. I mean, during like a nice solid game. You follow what I'm saying? Because some games can get reckless and out of control when anybody can score.
Yeah, I mean, what I seen against the Lakers, the game they just won, Halliburton hit some big shots. So I definitely he made me a little believer. I didn't even know who he was really. Keep it real with
Okay.
you. But
Okay, I definitely give you that.
yeah, but I don't know. His role isn't divine there yet. It's just potential. As far as that's why I say the Bulls, theirs is more solidified for sure. Like guaranteed DeRozan gonna try to get you 20 tonight. Zach for sure gonna try to get you 20 tonight. Vooch, if he stops being ass cheeks, can get you 20
He can get you
tonight.
20. That's right.
Yeah. And Kobe White, just off being a great
So that
shooter,
means
can
the
get you
Bulls will have
20.
5 then. If we put Vooch in there, because I didn't put Vooch in, I didn't add him in because he's playing like, he's playing like doo doo. So if Vooch is in there, that's 5. That's 4 starters and 1 reserve. Because I'm not going to add Caruso. I'm not going to add him. You know what I'm saying? So if we put Vooch in that category, that's 5. Who got 5?
Yeah, I don't know a starting
Nobody.
5.
Wow. And that's why I say they
Actually,
record shit.
shit, I was just thinking the Rockets low key did that recently, but that's not a consistent team to even bring up. But I did see that where all their starters was in double figures, of if not 20 or more.
Well, I think all their
But
starters in double figures against the Hornets.
yeah, no, they play real well as far as what they're able to offer on the offensive side of the ball. That's why I think they're gelling better. And I'm gonna keep it real with you. I don't want to shit on Jalen Green, but he was keeping the offense stagnant because he has low key he has an ISO game style where he got to be saucy, cook you up, put you in the pot.
Right. He's a baby
So
Ingram. That's what he is right now. Baby Ingram.
for sure, he just a little smaller, so he got a little more wiggle. So he's still a good player, but now that Kevin Porter's able to lead the offense and it's not sticking, they actually look like a decent team somehow.
Uncle Vern, what
But
you think about tomorrow's game?
Well,
What kind
I
of
think about it. Just
prognostication that you can give on that?
go ahead. Well, I
You
think
have
it's
a
gonna be like
prognostication?
to a certain extent, just like yeah, yeah. I think it's just gonna be like I forgot who said it, either you or Nico. I think it was Nico. Nico said that Zach Levine and DeRozan are gonna show up, and I think them guys are gonna show up for Lonzo, especially out there in Chicago. And that makes a big difference. I think Melo gonna get it in. I think Charlotte gonna play well, but I think Chicago Bulls gonna come out with the victory in that situation.
especially out there in Chicago, might I add again. Yep,
And you know
that's what I
what?
think,
I mean,
Dex. Did you hear me?
yes,
Mm-hmm.
sir. Yeah, I agree with you. I'm taking the Bulls on this one. And if I get an opportunity to lay some money down, which I might, I, I don't know if I will be able to. I don't know if I'm gonna get to the crib in time. But if I take some money down, I'm taking the Bulls, and I'm gonna take the under. I take the Bulls and under. I don't think Charlotte have enough firepower to deal with the Bulls defense. And I don't see really nobody. If you was a match player for player on the Bulls and the Hornets, they only have one superior player on the Hornets, and that's Lamelo Ball. Terry Rozier can be
Right.
shut down. Gordon Hayward can be shut down. Cody Martin can be shut down. Um, Kelly Oubre can be shut down. And we already know they're not going to get anything out of Miles Plumlee. So
Right.
that is where the Achilles heels is for the Bulls, is having a dominant big man that will get Vooch out of his game and will rattle Vooch. The Hornets do not have that. So
No, they don't.
if we take that in consideration that the Achilles heels of the Chicago Bulls defense is basically rim protection and a dominant big man tearing up Vooch and making him and render him non-effective, and the Charlotte Hornet doesn't have that, then you have to give that strength to the Bulls and maybe add 10 additional points to whatever the Bulls may average because of the low post presence or low post non-presence of Vooch in the past, because of they had other centers
Right.
that can handle him, that's more athletic. And so I believe the Hornets don't have that in Miles Plumlee. So Vooch should be able to feel real comfortable facing Miles Plumlee. And I believe
I
that
think so.
they don't have nobody to guard DeRozan. They don't have nobody to guard Zach. Um, they don't have really nobody to guard Kobe White. The only two people that can be guarded is really Green and Lonzo Ball. And the only reason why I say Lonzo Ball is because a lot of time he will surrender his game and make himself inefficient to the outcome of the game offensively. I'm speaking of offensively, not defensively. Offensively. So that's like a self-check. Now, if Lonzo come to play, like I believe he's going to come to play, then there's nothing that Charlotte can do, and
Yeah.
I believe it'll be a blowout. I'll have Bulls by 11.
Yeah, I agree. Yep, I agree with that, Dex.
And I believe this will expose the Charlotte Hornets defense, because I know Charlotte Hornet has a scrappy defense, but they haven't came across anybody as potent all around for a 8-man roster like the Bulls. Yeah, they beat the Brooklyn Nets. Yeah, they beat the New York Knicks. Yes, they beat Golden State. Golden State is a team that's mirrored like the Charlotte Hornets. A lot of scrappy players with one really outstanding player. But the Bulls have like 3 outstanding players, or you could say 2.5. You follow what I'm saying? So whatever
Yeah.
that is, that's more than what the Charlotte have. And that's why I'm taking the Bulls, because the Charlotte has I think they beat the Wizards twice, if I'm not mistaken. You follow what I'm saying? Because the Wizards is like a scrappy team like that. And I just think
Yeah.
the Bulls, those two ISO players they have, if they ISO the way they should ISO, which is efficient, and let Zoe rain his threes and let Vooch dive down and come downhill towards Miles Plumlee. Because if Miles Plumlee, or Mason Plumlee, whatever Plumlee that is, if he gets in foul trouble, I don't know who they have left to really fill that void. PJ Washington. And if PJ Washington start, because I believe PJ started last game, if he start this game, he's undersized for Vooch. Vooch will have a field day with him.
Yeah. Well, he have a field day with him on the outside, not with down low, because Vooch ain't all that explosive down low. So I
He
agree,
don't
I
have,
would not
but he don't
disagree,
have to
because
be.
Vooch ain't really all that
Bird.
physical.
He don't have to be explosive down low. He's just too big for PJ
Okay,
Washington. You understand what I'm saying?
I
His
agree.
height is enough, and his skill
I
set
agree.
is enough. So he don't have to be explosive. All he got to do is use his skill set and,
Right,
and ward off PJ Washington by using his big body and his height.
right. I agree. I agree.
Oh, well, that's what you think about that comment, Dex.
What comment?
The most recent one.
I'm trying to get down to it. Let's see. Hornets will win. Tactically, they are better. They might not have the players, but their team and play style, ball movement, passing will give them the edge. Remember, it's a team game and not solo game. Well, okay, that could if the Hornets are on. I mean, if the Hornets are on, nobody's beating the Hornets. We seen that. If they start raining threes, Kelly Oubre, Miles Bridges, Lamelo Ball, PJ Washington, Gordon Hayward. They have a lot of 3-point shooters. Ish Smith, so Cody Martin. So I mean, they have plenty of 3-point shooters. If they move the ball around and get wide open shots and the shots are falling, the Hornets are one of the most dangerous teams. Like I said, they're a mirror image of the Golden State. They're a poor man Golden State because they don't have their shooting is not as consistent as the Golden State. But if they start raining those threes with all those players who are qualified to shoot threes, of course, the Bulls don't have a chance. But I just believe that's not going to happen. I believe that Caruso, Green, Ayo, and Derrick Jones Jr. is going to guard that perimeter so tough. It's going to be hard for them just to get their shots off, and they don't have really too many divers. I know Miles Bridges is a diver. Cody Vern, you make a lot of noise back there.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Cody Martin is a diver, so they don't have a lot of divers that can just put the Bulls in a position where they have to make a choice, either guard the perimeter or or squeeze down and guard the paint. So that's why I'm not looking at that ball movement the way you might be looking at it, is because the Hornets are not consistent with their superior 3-point shooting. You know, that part of the game come and go. And if that's not on, Terry gets deflated. If that's not on, Gordon Hayward gets deflated, because we already know Gordon Hayward's not finna eat up the Bulls as far as dribble and penetration. You follow what I'm saying? He's a little wacky when he comes. His equilibrium seems to be a little shaky when he's come to that paint, because he starts falling down, losing the ball, and get a little clumsy. So we don't. I don't think the Bulls are threatened by any type of penetration outside of Lamelo Ball or Terry Rozier, because Terry Rozier, we know he can penetrate and he can dish, because Terry Rozier got some mad handles. So outside of those two players, if they choose not to penetrate, which I know Lamelo Ball will penetrate, but if Terry Rozier choose not to penetrate, then that'll be a plus for the Bulls. So that's the only reason why I'm leaning towards the Bulls, and I believe the Bulls probably will wear them down at the United Center, because it is a home game for them, and they will come out with a probably 11-point win. They probably be up by 16 in the fourth quarter, and then the Hornets will make a little run, and then the Bulls will probably close it out with some free throws, and they take the victory by 11. So that's what I think about that, Nico.
Okay. Um, I guess what I could say
You
is,
say the
I'll go ahead, Vern. I was waiting on Vern. I thought
I
you
said
was
you
gonna say
say the
something.
Horn. Yeah, okay. Hey, you say the Hornets by 11, huh? You said that's what you say,
No, the Bulls. I
Dex.
say the Bulls. I would say the Bulls by 11. I was answering Javon statement where he said the Hornets will win, and he said tac- tactically they are better. They might not have the players, but their team and play style, ball movement, passing will give them the edge. Remember, it's a team game and not a solo game. So I was replying to that statement right there.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, like I said before, I think Bulls gonna get it, man. That's what I think, Nico. The Bulls gonna get it. But if they don't get it, don't matter because the Ball family gonna reign supreme anyway. I don't
Right.
lose. I
One of the
win
Ball
both
brothers coming out with a
ways.
victory because there's no tie in basketball, unlike the NFL or soccer.
And also, I think I had mentioned recently, like me thinking Lonzo Ball has a chance to win this matchup. It's not necessarily predicated on him. Lonzo Ball is only going to win if the other two dudes turn up. LaMelo will win if he turns up. That's going to be the deciding factors of this game. Gordon Hayward and Bridges just got to fit in. Do your fucking part, my nigga, and we get a dub. That's all they got to do. But LaMelo Ball has to orchestrate this because at the end of the day, the only thing that keeps the Bulls in the games realistically is Lonzo Ball trying to play his best fucking defense on everybody. And we have to give him credit for that. And that's something that I always talk about. We know he played defense, right? I always say that. But he does play defense on pivotal players and pivotal moments that change the game. Because if let's say Julius Randle was on DeRozan a couple of those games, it would have been a fucking blowout. But the fact that Lonzo decided to take on the matchup here and there, just slow him down a little bit more than your other guy would, that changes the game. So if LaMelo Ball finds a way to get off on Lonzo Pauls, that's going to be a game changer for them.
Well, Nico, you said something that was crucial that we need to reverse a little bit and back it up and chop that part up. You said if Miles Bridges and Gordon Hayward was to do their thing. What is that thing that you're talking about? Be more.
They just got to fit
be
in.
more specific.
If Gordon Hayward and Miles give you 15 apiece, that's enough for them to win. Keep it real with you.
You think Miles Bridges is only going to give 15?
He slowed down a lot. They got him in this place. Somebody smacked him up or something. Let me see. Let me bring up his past game
I don't
stats.
see it though.
Yeah, I think Miles Bridges is going to have more than 15.
So the past 3 games, he had 22, 18, and 11, which is a drop off from him getting 35. So after that 35, he got 6, he got 11, 18, and 22. And his shot attempts have went down. When he had 35, he had 28 shots.
Oh, because of Terry Rozier's back. That's why.
But Terry Rozier was there that game. He was there when Miles had 35.
Oh, he was? But he was. That's when he first got back?
Yeah, I mean, no.
Right.
This was only 8 days ago. This is on the 20th. So, yeah, Bridges, I'm telling you, somebody had to smack him upside the head or something. He put up 28 shots that game. After that, only 13. After that, 16. But it was 5 of 16. Then the game after that, he had 9 shots. And most recently, he had 12. But he hit 8 of 12, scoring 22. So, like I said, if he just give me 15, if he give you more, cool. But if he just give you 15, they have a chance to beat the Bulls. Because it's going to be such a look, I can't say this. The Hornets use more of their guys. They are more balanced in that regard. So that's why I'm only staying with 15. The Bulls are less balanced, so the people that they're fucking the balance up with have to perform very highly. So that's what I'm getting at with that. They got to hit 25 to 30, both of them.
Because whoever DeMar DeRozan's guarding, that's the person might be the lead scorer for the night for the Hornets. I'm telling you that straight up.
Yeah, no, I can see that too. I guess maybe, I didn't look into that aspect of DeRozan not being defensively sound.
Kelly Oubre.
Oh yeah, his trash ass has been playing well. Yeah, he's been playing good the past couple games. I naturally
he's a hit and miss.
Added him. Yeah, that's crazy.
Kelly Oubre is a hit and miss. You know what I mean? 1 minute he can have 23, and the next minute he have 6.
I'm tired of this Bridges been balling narrative, man. He been playing okay.
Yeah,
the fuck.
Yeah, lately. I agree.
Bro, it's
so
like
we're basically at the 6-hour mark. So, your flight, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Yo, let's wrap it up.
Duck said he's tired, man.
Y'all shut it up. I just dropped some content for y'all. We got some stuff on the wake up. expect a whole lot coming from Flight Sports TV. We about
Oh
to get
man,
up
can I
out of
hear
here,
some
y'all.
thoughts about? Can I hear some thoughts from you?
What you want to hear? Yeah, I just dropped out. I just got some videos coming. I
Oh,
just
you got it in the video.
Yeah, no, I just dropped 2 videos. I got another one for y'all on the wake up. We're putting out a whole lot of content. What you want to talk about? Let's talk.
Oh no, I was just on a couple things we was already talking about. Just trying to, see how you think the game going, just in the moment, because I'm pretty sure you
You
already
can
spoke
shut it
on it.
down if you want, Dennis.
Yeah, well, yeah, I'm going ahead because I got to get up early. So,
Go ahead. I'll
I'm
take
on the
it,
West
man.
Coast and it's 10:30 on the West Coast already.
Yeah. If you good, Dex, then we good.
Yeah, I
Appreciate
don't
y'all,
gotta go
man.
to work till 11 o'clock on the East. So that's why I'm
Yeah,
up
so
this late.
I gotta save some energy for tomorrow, man. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? I can't just burn it all out on a Sunday. I gotta
Yeah, don't
gotta
do
have
it.
something for the people.
Yeah, have something for
I
the
feel
big
you.
one. Take it easy, Dak.
Hey, salute to
Yes,
y'all,
sir.
man.
Nah,
All
I'm
right.
here with you. I'm with Nico.
Yeah.
Let's talk.
Hey,
Okay, go ahead, Vern.
now I'm finna tell Jackson, look at ain't number 10:30 out there on the West Coast, man. God dang it, it's almost 12:30 out there. I ain't sleepy yet.
Yeah,
Stop
right. It's about 10:30. That's early. Shit,
it. Go.
we just getting
Yeah, I
started at
understand though.
10:30.
I think, bro, I don't know what it is, but the change in time has really changed shit. Like I be getting tired around this time now.
Yeah, it's
Like
crazy.
I feel it. It's weird. I don't know if it's the cold weather or something, but my
Yeah.
eyes get a little tired around this time. But as far as it's getting your opinion. I just want to know how you see the game going. Even though you probably said it earlier in the stream.
No, it's
I
okay.
know I came a little
I
late.
talked to Naga Nico. I think when you came in, we was in here. You was in here with AB. Yeah. We
Yeah,
was
yeah.
working with AB for over an hour. That kind of wore me out.
Yeah, I came in right as AB had showed up type shit.
Yeah, it ain't wearing me out. But after that, I'm still trying to drop some other stuff. I'm putting out some other videos too on top of the lives.
Yeah.
I'm starting to ratchet things back up. So
No, I had to go chill too. Like after that, because I asked him a couple questions. I get a little nervous. Like,
yeah,
and I'm not saying that in the way of like he really had me nervous, but it's like I know this man's accomplishments. Like I don't think he understand his role in this shit and how important it's been.
no, I think you do. I think they do.
But not fully. Like niggas is really like that's AB the hero. Like when I see him, like it's something to be admired and appreciated. Because
Right.
he been out here doing work, man. Like
Right.
I think about all the shit. I'll talk about the stories of me and watching all that little film type shit, and then you realize AB was there. That's the thing. Like,
No,
and then
that's
you get a
crazy.
chance to speak to him type shit. And I spoke to him before. I don't know how you and Pope is right now, but I
No,
spoke to AB on his stream.
I have no problem with him.
All right, just making sure,
Shout out to those guys.
Oh man, hey, look, I'm gonna have Pope back in here soon. We make peace, not war.
Yeah,
But
I'm just saying we're just trying to run a good show. That's all. No problem. That's all. Like the way
yeah,
things have been going, I want to keep it consistent like this. Anybody fucking up the flow or rhythm, we just won't have it.
look, he got to show up for a Melo Lonzo matchup. I'm gonna
Oh
have to
yeah,
talk
the
to him.
door's open. This is open to the community. Nobody's restricted out here.
Yeah,
It's open for everybody. So you heard it there. Ain't nobody's kicked out here.
go ahead, Vern.
Hey, Nico, I can't speak for Flat. I can only speak for myself, though. You understand? We went down that bridge before. That bridge always be turning out bad, Nico. You can't keep going
Yeah, I
down
was about to
that
say,
bridge
yeah.
because you think it's going to be some success. You know, you think it's going to be success because look here, I might have my opinion of you, Nico, and I don't, but my opinion ain't going to change if I feel as though my opinion is right about you. So then, if it's
Yeah, I
disrespectful my
understand.
opinion of you, it's just gonna stay that way, and there ain't nothing nobody gonna say that is gonna change that. You see
Hey man,
me?
listen. I tell you, man, I look at myself like I'm Vince, man. Vince had to deal with a lot of wild characters, you know. But
That's a fact.
he had to deal
Yeah,
with a
in this
lot of
business, you're gonna
characters.
have some of those come through.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I relish all of these moments, believe it or not.
Yeah, so I just look at it, and I appreciate that, Vern. I guess for me, the unfortunate part is damn, like I don't know when specifically it happened, but I always try to see the best in everybody. I don't know exactly. Maybe it's upbringing, maybe grandmother, something like that. Something in me just don't feel negative about anything, except when I'm calling people trash. But that's just on a basketball court.
Right.
But it's not like no character type shit. Like I'm always trying to figure out how to fix something. I feel like that's a problem within me, but it's something that has always been a part of me. Like I always want to figure out how to make something better.
Yeah, well, we can. It's not that serious to be a culture. I mean,
Yeah. What's up, Vern?
Man, Nico, I this. I was listening to Dex and Sonic and them today. Man, look at me. I learned so much information off of what Sonic and Dex were talking about, and I was listening to you too. What y'all was talking about, man. Nico, man,
I heard you
y'all
too. I
young,
came in late.
man. Look here, y'all
Oh,
younger than I
appreciate
am.
that.
Yeah, y'all younger than I am, and y'all taught me some stuff, Nico. For real, man. We can't you learn stuff from a test dummy, man. But for real, Nico, some things just ain't gonna change, Nico. In my opinion, you know what I'm saying? Opinion is my opinion, Nico. Sometimes I don't want to change my opinion, no matter how right
Uncle
you
Vern
are.
said, Uncle Vern don't. He don't want to fool. Uncle Vern said, "Close. It's closed."
Yeah, I understand that. I guess
No.
even I'm glad you brought that up. So just speaking on phonics, right? And that stream, and he was saying that we gotta give black people the blame for a lot of this shit. And in my mind, I always have a level of empathy in me. That's something that can get a nigga killed. Is having
Yeah,
empathy.
try not to get us shut down. That's
No.
what I was saying. Try to talk in layman terms.
Oh,
No,
look, yeah, I ain't gonna get too deep in what he's talking about.
okay,
I'm just
I
saying
appreciate
that
you, big man.
yeah, just the things we was talking about, like I have empathy. I try to understand why it happened, and I try to figure out from the root of where it happened, how can we battle up from there instead of just saying this bad, that bad, and fuck it. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of the position I took in that stream, and I'm willing to hear what people have to say. I don't denounce anybody's opinion, but I do want to touch on basketball again real quick. I don't want to get too political. I'll try to save some of that energy for when I do go over there type shit. But on some basketball shit, man, tomorrow is gonna be a glorious day.
But the panel is open. Whoever trying to join and talk basketball and keep it cool and not cause no back and forths. You understand? I think that's good because everything has been good.
Hey,
You
niggas
understand?
be
That's
sleep.
what I say. See, every show is flowing. You understand? I can't have people fucking the flow up. But I mean, everybody's doing well.
Yeah, no, I understand that.
But as long as that versus Melo, I ain't gonna restrict it to nobody. We don't do that. The panel's open. The guys know the rules.
Well, what's the term? I try to acquiesce to the situations that I'm put
Know
in.
that. What do you mean?
As far as, let's say when AB came in here, right?
Okay.
All right, so you asked him the question, and I knew you was kind of clearing the floor for AB, but I did just want to add that extra part to what you was asking. And then when the other guys got in, I just kind of chilled because I see I don't know if the dude from Boston or New York, the accent crazy, but shit, I figured out he got real curious. I don't know if it was after he figured out who AB really was, or maybe he was really curious. But the point being, his question mojo started flowing. So I'm all right. Let me let him have it.
But mind
You
you,
know what
I
I'm
didn't
saying?
even know AB was coming. He just popped up. He didn't tell me. He didn't text me or nothing. He didn't
Yeah.
hit me up. Nothing. He just popped up on the screen.
And that's the kind of shit that I fuck with.
Yeah. And rocked
And
out for about an hour and a half. He didn't just come here for 15 minutes, 10 minutes. He was here for over an hour.
oh, so you saying he wasn't on no
Unannounced.
SB shit? Okay.
What
All
happened?
right. We're gonna have to have SB here for at least 30 plus minutes one time.
Yeah. Well, SB be in and out. Now SB, that's my man.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, no, SB cool people, man. I'm
Shout out to
gonna have to
SB. That's
get
my dude.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get him to understand that I know y'all brought this man in to be 6'6" Avery Bradley, but you gotta understand, people that was fans of him for a while, we see potential stardom, man. We we can't we can't sit here and accept 0 and a win so effortlessly. A Bulls fan, sure, I did tailor my expectations. All right, let me put this out here. If Lonzo Ball gets 6 points tomorrow and they win, I'm gonna just be cool with it, man.
That'll hurt.
Nah, they won, man. I guess he a winning point guard. LeVar gonna be like, I told you he was a winner. I'm like, all right. I guess he win. Even Zach got 55, type shit. But I look forward to seeing how that game go unfold. Because I was thinking, let me go high with it, but Lonzo could very well give you 8 points. So I might have to my little guess whenever y'all open the stream up and we do our little stats shit.
Right.
I'm gonna go with 8, 8, and 8.
Oh, you're gonna relax your thoughts.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and go with 8, 8, and 8. I'm thinking like, man, this nigga don't really ever score unless it's revenge. He ain't got no revenge against Melo.
Yeah, I don't think it's no problem with Melo. But no, it is revenge.
He gonna D him up. That's what he gonna do. Play some tough ass defense.
You cannot allow Melo to come out here and dog you. It just ain't
gonna be there. Oh shit, yeah. If the fam there too, then
yeah, expect revenge mode. I shouted you out on the video that's dropping tomorrow morning.
Oh, I appreciate that, man.
I brought up something that you said with the fan being there. I said shout out to Nico Savage. He only said he won LeVar Ball at more games. He's on the record said LeVar Ball need to be at more games.
Yeah, you remember when they was in Madison Square Garden and LeVar Ball did the interview after the game?
Yeah, Lonzo was showing out.
Yeah, Lonzo caught that lob too and looked into the camera. That's crazy. I remember all this shit. My memory ain't even the best, but I remember these things. But point being, he always showed out when Big Baller or Mom was in the building. And that I guess if they're gonna be there tomorrow, I almost completely forgot about that. I was only thinking about the brother dynamic. Yeah, he might give you a cool 20 with a triple double possibly. Yeah, but then Melo might hoop harder too. I don't know. Hey man, this is tough. I didn't add this to my thoughts earlier. I'm gonna keep it real with you. Cause Melo been you remember when he made Lonzo fall in the backyard? He been that nigga. He been trying to embarrass Zoe on the low. So, it might be that energy too.
It's called bragging rights.
Yeah.
Bragging rights.
And Melo is the family shit talker. That's LeVar Jr. to keep it real with you. That nigga shit talk. But
yeah,
I don't know. Yeah, I'm thinking right now. You adding a lot of floodgates is opening in my brain right now. Yeah, Melo might come out and try to bust ass. Yeah. So yeah, this could be a great fucking game. Oh shit.
Yes.
I was downplaying it earlier.
Yeah. Right now, Nico. Yeah, hey Nico, right now, Melo ain't doing nothing but kicking ass and taking names. He's kicking ass and taking names. That's what he's doing right now, Nico.
Yeah. And the thing is, this year, look, this is what I can say about Melo. People don't understand that his entire game was built on a small frame. So I give credit, like, all right, what I'm saying is a lot of players have a growth spurt early. Like Lonzo in 9th grade probably was already 6 foot, going to be taller at that point. Jello was probably already 6 foot, going to be taller at that point. Melo came into the 9th grade at what, like 5'8", 5'9"? So he completely had what we would call a grown man game for him in a small body. He only still recently just getting acclimated to being 6'7". So that's why it looked like how it do, where he just big body in these little boys. Last year he still wasn't comfortable being 6'7". This year he looked comfortable being 6'7".
Already know.
So that's what I do like about Melo. Yeah. And I have to give him. Go ahead, Vern.
I noticed this about Melo with his growing too. Look at he always sleep. Every time you turn around, he sleep all the time. That's when you do, Nico. That's usually when you do your growing when you sleep, especially when, when you're young. You always do your growing when you sleep. Every time you turn around, that nigga sleep. Get up out of the bed, go to bed, and do whatever. He was sleeping more than he was playing basketball. If he wasn't playing basketball, he was sleeping. That's when you do your growing, Nico.
Yeah, you're right about that. Melo definitely was always on the show having to be the one getting woke up. I remember LeVar like, yo, Melo ain't up yet? Nigga be sleep. So, I understand that. And go ahead.
No, hey, Nico, I was going to say, remember what he said when he found out that Zoe was going to the Bulls? He said, oh, man, I'm going back to sleep.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
He said, as soon as it happened, he said, man, what the fuck?
Who said that?
And he deleted that, Melo. He tweeted as soon as Lonzo signed with the Bulls. He said, man, what the fuck?
Yeah.
And deleted the tweet right after.
Going back to sleep. Yeah. Yeah.
That was a slap to the face, though. You know what? He might try to bust his ass for that, too. Hold on.
Yeah.
I don't know, Fly. I might have to change my thought process. Melo might come in and try to break this man. Keep it real with you, man. And Zoe gonna have to defend himself. He gonna be on the defense.
You think so?
Yeah, I forgot that he disrespected him by not coming to Charlotte. That was a problem.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they all spoke about linking up. And Zoe probably was like, I'll think about it or some shit like that.
Jello was already out there.
Yeah. So it was almost written in stone that shit, he could really be considering Charlotte. This nigga signed with the Bulls in 3 seconds.
Hey, boy. Yeah. Let's not go there. That's messing me up. I got to go back to my psychiatrist again and go back over that again with her.
Well,
let's not talk about that, please.
Yeah.
Don't mention it. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Vern, trust me, had me fucked up too. I dropped the video saying there's still hope that Lonzo Ball could be a Hornet because of tampering. I was praying they was gonna void his contract. I was keep it real with you. I was looking forward to it.
But I thought it would. I thought that would happen too, and then they said no, they ain't gonna sit up there and send Lonzo back to whatever he's supposed to. They just go charge these people and let it go, and they right. They ain't gonna change that situation.
And that's the fucked up part, man.
That mistake.
I do want to give Melo some credit real quick.
Hey.
Oh, go ahead. No, you can finish that because we're gonna talk about the game.
No,
I'm gonna add that to the game.
But what I was going to say, the Bulls came out real good, regardless of what they charged them, but how they penalized them. They came out with a winner. Yeah. Boy, they got Zoe, man. Don't forget that, Rico. They got Zoe. They'll give up everything for Zoe, Rico.
That's a fact. No, they definitely got them a hooper.
Yeah. Yeah, they've been trying to get up for a long time. A long time. Yeah.
I was gonna say with Melo. Yeah, with Melo, I was also gonna give him credit, and people don't talk about it enough. But this nigga's wingspan is crazy. I don't hear people ever really talk about his wingspan, but his arms are long as fuck. Yeah. And that's one thing that he does have over Zoe and Jello. His arms are for sure like he got some length on him, and that's kind of what helps him do everything he does right. That's why the jump shot look crazy, and that's why he gets boards because his arms are really, really long. Right. And that's why I don't ever really see him putting on a lot of muscle, but he will build size. But I don't see him being bulky because his arms are really long.
Right. That's why he finished it around. That's why he finished around. That's why he finished around the basket like he finished so much to be successful. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why he's successful around the basket.
Yeah, his finishing package and his steals, all off of length.
Right. Right.
I ain't even going front. He dunked with length too. Like he don't even jump that high. He
Yeah.
just got long ass arms.
Right. Right.
I've noticed
Right.
that.
Right. He ain't like it's like just like he's not putting forth a lot of effort. That's what it
Yeah,
looked like. Yeah. And that's what it is too. It's just like everybody say, Melo ain't as physical as Zoe is. Not even
yeah,
close. But he got it
yeah.
though.
Zoe
He
for
got all
sure
those
is
attributes.
yeah. Zoe is like a mixture. Jello for sure got all the
Yeah.
strength. He got the junkyard dog jail strength. He got that. And Zoe is like a cross in between. And Melo is completely on the hey, what LeVar say? He got his mom body type shit. And I'm like,
Ooh, Melo?
that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. He different.
Yeah. I would say that. I would say that.
So
And even
but
and
oh go ahead.
even with with same way even when you said you had mentioned Jello, even with Jello not he don't jump like that. You know, he's strong. Jello more like a football player than a basketball player to me. But he's strong
Yeah.
like that. But he ain't got that kind of jumping. He ain't got that kind of jumping ability like Lonzo got. You know.
His jumping is in between. I ain't gonna front. I think he can jump higher than Melo.
I don't
He
know.
can get off the ground.
Probably so, but yeah, I know
Because
he's
remember,
not as
he's
long as
6'4",
Melo though.
and
See,
his
that's
arms ain't long.
right.
Yeah.
I understand. But he ain't got that kind of jump ability like Lonzo though. He could get off the ground. He
Yeah,
could
no,
dunk
Lonzo got the
easily like that.
bunnies.
But he
That's what
ain't
we call that.
right. Right. You okay? Now you understand what I'm saying. That's what I mean. He ain't got Jello ain't got it like that. He ain't got it like that. He nice though. He got the jumping at one weight. For
And
real.
this is why when LeVar Ball
And that,
says Steph Curry with a 40-inch vertical, I believed him. I'm like, this nigga Lonzo got bunnies, man, and he can pull from half court.
hey, Nico. Hey, look here. I'm gonna ask you this question. Look here. How long do you think TJ Tucker's gonna be on the Miami Heat? Cause look at, did you see him in that uniform? Did you see him in that black uniform last night? Man, he looked fat,
Not
man.
last night, but I have seen him in a black uniform though.
Yeah, when the Heat played when they played with the Bucks. I mean the Bulls.
Yeah, I didn't watch that
TJ
full
Tucker.
game. I came in late. Yeah, I came in
Oh,
late for
okay.
that
All
one.
right. Yeah. Man. Because like spokesman be trying to get them in shape. You understand me? And they be trying to cut that body fat down. Man, Tucker, man,
Yeah.
that body fat ain't on the well, man. And you know, and spokesman really do be serious about that too. He do. He'll take your playing time away from you if you ain't really down like that.
Shit.
And then Tucker didn't come. Go ahead.
Oh, no, I was gonna say they had Udonis Haslam out there. I
Yeah.
guess he in shape though, kinda.
Yeah, well, it has some, yeah, to a certain extent. It ain't the fact he is shape. He just been there long enough to supposed to don't be dealing with him like that. He what's Haslam is franchise. He franchised there. Haslam is. He franchised there. Even
He a
after he get
coach
through
and a
playing, he gonna be
player.
coaching. Yeah,
He
he
already
gonna
a
be around with
coach.
the organization. We already know.
That's a problem. This man is a
I
coach
don't
and
see.
a player.
Yeah. Well, he ain't all that. He ain't getting no lot of time though. It ain't like he on. You know what I'm saying? You know, he a
Oh
player
yeah, I
like
don't know
that.
if you
He
seen
doing
when they
like
threw that
with
lob to him.
to Haslam. No, I didn't see
Yeah,
that.
when you get a chance, definitely
No,
watch that.
I
It
didn't see
happened
that.
this year. They threw a lob to him, and he could not
Did he
get
make?
up. I respect to him for even attempting it though.
Yeah, yeah. Haslam remind me of his game coming down like Jason Cherry was when he was with Dallas. You know what I'm saying? Even when he was with the Bucks, you know what I'm saying? It's like, you know what I'm saying, player like, try to keep the morale up.
Yeah, for
Matter of
sure.
fact, you
I
know
do
who
want to.
you know who
Oh,
got
go ahead.
you know who got him in there like that? What's the name? Howard. Howard got him in there like that. Matter of fact, he gonna move up and take Gerard Howard's place. Yeah, the one that used to play for Miami, nigga. The one that's D up on the what's name?
Yeah. No, I remember.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He all up in there. Yeah, ain't that Gerard Howard? Or maybe I'm talking about the other dude. No, that's Gerard Howard, ain't it?
No, Jawan
Yeah, that's
Howard,
him.
he was with the Heat. I don't know if he is right now,
Right.
but he was.
No, he's with the Heat organization. He's on the what's the name? He's on the staff with the Heat organization. Him and what's the name? Him and the other guy, the center.
I think he in Michigan.
Oh, you right. There
I
you
think
go.
he
I got him mixed up with
yeah.
You right. You right. He the coach out there with the Wolverines. You right. I apologize. I'm not thinking about Juwan Howard. I'm talking about the other guy that used to play center for Miami when Wade done won that championship. Lonzo.
Alonzo Mourning?
Yeah, Lonzo Mourning.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. Right, that's what I'm talking about, Nico. I apologize, Nico. I'm sorry. I'm old, Nico. Forgive me.
No, you
I'm talking
good.
about
No, you
Lonzo
good.
Mourning. He the one got he the one got Aslam that spot like that. He the one doing that with him. Yeah, Lonzo Mourning. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I completely I didn't know it was him for a second either. I'm gonna keep it real with you.
Yeah.
Let me see. I do want to address this comment real quick. Lax Axel, he said Melo had to work harder finishing wise because of his size. Now he's tall with AI potential handles. That is a fact. The thing is, not only does he have AI potential handles, I'm gonna keep. It's gonna be even more deadly, bro. AI was 6 foot tall. This nigga 6'7".
Right.
So I'm gonna keep it real with you. When you become that kind of height, your dribble is so dangerous to where you see LeBron James, man. This nigga out here dribbling a 6'9", 270. It's not fancy, but it works because of how huge he is.
Right.
Even Ben Simmons is an effective dribbler, even though he's not fancy with it. But just being 6'10" and you have control of the ball, that take you to a whole different level. So the fact that Melo has any herky-jerky ability in his dribble ability, that nigga's dangerous. And he can surpass a lot of these people we know as greats. All off of that.
Right.
His game is fluid as shit.
All over again. Yeah.
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 And he says Lonzo was a dunker in terms of finishing. Now he's hesitant to slam. That's a fact. I don't know what's up with Lonzo Ball. Maybe he ain't confident, or maybe he don't want to land crazy on his legs. I don't know what it is. But it was a point in time where when I seen Lonzo Ball in transition, where there was a catch a lob or with him with the ball, I expected him to jam that bitch. Now I'm just like, he might take a layup.
Man,
I say might.
That corner to get them 3.
Run in the corner,
run in the corner, run up behind that line, go behind that line, sit up behind that line, get the 3 points. Man, forget trying to waste energy going to get them 2. Man, go shoot some threes, man. The coach will give you the chance to do it. To go say, do it. Forget it, 2. They ain't calling fouls, no way. This is a new NBA now. Ain't no call fouls no more. If you don't believe me, ask James Harden. Yeah.
That's a fact. They sitting his ass down.
Boy, I'm telling you. Shit. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you, Zoe be out there begging like you just said. The Rose would be out there begging his ass off for a foul. Now he wants to sit out there and beg too.
Yeah, he ain't gonna do it.
Man, shoot threes. Man, I wouldn't either. Shoot threes. I shoot till my hand hurt. Until the coach say stop.
My thing is, Lonzo can score in so many different ways that we haven't seen. That's why I always encourage people to go watch Lonzo Ball one-on-one practice footage. You're going to see this nigga has so much in his fucking arsenal. He took 1 floater this year, bro. But he has a floater game. That's the problem. Lonzo actually can shoot floaters. He got a little hook shot game. Yeah. Like the same shit Jello do. He got a little bit of that too.
He don't work on this.
Lonzo can actually post up.
So successful to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can. Yeah, he can.
I used to see Lonzo as a slasher that could shoot. Yeah, but I really used to see Lonzo as a slasher that could shoot, a slashing playmaker that could shoot, because he used to always get in the lane. Lonzo Ball couldn't wait to beat you off the dribble and get into the lane. That was something that I loved about his game. Like, okay, he not afraid to get up in there and get dirty, whether it be for a layup or a dunk.
Right.
He getting that bitch done. But now he don't go nowhere near the
Right.
paint. I'm like, damn. So I don't know. Like somebody must have spooked him. Maybe he just want to shoot threes now.
Because they got it.
Maybe.
Nico. Please, Nico, let me say it again, Nico. I've been really come on, Rico. Nico, you're not listening to me. That's the game plan. They got
So
him out
he
there.
so he
He
Jello
took
Ball
threes like
now.
that. They want him up under there. No, Nico, they want him to shoot threes, Nico. They want him to run the offense, do what
Yeah.
they're supposed to do, what he's supposed to do, Nico. And all of that within that. Don't stand up under the rim, try to get rebounds, get out there so you can be effective because these guys, if they can't get the basket, they're going to be ditching it out to you. And you ain't going to do them no good standing up under the basket with them.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
get
I
it, Nico?
understand that. Yeah, as far as that game plan, sure. I'm looking from a specific Lonzo lens though. Like if I just isolate Lonzo Ball,
No, you
I
can't.
always feel like he could do a lot more.
See, Nico,
But
that's
on the
the
Bulls,
problem.
of
You're
course
putting too
not.
much on Zoe. Nico, that's the problem. You're putting too
Nah,
much
Vern, no, I'm
on
cool with him
Lonzo
scoring 12 a
Ball and
game.
expect. Let's see. Okay, Nico. All right, forget it. I ain't gonna say it no more, Nico. You'll get it. You're not
I'm
cool
just
with it,
saying.
Nico.
I
If you
said he
was,
12, 4,
then
and 4.
Nico, Nico, that's what I mean. See, when you see, that's what I mean, Nico. You be sneak dissing. That's called sneak dissing, Nico.
Bro,
You can't sneak
why is
diss
that a
Lonzo
sneak
like
diss?
that, Nico. Man,
Bro, 12, 4, and 4 is accurate as hell.
That sound more. Whoa. Well, remember when what's the name? Lamont. Remember when Lamont said that it gonna be 12, 6, and 6 or some old stuff like that.
No,
That
10,
is
6,
what
and
he was
6.
saying
That's
was better than what you
disrespectful.
just said. Yeah, okay. Yeah,
But
okay, there you
his
go.
assists go down
2
because
points.
they dribble it out.
Yeah, okay.
But his assists go down because they dribble it out, and his boards
All
go
right,
down because
Nico.
he always on a perimeter. That's why I say 12, 4, and 4.
Because the only numbers that's important, Nico, is the wins. The wins, Nico. Can we get some wins, Nico? Wins. That's
Well,
all.
yeah. That's why I say 12, 4, and 4 in a dub. I'm
Now,
cool.
so that's why I say it's kind of hard to figure out Zoe's numbers as far as his stats go because you don't pay too much attention to them. All you do is pay attention to the wins and try to not have so many turnovers.
Oh, yeah.
That's it.
See, I think a lot of his
Yeah.
turnovers are, it's not just dumbass plays. Like, I've been seeing him turn the ball over on steals. I've been seeing him turn the ball over just trying to get the ball in the right spot. And, somebody else might have goofed
Right.
it up. It hasn't been completely on him. So, I mean, all he
Right.
got to do is, in those situations, if you're going to be that kind of point guard, is just trying to set somebody else up, be a little more patient with it. You see, he don't turn the ball over in a
Right.
fast break because he used to playing fast. Lonzo
Right. I
literally doesn't
understand
turn the
that.
ball over playing his style of basketball.
Right. And even with those tricky passes, he still gets a lot of get a lot of through. You understand me? He pushed the button a lot, but he get a lot of through though. So like you say, his turnover rate ain't going on like that. He ain't having no high turnover rate. But then if you look at the Bulls last game. Look how many turnovers they had. Almost what 20-something turnovers.
Yeah, it was a lot.
Somebody was turning the ball over.
Hey, we got
Somebody was doing it.
that diva Zach LaVine.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bring that game up real quick because I do need to go over it again. I was more stat checking than watching it.
Go ahead.
Yeah, 1 second. I'm gonna bring up the stats for
Go
that.
ahead.
Here we go. NBA.com, baby. Box score. All right. So you see who was turning that ball over. DeRozan had 4 turnovers. Damn, Lonzo had 4. Vucevic had 3. Kobe White had 5. These niggas need to get smacked. What's going on?
Yeah, I know. You see why they walked off the court so fast?
Yeah, this was awful.
Man.
Yeah, that was a game that they should have won. Because let me see,
Oh yeah.
the only person that scored 20 for the Bulls is it's not Bulls, but the Heat is bro. Who is this nigga? Gabe Vincent, bro. Who is this?
Yeah. I think he a rookie or something, or his second year. He nice. Hey, he nice though. I like him. I see when he was on the what's name when he was talking about the game. He nice, man. He got good game.
Yeah, no, he
He
was
got real
knocking them
nice game.
threes down,
This
but
ain't his first
still,
time coming up.
yeah. I'm still thinking, who
Yeah,
is this guy? He had 20 and 5 assists.
yeah. I think he a rookie or something like that.
And
Yeah.
the fact that they let him do that just shows that this team isn't built around stats. So that was my fault. I thought Jimmy Butler would come out here and try to get 30. But that lets me know that this is the true definition of my main goal is to win. That's what I love about what these stats show me. I don't see Adebayo trying to force himself into a stat column. I don't see Jimmy Butler trying to force himself. I don't see Kyle Lowry doing that. Duncan Robinson and Tyler Hero didn't even play. Now, when I go to the Bulls, let me see. Let me check this. The most field goal attempts for the Heat was 15. Zach LaVine had 16. So that's the most for the Heat. The highest player for them is 15. Zach LaVine has 16, and that's number 2. So that lets you know it's a problem because he went 6 for 16. That's 37%. That's awful. With 2 turnovers.
Yeah.
Okay. So what is he providing for our team? Nothing. DeRozan had 28. He was 11 and 19. That's really efficient. That's a beautiful game for him. But what he had was 4 turnovers. So that kind of balances out to be on some bullshit. And he only had 1 assist.
Right.
So we know this nigga came out firing.
Right.
Damn. Let's think about this. I don't think people really take this into consideration. If you have free throws attempted, all right, so let's say you get 2 shots for a foul. That's 1 shot of
Right.
hold on. So realistically, this nigga probably took about 23 shots, but he got fouled. And that's a problem because he got a team full of scorers. That's the difference of the Bulls and the Heat. The Heat have actual winning aspirations. They played in the finals recently. They know what it's going to take. But the Bulls team have 2 niggas who ain't won shit and think that scoring is their best way to win, which, yes, it can be. But you have enough on your team to not have to be that kind of team where you have to rely on 1 or 2 people every game. Yeah, DeRozan
But
played 40 minutes too.
Okay. Well, see, this is what I have to disagree with. The Bulls don't have them kind of players. Without Zach LaVine and without DeRozan, they don't have them kind of players that can deal with this caliber of play that's going on with the NBA. Without them 2 guys, because they got added some guys that can take that scoring edge up off them, and they don't have them kind of players that can do that now. Without Zach and DeRozan, so I mean, what do you mean?
What I mean by that is, let me look at this dude's name again because I forgot already. All right, Gabe Vincent. He averages 5 points a game.
Right.
So the fact that they trusted him to get 20 tonight says that this team has a winning acumen because we know Kobe White can give you 20.
Whoa. Hey, okay, wait. No, listen to. Okay, that's what you're going to. Now listen to this, because you say you didn't watch the game. Vincent came in at the last part of the game. He wasn't. He ended up doing all the parts of the game.
Yeah, that's when I caught it right when he was hitting them threes back to back.
Now listen to me. Matter of fact, I put it like this: if it wasn't for Vincent, the Bulls would have won that game easily going, because the fact that they had them, even with all them turnovers they were doing, they still had the Miami. Miami started getting hot when Vincent started doing that. He picked up the morale, because somebody had said earlier, man, what's his name? Butler ain't doing jack. Butler wasn't doing jack. You understand? It was like
Yeah,
he
I
was
was
hurt
pissed at
or he
that.
was half stepping. Yeah, it was like
Yeah,
he
that
was
was me.
half stepping. Yeah, I thought it was. I be listening, Rico. I'm gonna check Nico. I'm gonna tell you, I'll be listening. I be getting the names mixed up, but I do be listening though. But then
Yeah.
Nico, back with the this is the one that brought them out of that. Butler had already cashed in. Butler had cashed in with 6 minutes or 5 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. He was already through. He was finished. He had called it a day then. But then Vincent got hot. I think that's
Yeah.
what happened. You understand me? I might be wrong. But Vincent won that game. Vincent got the game ball. If anybody was giving out game balls, he got that one. Because he made Miami win that game.
My bad. Can y'all hear them sirens?
Yeah, don't worry about it. You live in the hood,
Oh
huh?
yeah, all right. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah.
But I was I was hoping y'all couldn't hear that. But yeah, as far as Vincent, no, he did change the game. But that's what I'm saying. The ability
Yeah.
for them to allow him to do that is what I need for the Bulls to allow themselves to be like. Like this is what I keep telling people, right? They've been calling me a troll for this. They said, okay, Vooch is out. Who gonna step up? I remember they asked that question, right? The first game Vooch was out, and they asked me who's gonna step up. I said, shit,
Right.
DeRozan. That's who's gonna step up. Zach LaVine. The Vooch out, that mean more shots. That don't mean pass
If
the
they
ball more.
already
That mean more shots.
Nico, if they're already shooting 30 shots a game between both of them getting 30, you understand me? I mean, how many more shots do they need, Nico? They need
They
somebody else to
gonna
step up. They need
more.
another. No, Nico, this is the answer. This is the answer to what you just said. This is what they need. They need a Vincent. Okay? That's what they need, Nico. Somebody who's averaging 5 points, they need them to go out for 25 points. That's what they need. They need a Vincent. Maybe they could get it in Kobe White. I don't know.
Shit,
But
I ain't
that's
seen
what the
that shit
Bulls
yet,
need. They need a
Burn.
Vincent. You said you ain't seen what now?
Is anybody else during that Vooch stretch? Only person I seen step up one time was Kobe White.
Yeah, and give him some more
Just
change,
one
just not
time.
getting back. Yeah, we'll give him some more
Yeah,
change. Well, the last game
but what I'm saying
he
is,
played well.
yeah, and I'm glad you said that. That was like his second
Right.
game back. Vooch was out for what 4 or 5 games type shit. So Kobe in that time frame only played 2 games. So if Kobe wasn't playing, that mean they was on some bullshit. Is what I'm saying. No, it was only DeRozan and Zach taking even more shots.
Right, and Lonzo wasting all this time and energy trying to get Vooch into the game.
Yeah, man,
Yeah.
man, Lonzo Ball, man,
Yeah.
wake up, my nigga. For real,
Yeah, I'm
man.
telling you, boy. Look, I would tell you, I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say wake up. I'm just gonna say, man, get it together, man. Look here, get it together, man. Help them guys get it together, man. That's what you get paid for, man. Help them get together. You might know the answer, but they don't know the answer. And I know you don't want to hurt their feelings. Tell them they play like doo-doo. But sometimes you got to hurt some feelings. They say if you want to make an omelet, you gotta crack some eggs. I think that's true.
Man, I'm glad you said that because I mentioned recently he better have them boxing gloves in his locker. It's about time.
And look here, and
Who you
if it
talking
get real
about?
bad,
Lonzo Ball better have the boxing gloves in
Lonzo.
his locker ready
Why?
Yeah.
for when he see these niggas
So
being retarded taking all these dumbass shots.
Yeah. He
I'm
might
telling
have
you,
to approach him.
he gonna have DeRozan with the black eye for the game. He got to let him know something. Like it's gonna have to go there at one time because they don't respect Lonzo Ball on the court. Oh yeah, hold on. Paige Jaden, can we highlight that amazing comment?
What
Oh
he say?
man, somebody is Paige J. Somebody is finally understanding. This is an outstanding individual.
He said Clay coming soon.
Yeah. This is the kind of energy we need. Fuck all that. Klay Thompson will be back soon.
You high on Clay.
Yes, hey man. Real soon. Let me go ahead and go on a little spill real quick.
Yeah, might as well go ahead.
We got about a month's time
Oh.
to get ready for what we gonna call the rapture.
Does he
We'll
have
call
a
it the
date? Is
rapture.
it a date?
Well, they said they were shooting for Christmas. I mean, I hope, but I think they're gonna shoot for a home game. So that's why I had to say a month's time. That's about 20 days from now, or 28 days, however long. Even if this spills into January, it's sooner than later. Klay Thompson will be
So
back.
Kyrie coming back too then, huh?
Oh, let me look up Kyrie real quick.
I don't know nothing about no Kyrie.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
Klay did get sent down to the G League today. I didn't know that.
That's just he gonna practice.
I heard that earlier.
Yeah.
Right.
He just get some reps. Beat up on the G League players, then come out. They always do that. He about to start going.
Hey, I'm telling you, that Jaws music, baby. That thing will get a little louder day by day. I'm looking up Kyrie Irving right now, though. I don't really see no news about him and when he's supposed to come back.
What time is the game tomorrow? 7 o'clock?
8.
8?
Yeah.
Do they play? Oh, okay. They play in Chicago. It'd be 8. It'd be 8 o'clock. I thought it'd be 7. You okay?
8 o'clock.
Yeah. 8 o'clock. Almost had me thrown off. I forget y'all on Eastern time sometimes.
Yeah, I'm in the East. Vernal hour behind me. My time is 2:19 right now. It's 2:19 in the morning.
Yeah, so it's about 7 p.m.
What time is it for you? Even though I already know.
5. Yeah, it's 5.
No, what time is it right now? Even though I know.
Oh, for me? Yeah, 11:19 right now.
Yeah, your night is young. That's why I probably be shutting it down at the prime of your nights.
No, well, I ain't gonna front. I told you once that time went back, I've been getting a little tired. I am a little tired right now, but I'm doing this for the culture.
The only reason why we up this late is because I don't have to go to work till 11 o'clock. So tomorrow morning, I don't have to get up. Usually I work at 7 in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta be at work at 7, so I'm up at 5. My alarm ringing off at like 5:45 in the morning.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. I be the hustle. We be shutting I try to shut it down no later than 1. If we cooking 1:30, no later. If it's real hot, 1:30 the latest.
Yeah. I ain't gonna front. I know people trying to get ready for tomorrow, but I know that's what most of these dudes did when Dex started to go on his little soliloquy. I knew most people they excited for tomorrow. It's gonna be it's gonna be a lot of energy everywhere.
We had a good turnout today. The stream had a great turnout today. I think we should cover over 2,000 views today. So I mean, we did a great job.
Yeah, hey, some of you 2,000 viewers, man. Just hit me with a subscription one time.
Yeah, that's all it takes. Don't worry, Nico. You just you're in the right situation. You're doing good.
I'm gonna keep it real with you. I ain't dropped the video in like 4 days.
Yeah, but you building your name up.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to have some respectable takes that's not all the same. Like, tons of niggas can tell you that Durant is the best player or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? It's always gonna be some shit that you hear. But nobody came through talking about Klay Thompson like I have. I know that. They not finna tell you that you need to look outside. The day you hear Klay Thompson to be playing, check outside your window. See the clouds splitting apart. I need you to understand what's happening right now. Watch as the horns sound throughout the skies. We preparing for that day.
All right, Nico.
Nico gonna make people believe us.
Bro, I'm just saying, man.
I don't see Golden State winning the championship in the next 2 or 3 years. I don't see Golden State winning the championship in the next 3 years, Nico. I just don't get it. I don't see it. I see them coming out of the West. I see them going to the finals. No championships. Not in the next 3 years, Nico.
I mean, I don't really see anybody beating them.
Yeah, I know.
They ain't gonna win the
I
championship.
know. No, I see the Bulls beating them.
Got the Bulls. I don't see them ever getting
Shit.
to the finals.
You talking about the team that lost by 40?
I
I
see.
doubt it.
Man, I see the Bulls beating them, man, for real, man.
I don't see them getting
I,
to the
I see.
finals.
Yeah, and then also the reason why I say the Bulls because I see the Bucks coming up real short this season. Something about them ain't gonna make them as strong as they was last season. I don't know what it's gonna be,
What about
but I don't see
Brooklyn?
them. I don't see because of Kyrie,
Yeah.
and because of the play of James Harden now. I think the rest of the teams in the league learn how to play up on that and try and then Brooklyn trying to go 7 games to beat a team 7 games gonna be hard because they don't have that kind of manpower.
Right. Very lying.
Yo, that's why the Bulls won because Wendell Carter threw his goggles at the ref.
Probably.
Oh wait, no, this might be a different game. Yeah, I think this is a different game. My bad.
Wendell Carter played for he played for the team Miami. What that?
He played for
He played
Orlando.
for what's his name? Yeah.
Yeah, no, I thought this highlight I was looking at was when they played the Bulls. That's on me.
Yeah, when no, he played for them, man. He played for what's his name? Played for the what's his name peoples out there.
Orlando.
Yeah. Orlando, right? Okay, right. There you go. Yeah. Yeah.
Which is crazy because they ain't winning shit for the next 5-6 years.
I remember when Rose got hurt. You know, he was having his return. I remember that shit. They was running campaigns on it. That was the last time I remember a player got hurt, and it was a big situation when he came back.
Oh yeah, this person has said I'm gonna shed a tear when Clay make his first basket. I mean, you right,
that's
but
just
I'm gonna
slowly.
shed a tear. I'm gonna shed a tear. Look, I'm gonna shed a tear at the beginning and during the game, even before the first basket. I'm telling you, I'm gonna be watching the pregame ceremony, and they're gonna have him in a starting lineup, and it's gonna be that one dude to be in the Warriors arena. He's gonna Klay Thompson. You know, I'm gonna be clapping in here, eyes watering. It's gonna be going crazy. And then, you know, when they finally check him, like to get ready for the game, and they, you know, give him another ovation, man. I don't know if they're gonna bring him off the bench, or if they bring him off the bench, it could be even more glorious. Oh man, oh shit, that could be twice as glorious if he just like the game will stop for like a whole minute and a half just out of respect. Oh man, it's gonna be amazing. I can't wait.
Hey,
if he just come off the bench his first game.
Hey,
they might do that his first game.
Oh, for sure, he gonna get his spot back.
Yeah, it would just be to not don't push him right away, like ease him in.
Yeah. I'm okay with that.
That's why we're sending him to the G League.
Yeah. I'm okay with that.
That's nothing. That's nothing to be serious. That's really nothing. He ain't even gonna play a G League game. He's just there to practice.
Yeah, for sure.
He's gearing up for return. Kobe White went to the G League. He didn't play in no game. They just sent him there just to practice. You know, that's it.
And I respect them for doing that. You know what I'm saying? They didn't have to.
Yeah, he got to take it as a sign of disrespect.
Yeah, but his main goal is returning to 2019 form. If he think this is the way to do it, I don't know if people really believe the things that come out of NBA players' mouths, but when Klay Thompson speaks, I believe everything that he says. He's one of the most genuine players I've seen. So when he speaks, I truly believe it. I understand he got a good heart. I mean, he may be a little thought off the court, but you know that ain't got nothing to do with his heart. You know what I'm saying? So. I just think when he says something good about himself or anybody else, he truly means it. And, you know, other than being a great basketball player, he's a great man and a competitor. That's a fine balance. You don't find too many people like that truly have a good heart and can compete and want to kill you on the court.
Yeah, you're right about that. You ain't gonna find that nowhere.
All right, this person asks, why should they easily dispatch the Hornets? They have similar records. That is factual. That's why I had to think about it. I had to realize the Bulls and the Hornets ain't that much different in their records right now. Things is real close.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I ain't gonna front. I'm a little beat mentally right now. I'm in sixth gear for y'all right now.
What happened?
Oh no, hey, it's 11:30. I'm trying though. I got y'all. I could easily go on a Clay rant. I'm gonna keep it real with you. That's second nature for me. But as far as this game, I've already built up enough anticipation to where how much can I say about it? I'm trying to see that shit now.
Yeah.
They need to put that game on the screen now.
You're right. We get it out the way, right?
Yeah, that's how I feel about that. Like, other than that, shit, I forgot to go over the games real quick. I do want to
So
at least get them.
you can do what you gotta do before we get out of here. If you want to give it a few more minutes, I ain't
Yeah,
rushing you. Like I said, you say you ready to shut it down.
Oh no, you good. You definitely can rush me. I'm a little beat, but when
Yeah,
I'm
all right, well, let's get out of here. So I
yeah,
need
I was
everybody
just
to hit.
gonna give a little recap of the games. I did it earlier, but me and Dex start talking. I forgot all about that type shit.
Well, go ahead because we got to wrap
Oh
up.
yeah, it's gonna be real quick with y'all. Um, all right, yeah. I set the Warriors and Clippers. All right, so the Bucks beat the Pacers. Giannis had 26, 13 boards. That man be hooping. Chris Middleton back. He had 14, 5 and 5. Bobby Portis, bug eye ass player. He had 15, 2 and 6. Drew Holiday actually played decent today. 23 points, 9 assists, 7 boards. That's pretty cool with him. And Pat Connaughton, I ain't even gonna list his stats because he just. Oh, what's up, Brian?
No, I was saying I was shout out to Drew Holiday.
Yeah, he played well.
Go ahead.
Justin Holiday had 10, 2 and 2. Sabonis had 4. Must have got that ass whooped down there. Miles Turner had 2. Must have got that ass whooped or something. Dang, Giannis out there shutting the paint down like that. Damn. Brogdon had 16, 2 and 3. LeVert 23, 1 and 2. Duarte and McConnell had 10. All right, let me get to the next game real quick. It's only a couple games that was played today. Grizzlies beat the Kings. Is that without Ja, bro? You lost to a team without Ja? Hold on. Ja didn't even play. How you lose to them? Wow. So the Kings, shit, I don't even know these players. Who was T. Davis? And who was C. Me Too? Oh, man. All right, let me just stick with the ones I know. Fox had 12. Halliburton had 5. Mitchell had 11. Buddy Hield had 14. For the Grizzlies, Jaren Jackson had 17 and 9. That's boards, by the way. Dylan Brooks had 21. I guess he about to turn up. 6 boards. Steven Adams had 3 points, 12 boards. Desmond Bain, I think that is, had 18 and 5. Melton had 14 and 5. Clark had 15 and 6. Yeah, I guess they hooping without Ja right now. That's actually pretty decent. Celtics whooped on the Raptors. Shout out Sacked. I don't think he know his team is trash, but we gonna inform him next time he pop up. Tatum had 8 and 10 assists. Oh, he actually out here facilitating and shit. 7 boards. Who's this? Grant Williams? What the fuck is this? Oh, that is Grant Williams. He actually did pretty well. He had 15 and 5. Al Horford had 17 and 11. Marcus Smart had 21, 8 and 6. Lonzo like numbers. Wow. Jaylen Brown had 16, 3 and 3. So wow, Marcus Smart was hooping then. All right. For the Raptors, Freddie Van Vliet had 27, 3 and 6. Siakam 18, 5 and 7. Scotty Barnes 21, 3 and 7. Precious Achua 6, 1 and 9. That's awful. All right, let me see. I think we got one more game. Oh no, 2 more. No, that's the last one. All right, Pistons and Lakers. Shout out to my Lakers, by the way. I didn't hear no shit talk tonight because it was nothing people could say. I ain't hear no shit talk tonight. Anthony Davis had 24, 2 assists, 10 boards. LeBron James had 33 points, 9 assists, 5 boards. DeAndre Jordan had 9 points, 1 assist, 6 boards. Russ had 25, 9 assists, and 6 boards. Damn. I ain't hear no shit talk about Russ tonight. Horton Tucker had 12, 4 assists, 8 boards. For the Pistons, Sadiq Bey had 6 points, 2 assists, 11 boards. That's shocking for the boards. Jeremy Grant had 32, 4 assists, 6 boards. Isaiah Stewart, by the way, who people said that we couldn't score on because he was a force on the inside. Bro, that's just a regular-ass young nigga. He knew better. They had him only play 27 minutes tonight because LeBron James had to put that big old man body on him, let him know what's up. My bad. He had only 5 points, 1 assist, 6 boards. Couldn't even get a board down there. His fucking guards got more boards than him. Cade Cunningham had 15, 2 and 11. And Frank Jackson at 17, 5 and 2. That's about it. We good now. And appreciate y'all, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, we got to get up out of here, man. I need everybody to
shout
hit
out
that
Flight
like
Sports
button.
TV, Vern. You know what I'm saying?
You close us out, Nico.
Hey, appreciate the chat, man. For the ones that stuck here with us, I know you niggas is tired. Salute to y'all for fucking with me. Salute Flight. You know, he actually hit me up to join sometimes, just so y'all know. You know, I feel special when he do that. You know,
That's cool.
yeah, I be doing other shit, and I'm like, oh, he said join, so I'm gonna join. You know, I respectfully. You know, it made me feel wanted. And shout out Vern. You know, and look, this is an OG without an old head mindset, man. Y'all gotta fuck with him. He's everything and more, man. He don't limit himself to one thing. He shares thoughts and opinions. He don't hold back, and he's respectful, and he's intelligent. And just salute to y'all.
Yeah, thanks, Nico. And look here, Nico. I got an opinion. I ain't got no YouTube station or channel, but I got an opinion, Nico. And that's all it is, man.
That's all it is, man. We're getting up out of here. Everybody get some rest. Let's buckle up for the game tomorrow, man. It's about to go down. Be on the lookout, man. We got some videos dropping. Support the video I dropped on Ben Simmons. You know, everybody in the chat, support that. We get ready for the wake up tomorrow. I got something popping for y'all 8 o'clock in the morning Eastern Standard Time. It's Flight Sports TV. It is what it is. It's Flight Sports.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my doom. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Like I said, Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.